kan game one moment. Ya kurang lebih seperti itu kalau menurutku.
Tapi kalau seandainya Kolius mau nanya nih ya, ke Diko, Obawa, dan Dr. MLBB, kalau seandainya bisa sebutin 3 nama player nih yang saat ini masih belum berkarir di MPL Indonesia untuk didatengin ke MPL Indonesia, kira-kira siapa aja sih? Mungkin dimulai dari Diko.
Explainer mungkin Edward. Edward satu, terus Benny Cutie, satu lagi Wise mungkin.
Wise. Oke. Kalau dari Om Wawa ada Om?
Aku pengen lihat V-Wise sih, lagi vakum kan? Siapa tahu, ya kan? Siapa tahu V-Wise. Terus, ya memang. Terus habis itu siapa lagi ya? Misalnya kalau aku juga pengen ngelihat, siapa tuh? Masih di PH sih sebutannya, masih Kelra kali ya, gold lanernya ya, zaman-zaman dulu juga. Atau ya roamer juga boleh sih sebenarnya, roamer kayak Yawi. Siapa sih roamer yang paling Yawi itu oke lah kalau memang mau coba di Indonesia. Kan tim ada nih, udah tinggal datang aja.
Nah kalau aku sih masih patokannya tetap di Filipina, karena ya selain Filipina kita sendiri yang jadi patokannya gitu dari negara luar. Dan kalau Filipina bener P-Wise, karena itu dua yang tak terpisahkan sih menurutku, karena Venus dengan makro roamernya sangat diperlukan banget ya untuk masalah objektivitas, dan Wise pun juga untuk POV junglernya yang menurutku sebagai role yang krusial ya, karena dia eksekutor juga ya, jadi sangat perlu kita pelajari juga gameplay yang sebenarnya tuh dari tim Filipina bagaimana. Dengan adanya V-Wise tuh mungkin sangat membantu banget untuk perkembangan mobile lagi di negara kita. Dan kalau yang mau ku ambil pasti satu God lane-nya tim Filipina tuh agak unik playstyle-nya. Bebas deh mau Benny Kitty, Super Marco, bebas. Tapi kalau aku sih kayaknya Benny Kitty sih, karena aku sendiri pun masih agak gimana ya, agak terkagum-kagum dengan playstyle dia yang bisa kayak main assassin itu tuh unik. Marksman bisa ngendok dari belakang, tiba-tiba muncul nge-backdoor atau misalnya nge-punish dari belakang kayak sandwich. Itu tuh jarang banget yang terjadi ya, salah satunya. Mungkin orang pikir itu sama kayak playstyle-nya Sin, tapi itu nggak sama cuy. Dia bener-bener menurutku beda, dan kita bisa pelajari sih ya. Dengan playstyle unik ketiga pemain itu bisa sangat membantu tim Indonesia lah. Makanya aku pilih 3 player itu tadi, karena duanya sepaket.
Oke, tapi gak perlu lama-lama lagi, kita bakal mulai aja ya fun games kita, sambil jadi para penonton bisa ngeliat nih bagaimana skill dari tiktoker kesayangan kalian ketika bermain. Yang jelas kalau sama Om Wawa kita sebutannya adalah MT, mekanik tua. Ayo, emblem sudah dicek ya, masih aman semuanya?
Aman.
Kalau udah aman gini, sebentar kita bakal masuk ke Land of Down untuk melihat nih bagaimana para tiktokers favorit kalian bertanding. Tapi masih bisa bertahan dengan cukup banyak. Retri yang katanya lebih dari Kairi, teman-teman, berhasil mendapatkan leader dari Diko ya. Tuh. Tenang aja, gak bakal. Wah,
Diko, Om kepencet anjir. Om. Lah, kepencet. Astaga.
Gak lihat. Dok, aman dok.
Kepencet guys. Sorry guys, kepencet.
Ini rame banget tuh, kenapa dah?
Gak boleh recall.
Rame banget.
Sekarang gak boleh lawannya. Sumpah.
Sabar dong, lu gak lihat dari tadi kejar-kejar tuh.
Iya, mau kemana kamu? Iya, pada sekarang semua coba untuk cerita dong sama seorang Diko, dan ya akhirnya berhasil ditumbangkan. Dan ini dia nih, Ben, mau kemana? Dua double kill ke Diki. Waduh, ternyata Om Wawa yang dapat gak apa-apa.
Itu masih hanya jebol.
Objek.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Ini gimana nih? Pendapat dari EVOS Coach dulu deh. Apa yang terjadi dengan EVOS Legends?
Kalau pendapat dari aku sih sebenarnya masih bisa lolos playoff sih kak. Kayak dari zona merah itu semua tim itu emang masih bisa ke zona hijau. Jadi di season ini emang keras sih, gak bisa mikirin ini tim bakal lolos playoff, ini tim bakal gak lolos playoff. Semuanya itu yang ada di zona merah pasti bisa lolos playoff. Tapi kalau menurut aku di EVOS ya, mereka gimana ya? Bagus aja sih sebenarnya dari segi player, dari segi coach. Mungkin bukan harinya aja sih buat menang gitu.
Kalau menang daftar MDL nggak sih ini? Langsung aja gitu kan? Masa pertama kali main menang gitu?
Daftar juara dunia kan ya? Wah, shit.
Flicker dia
Keren.
5-0.
Gokil.
Wah, Zed berhasil mengeliminasi Super Ahoy dengan blazing duetnya. Di zoning, dikejar bahkan sampai masuk ke dalam turret. Luar biasa.
Coach, kompak gini coach kita coach.
Iya kompak banget bang kita bang. Chemistry kita nih bang, gimana bang? Mau main MDL kita bang?
Langsung
Main lah MDL lah, boleh kali.
ya, Put. Tapi kalau kita ngomongin Turtle semuanya didapatkan oleh
Gokil, lihat.
Gestar ya.
Gila.
Wow, blazing duet. Luar biasa. Recall dulu. Tolong, katanya tolong.
They're opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robot's defense down with the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. It's taken game away.
Ready? So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking. Mia, can you send me that? Even my French neighbor.
Mia!
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine.
Hang on.
A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
It's only you. It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Rasain nih Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah. Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca. Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited. Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
ada satu nama yang belakangan ini lagi viral, itu player Filipin juga. Yaitu siapa? Flatzy dari AP Brand, junglernya nih. Karena kemarin ini dia juga mengatakan bahwa era Indonesia itu sudah berakhir.
Indo era is over.
Apakah Indonesia nih bakal mengalami, bisa dibilang dalam tanda kutip, perjalanan yang buruk atau hasil yang belum tentu baik di M5 nanti? Kalau menurut kalian gimana? Berdasarkan statement yang dikeluarkan sama Flatzy. Dari Om Wawa deh kali.
Ya belum sih, nggak bisa dibilang statement benar 100% juga ya. Kalau aku bilang enggak lah. Karena menurutku masih dengan dominasi Indonesia. Karena patch yang sekarang itu adu mekanik terus Indonesia itu sebenarnya ada di atas. Tinggal ya kuat-kuatan aja nanti. Aduh, mikro kita udah punya nih. Masih ada waktu buat ke M5 buat benerin makro. Udah. Bisa kok lawan mereka. Buktinya kan di SPS kemarin kalah juga kan Filipina semuanya. Itu waktu patch-nya masih baru tuh. Terus mereka adaptasi kan kita tahu. Ada patch lagi ya sih. Udah adaptasi di sana nanti.
Oke, kalau dari Diko gimana Diko?
Wah, ini harus bikin kita jadi panas sih. Panasnya dalam arti positif ya. Panasnya tuh terpacu gitu. Jadi salah satu pacuan kita, kok jangan mau kalah sama Filipina gitu loh. Malu. Nah, terus ditambah lagi kalau nantinya misalkan di M5, ya benar kata Om Wawa, kita harus benerin makro sih. Sama drastik. Dua hal ini yang mungkin mikro kita emang punya. Kita banyak banget player yang high mekaniknya tinggi banget. Tapi ada makro kita kalah. Nah, itu yang mungkin salah satu yang jadi faktor yang bikin Filipina bagus dan konsisten. Makro mereka bagus.
Dari Dokter MLBB gimana nih?
Aku taunting balik aja kali ya. Kok gimana eranya berakhir? Baru menang sekali aja udah ngomong gitu. Kita udah menang berturut-turut tuh kemarin kalau dilihat. Ya nggak? PCG ya. Mau membahas apa lagi? Sebelumnya ASF kemarin ya. Kalau era dia menang 3 kali berturut-turut gitu. Ya aku bilang so far ya mobile itu nggak ada era-eranya lah, semua berputar. Apalagi kalau kita lihat China masuk nanti, siapa tahu nanti kita ngomongnya era China lagi. Enggak lah, mobile itu menurutku kayak bola kok, dia kadang kita bisa di atas, kadang kita bisa di bawah ya. Kalau kita mau di atas kita latihan yang lebih keras gitu, jadi jangan trigger juga ya, jangan emosi juga. Kita ambil positifnya, jadi pacuan kita buat next turnamen, event terutama M5 ya, yang pasti yang bakal diincar banyak pemain. Dan ku harap ya nih, maksudnya jangan saling menggoreng satu sama lain lah di media itu. Itu kan representasi Indonesia ya. Kenapa harus bawa nama tim gitu ya? Ini mungkin Kolius setuju banget nih. Kolius kan biasa ngomong speak up tentang ini. Maksudnya tolong nggak, kalau kalian mau fokus M5 kita menang ya dukung semuanya gitu ya. Ini aku udah pernah statement juga cuy. Tapi mau diserang balik sama orang-orang itu. Tapi ya aku kasih tahu ya, kalian mau menang M5 ya, bukan serang PH, bukan serang Indo juga, dukung Indonesianya gitu ya. Satu, kedua kita lihat aja progresnya. Yang penting progres ya, aku lihat pemain-pemain Indonesia ini mau dibilang makro kalah, nggak juga ya. Makro kita kuat cuy, makro kita kuat. Yang membedakan kita ya, menurut gue kedisiplinannya doang dalam war. Mereka tuh warnya lebih sabar, tahu objektifnya mau targeting siapa. Kalau kita udah tahu, cuman kadang miss, salah nangkep, atau misalnya keburuan ulti, kurang lebih kayak gitu. Kalau makro sama mikro, kita udah sebanding sama mereka, makanya yang juara kita sama mereka gitu. Filipina dan Indo, Filipina dan Indo, Filipina dan Indo. Ya, tapi kalau soal disiplin, kayaknya Indonesia yang mungkin masih bisa belajar sama mereka, karena mereka tuh pure ya, mau dari tim apapun ya, representatifnya ya, mau tim A, B, C, D ya, itu mereka playstyle-nya hampir mirip loh kalau diperhatiin baik-baik, disiplinnya sama, dan itu yang perlu kita perhatikan dan pelajari, karena disiplin dalam MOBA itu sangat baik. Satu kali salah, comeback, kan game one moment ya, kurang lebih seperti itu kalau menurutku.
Tapi kalau seandainya Kolius mau nanya nih ya, ke Diko, Obawa, dan Dr. MLBB, kalau seandainya bisa sebutin 3 nama player nih yang saat ini masih belum berkarir di MPL Indonesia untuk didatengin ke MPL Indonesia, kira-kira siapa aja sih? Mungkin dimulai dari Diko.
XP laner mungkin Edward.
Edward,
satu, terus Benny Cutie. Satu lagi Wise mungkin.
Wise. Oke. Kalau dari Om Wawa ada Om?
Aku pengen lihat V-Wise sih, lagi vakum kan? Siapa tahu, ya kan? Siapa tahu V-Wise. Terus, ya memang. Terus habis itu siapa lagi ya? Misalnya kalau aku juga pengen ngelihat siapa tuh? Masih di PH sih seputar sih masih Kelra kali ya gold lanernya ya, zaman-zaman dulu juga. Atau ya roamer juga boleh sih sebenarnya, roamer. Kayak
Yawi.
siapa sih roamer yang paling Yawi itu oke lah kalau memang mau coba di Indonesia. Kan tim ada nih, udah tinggal datang aja.
Nah, kalau aku sih masih patokannya tetap di Filipina karena ya selain Filipina kita sendiri yang jadi patokannya gitu dari negara luar. Dan kalau Filipina bener P-Wise karena itu dua yang tak terpisahkan sih menurutku karena Venus dengan makro roamernya sangat diperlukan banget ya untuk masalah objektivitas, dan Wise pun juga untuk POV junglernya yang menurutku sebagai apa ya role yang krusial ya karena dia eksekutor juga ya, jadi sangat perlu kita pelajari juga gameplay yang sebenarnya tuh dari tim Filipina bagaimana. Dengan adanya V-Wise tuh mungkin sangat membantu banget untuk perkembangan MOBA lagi di negara kita. Dan kalau yang mau ku ambil pasti satu God Lane-nya tim Filipina tuh agak unik playstyle-nya. Bebas deh mau Benny Kitty, Super Marco, bebas. Tapi kalau aku sih kayaknya Benny Kitty sih karena aku sendiri pun masih agak gimana ya, agak terkagum-kagum dengan playstyle dia yang bisa kayak main assassin itu tuh unik. Marksman bisa ngendok dari belakang tiba-tiba muncul nge-backdoor atau misalnya nge-punish dari belakang kayak sandwich. Itu tuh jarang banget yang terjadi ya salah satunya. Mungkin orang pikir itu sama kayak playstyle-nya Sin, tapi itu nggak sama cuy. Dia bener-bener menurutku beda dan kita bisa pelajari sih ya dengan playstyle unik ketiga pemain itu bisa sangat membantu tim Indonesia lah. Makanya aku pilih 3 player itu tadi. Karena duanya sepaket.
Oke, tapi gak perlu lama-lama lagi, kita bakal mulai aja ya fun games kita sambil jadi para penonton bisa ngeliat nih bagaimana skill dari tiktoker kesayangan kalian ketika bermain. Yang jelas kalau sama Om Wawa kita sebutannya adalah MT, mekanik tua. Ayo, emblem sudah dicek ya, masih aman semuanya?
Aman.
Kalau udah aman gini, sebentar kita bakal masuk ke Land of Down untuk melihat nih bagaimana para tiktokers favorit kalian bertanding. Tapi masih bisa bertahan dengan cukup banyak. Retri yang katanya lebih dari Kairi, teman-teman berhasil mendapatkan leader dari Rico ya. Tuh. Tenang aja, gak bakal. Wah,
Om, kepencet anjir. Om. Lah, kepencet. Astaga.
Gak lihat. Dok, aman dok.
Kepencet guys. Sorry guys, kepencet.
Rame banget tuh, kenapa dah?
Gak boleh recall.
Rame banget.
Sekarang ya, pada sekarang gak lawannya. Tumpah.
Sabar dong, lu gak lihat dari tadi kejar-kejar tuh.
Iya, mau kemana kamu? Iya, pada sekarang semua coba untuk cerita dong sama seorang Diko. Dan ya, akhirnya berhasil ditumbangkan. Dan ini dia nih, Ben, mau kemana? Dua double kill ke Diki. Waduh, ternyata Om Wawa yang dapat gak apa-apa.
Itu masih hanya jebol.
Objek.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Ini gimana nih pendapat dari EVOS Coach dulu deh. Apa yang terjadi dengan EVOS Legends?
Kalau pendapat dari aku sih sebenarnya masih bisa lolos playoff sih kak. Kayak dari zona merah itu semua tim itu emang masih bisa ke zona hijau. Jadi di season ini emang keras sih, gak bisa mikirin ini tim bakal lolos playoff, ini tim bakal gak lolos playoff. Semuanya itu yang ada di zona merah pasti bisa lolos playoff. Tapi kalau menurut aku di EVOS ya, mereka gimana ya? Bagus aja sih sebenarnya dari segi player, dari segi coach. Mungkin bukan harinya aja sih buat menang gitu.
Kalau menang daftar MDL nggak sih ini? Langsung aja gitu kan? Masa pertama kali main menang gitu?
Juara dunia kan ya? Wah, shit.
Flicker dia
keren.
5-0.
Gokil.
Wah, Zed berhasil mengeliminasi Super Ahoy dengan blazing duetnya. Di zoning, dikejar bahkan sampai masuk ke dalam turret. Luar biasa.
Coach, kompak gini coach kita coach.
Iya kompak banget bang kita bang. Chemistry kita nih bang, gimana bang? Mau main MDL kita bang?
Langsung
main lah MDL boleh kali.
Ya, Food. Tapi kalau kita ngomongin turtle semuanya didapatkan oleh
lihat
Gestar ya.
Gila.
Wow, blazing duet. Luar biasa. Korik dulu. Tolong, katanya tolong.
Slowly but surely, they crack the robot's defense down with the core altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. They're taking game away.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now. Incredible.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine.
Hang on.
A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
It's only you. It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders.
Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top global Mi. Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited. Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Ada satu nama yang belakangan ini lagi viral, itu player Filipina juga. Yaitu siapa? Flatzy dari AP Brand, junglernya nih. Karena kemarin ini dia juga mengatakan bahwa era Indonesia itu sudah berakhir.
Indo era is over.
Apakah Indonesia ini bakal mengalami, bisa dibilang dalam tanda kutip, perjalanan yang buruk atau hasil yang belum tentu baik di M5 nanti? Kalau menurut kalian gimana? Berdasarkan statement yang dikeluarkan sama Flapzin. Dari Om Wawa deh kali.
Ya belum sih, nggak bisa dibilang statement benar 100% juga ya. Kalau aku bilang enggak lah, karena menurut gue masih dengan dominasi Indonesia. Karena patch yang sekarang itu adu mekanik, terus Indonesia itu sebenarnya ada di atas. Tinggal ya kuat-kuatan aja nanti. Aduh, mikro kita udah punya nih. Masih ada waktu buat ke M5 buat benerin makro. Udah, bisa kok lawan mereka. Buktinya kan di SPS kemarin kalah juga kan Filipina semuanya. Itu waktu patch-nya masih baru tuh. Terus mereka adaptasi kan kita tahu. Ada patch lagi ya pasti. Udah adaptasi di sana nanti.
Oke, kalau dari Diko gimana Diko?
Wah, ini harus bikin kita jadi panas sih. Panasnya dalam arti positif ya. Panasnya tuh terpacu gitu. Jadi salah satu pacuan kita, kok jangan mau kalah sama Filipina gitu loh. Malu. Nah, terus ditambah lagi kalau nantinya misalkan di M5, ya benar kata Om Wawa, kita harus benerin makro sama drastik. Dua hal ini yang mungkin mikro kita emang punya banyak banget player yang high mekaniknya tinggi banget, tapi ada makro kita kalah. Nah itu yang mungkin salah satu yang jadi faktor yang bikin Filipina bagus dan konsisten. Makro mereka bagus.
Pada dokter MLBB gimana nih?
Aku taunting balik aja kali ya. Kok gimana eranya berakhir? Baru menang sekali aja udah ngomong gitu. Kita udah menang berturut-turut tuh kemarin kalau dilihat. Ya nggak? WCG ya. Mau membahas apa lagi? Sebelumnya ASF kemarin ya. Kalau era dia menang 3 kali berturut-turut gitu. Ya aku bilang so far ya MOBA itu nggak ada era-eranya lah. Semua berputar. Apalagi kalau kita lihat China masuk nanti. Siapa tahu nanti kita ngomongnya era China lagi. Enggak lah, MOBA itu menurutku kayak bola kok. Dia kadang kita bisa di atas, kadang kita bisa di bawah ya. Kalau kita mau di atas kita latihan yang lebih keras gitu. Jadi jangan trigger juga ya, jangan emosi juga. Kita ambil positifnya. Jadi pacuan kita buat next turnamen, event terutama M5 ya, yang pasti yang bakal diincar banyak pemain. Dan ku harap ya nih, maksudnya jangan saling menggoreng satu sama lain lah di media itu. Itu kan representasi Indonesia ya. Kenapa harus bawa nama tim gitu ya? Ini mungkin Kolius setuju banget nih. Kolius kan biasa ngomong speak up tentang ini. Maksudnya, tolong nggak, kalau kalian mau fokus M5 kita menang ya dukung semuanya gitu ya. Ini aku udah pernah statement juga cuy. Tapi mau diserang balik sama orang-orang itu. Tapi ya aku kasih tahu ya, kalian mau menang M5 ya, bukan serang PH, bukan serang Indo juga, dukung Indonesianya gitu ya. Satu. Kedua, kita lihat aja progresnya. Yang penting progres ya, aku lihat pemain-pemain Indonesia ini mau dibilang makro kalah, nggak juga ya. Makro kita kuat cuy, makro kita kuat. Yang membedakan kita ya, menurut gue kedisiplinannya doang dalam war. Mereka tuh warnya lebih sabar, tahu objektifnya mau targeting siapa. Kalau kita udah tahu, cuman kadang miss, salah nangkep, atau misalnya keburuan ulti. Kurang lebih kayak gitu. Kalau makro sama mikro, kita udah sebanding sama mereka, makanya yang juara kita sama mereka gitu. Filipina dan Indo, Filipina dan Indo. Ya, tapi kalau soal disiplin, kayaknya Indonesia yang mungkin masih bisa belajar sama mereka. Karena mereka tuh pure, ya mau dari tim apapun ya, representatifnya ya, mau tim A, B, C, D ya, itu mereka playstyle-nya hampir mirip loh kalau diperhatiin baik-baik. Disiplinnya sama, dan itu yang perlu kita perhatikan dan pelajari. Karena disiplin dalam MOBA itu sangat baik. Satu kali salah, comeback. Kan game one moment. Ya, kurang lebih seperti itu kalau menurutku.
Tapi kalau seandainya Kolius mau nanya nih ya, ke Diko, Obawa, dan Dr. MLBB. Kalau seandainya bisa sebutin 3 nama player nih yang saat ini masih belum berkarir di MPL Indonesia untuk didatengin ke MPL Indonesia. Kira-kira siapa aja sih? Mungkin dimulai dari Diko.
Explainer mungkin Edward.
Edward,
satu. Terus Benny Cutie. Satu lagi Wise mungkin.
Wise. Oke. Kalau dari Om Wawa ada Om?
Aku pengen lihat V-Wise sih, lagi vakum kan? Siapa tahu, ya kan? Siapa tahu V-Wise. Terus, ya memang. Terus habis itu siapa lagi ya? Misalnya kalau aku juga pengen ngelihat siapa tuh? Masih di PH sih seputar sih, masih Kelra kali ya gold lanernya ya, zaman-zaman dulu juga. Atau ya roamer juga boleh sih sebenarnya, roamer. Kayak
Yawi.
siapa sih roamer yang paling Yawi itu oke lah kalau memang mau coba di Indonesia. Kan tim ada nih, udah tinggal datang aja.
Nah, kalau aku sih masih patokannya tetap di Filipina karena ya selain Filipina kita sendiri yang jadi patokannya gitu dari negara luar. Dan kalau Filipina bener P-Wise karena itu dua yang tak terpisahkan sih menurutku, karena Venus dengan makro roamernya sangat diperlukan banget ya untuk masalah objektivitas, dan Wise pun juga untuk POV junglernya yang menurutku sebagai role yang krusial ya, karena dia eksekutor juga ya, jadi sangat perlu kita pelajari juga gameplay yang sebenarnya tuh dari tim Filipina bagaimana. Dengan adanya V-Wise tuh mungkin sangat membantu banget untuk perkembangan MOBA lagi di negara kita. Dan kalau yang mau ku ambil pasti satu God lane-nya tim Filipina tuh agak unik playstyle-nya. Bebas deh mau Benny Kitty, Super Marco, bebas. Tapi kalau aku sih kayaknya Benny Kitty sih, karena aku sendiri pun masih agak gimana ya, agak terkagum-kagum dengan playstyle dia yang bisa kayak main assassin itu tuh unik. Marksman bisa ngendok dari belakang, tiba-tiba muncul nge-backdoor atau misalnya nge-punish dari belakang kayak sandwich. Itu tuh jarang banget yang terjadi ya, salah satunya. Mungkin orang pikir itu sama kayak playstyle-nya Sin, tapi itu nggak sama cuy. Dia bener-bener menurutku beda dan kita bisa pelajari sih ya. Dengan playstyle unik ketiga pemain itu bisa sangat membantu tim Indonesia lah. Makanya aku pilih 3 player itu tadi. Karena duanya sepaket.
Oke, tapi gak perlu lama-lama lagi, kita bakal mulai aja ya fun games kita sambil jadi para penonton bisa ngeliat nih bagaimana skill dari TikToker kesayangan kalian ketika bermain. Yang jelas kalau sama Om Wawa kita sebutannya adalah MT, mekanik tua. Ayo, emblem sudah dicek ya, masih aman semuanya?
Aman.
Kalau udah aman gini, sebentar kita bakal masuk ke Land of Down untuk melihat nih bagaimana para TikTokers favorit kalian bertanding. Tapi masih bisa bertahan dengan cukup banyak. Retri yang katanya lebih dari Kairi, teman-teman, berhasil mendapatkan leader dari Nico ya. Tuh. Tenang aja, gak bakal. Wah,
Om, kepencet anjir. Om. Lah, kepencet. Astaga.
Gak lihat. Dok, aman, Dok.
Kepencet, guys. Sorry, guys. Kepencet.
Rame banget, kenapa dah?
Gak boleh recall.
Rame banget.
Sekarang ya, pada sekarang gabung lawannya. Tumpah.
Sabar dong, lu gak lihat tuh dari tadi kejar-kejar tuh.
Iya, mau kemana kamu? Iya, pada sekarang semua cepat untuk cerita bersama seorang Nico, dan ya akhirnya berhasil ditumbangkan. Dan ini dia nih, Ben mau kemana? Dua double kill Diki. Waduh, ternyata Om Wawa yang dapat gak apa-apa.
Gitu masih hanya jebol. Objek.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang...
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
aksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Will the Sky Kings finally secure their golden ticket to the upper brackets? Or will the Blue Bulls be able to disrupt it and claim the ticket to the playoffs for themselves? That question will be answered in our first match of the day as we enter MPL ID Season 12, week number 7, day number 3 for the first match of the day. And of course, before we get into it, we want to thank our sponsors. MPL ID Season 12 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy official gaming phone. Our official sponsor is Head & Shoulders. Our official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We also want to thank our partners in esports, Blibli, Dunia Game, Grab, Ovo, as well as YouTube. If you guys want to watch us on our official broadcast, you can do so on Maxstream, TFR Esports, as well as video. Thank you to our suppliers, Indomart, Point Coffee, Mineski, and Samsung. And of course, MPL ID Season 12 is supported by PBSE. Here on the caster desk to accompany you on the last final day of week number 7. It's going to be me, Eterna, alongside with Goni as well as Mirko as we bring you to the first match of the day. I was going to say RQ for some reason, but it's Onyx and Rebellion Zion. Rebellion Zion has been looking spectacular. Drafts, performance, everything has just been so tight. But for Onyx, there's not really much to say about Onyx, is there?
It goes without saying, I feel like Onyx has been consistent not just this season. Since back in season 8.
Seasons,
exactly, right? It seems
8,
like
9,
8, 9,
10,
10, 11, 12. So 4
seasons.
Onyx has been such a contender with the additional of Kyrie. The story hasn't changed, but Rebellion, you're right, leg 2. It seems like their jam, their rhythm, their tempo as well. It seems like they have evolved. Going and there's a contest for that upper brackets as well.
I think looking at the past match as well, man, leg number 1, it was actually surprisingly close, right? We're talking about Rebellion Zion being one of the underdogs, one of the dark horses, but they were able to give Onyx a big wake-up call in the first game with Cars getting Paquito and obviously Vincent getting the right setup to win out Retries against Kyrie. With that, though, it almost like, yes, it was a wake-up call because Onyx just destroyed Rebellion Zion in Game 2 and 3 to win it in a reverse sweep. Let's take a look at this, though. Can the Buffaloes, or I know, I like to call them the Bulls, overtake the Kings? Audi TZ, number 1 highest assist in MPL Indonesia Season 12. This man's a rookie. It was from Bigatron Beta. One of the reasons, or I would say, one of the key factors of why that Bigatron Beta roster was so good. Now, what do they have to do to get to the upper brackets? They have to win all of their matches left. And Onyx and Geek, RQ as well, have to lose all of their matches for Rebellion to get up there. Meanwhile, for Keyboy, number 3 highest, we're not seeing him as active as he was last season, but still, that consistency is key. Remember, also, Keyboy didn't play as much as Audi TZ. We did see Dreon step into that roamer position, but all Onyx needs is 1 more match win to secure upper brackets.
Yep, I agree. And that's the thing, though. Like, you can see those statistics and you can be like, face value, all right, cool. Does that mean Audi TZ is a better roamer than Keyboy? I think the factor is different. I'd like to see it in a different light because, in my opinion, for Onyx, they have a lot of anchors. It's not just centered on Keyboy making the play. You have Sans to do the playmaking. You have even Boots to do the playmaking. Kyrie, also someone that we don't even have to describe. I'm pretty sure the entire world understands what Kyrie is capable of. Whereas for Rebellion Zion, it's a little bit more Audi-centric. Why do I say this? Because we've seen the performance of Rebellion Zion pre-Audi, and we see their performance now with Audi and the huge and immense difference that he has and what impact he has on the team. And I didn't know that we'd be here right now in the world that we're living in right now for Rebellion Zion, who barely made it. I don't think, did they even make it to playoffs last season? They didn't, right? With Aura Fire. And now they're contenders of the upper bracket. So first and foremost, let's welcome them on the stage.
Let's welcome the Blue Bulls of MPL Indonesia. It's Rebellion Zion.
The Blue Bulls walking onto the stage now. This is the most anticipated walk-in we've been waiting for. What do they have for us today?
I don't know what it is, by the way.
We need Arashi.
But he has a backpack, so that should be a little bit of a giveaway to what pose they're trying to do. I think, though, when we're talking about pillars, Rebellion have kind of built new pillars for themselves in Cars and Vincent.
Well, let's see and welcome the Yellow Porcupines. Again, the champions of MPL ID Season 11. It's Team Onyx.
CW's alone. Is he going to be playing all 5 phones? Oh, all right, there you are. So we are going to be seeing the main roster, the winning roster that has yet to lose a single match. It's going to be a tough challenge in for Rebellion Zion, but if anyone can do it, could be the Blue Bulls.
Macro, micro, oh my god, Choji is in the building. I don't know what's going on here with the cosplays as well, but again, spearheaded with a macro, micro prowess, and obviously their coach all the way. It just feels like the MSC lineup is the perfect lineup. They are the treble winning lineup, and it's looking like they want to just dominate this season in the playoffs. Ever since they took those 2 losses, or 3 losses rather, they just woke up.
Sorry, they were so cute.
What were you laughing at?
I don't know, they were cute. The way they walked in, man. I love both of these coaches, man.
Same.
From both sides, right? Chico has been
coaches, not the
super.
analysts?
Yeah, I love the analysts too.
Which one more, Adi or Vivi?
Ooh.
On the spot.
Don't put me there, man.
I just
Don't
did.
put me there. You know, let's put the players on the spot for just a little bit, right? because we now need to talk about the keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy S23 series 5G.
All right, it's all about respect for Rebellion Zion, right? They already have a lot of winning conditions by themselves. They need to try to remove some of the winning conditions from Onyx, and one of those, I think, is Kadita. We saw that whenever the Kadita is open, it will be picked up because of that flex potential for Onyx. They can use it for Keyboy and even Sans, and that just creates so much creativity, openings for their draft. Winning neutral objective setups to support Vincent is crucial. In the draft as well, we always see if Rebellion wins the game, they will always have an Edith, they'll always have a lot of CC to facilitate those retreat battles for Vincent. And last but definitely not least, Secure Cars' power pick hero. This guy is a machine. He's a straight up car built in his name. Because when you get him rolling, when you get him the right hero, he just smashes through everyone, man. He drives fast. Meanwhile, for Onyx, keys to victory here as well for them, limit Cars' movement. They know that Cars, he can be kind of both a dueling and also a team fighting XP laner. That's what makes him super, super good in these matches. He's very adaptive. Meanwhile, for Boots, we've only seen him go for team fighting, not really much of the duels. So if they can limit Cars' movement, similarly to how Boots did it to Edward in the MSC Grand Finals, it's going to be a smooth road for them. Be cautious of Audie's screening towards Keyboy, because Audie, something he likes to do with his pick-off heroes is he just follows the enemy roamer, punishes him, and picks off anyone he sees in his sights. Last but not least, pressure Rebellion's mid-trio. Because Rebellion, it almost seems like when they get control with their trio mid, they win the game, but if they don't, no, they don't. It's quite one-dimensional in that aspect.
Yeah, I think breaking that formation is going to be crucial here for us out of Team Onyx, where if they can, they are able to predict, they are able to break that rotation. Rebellion's game plan will definitely be dismantled as we take a look at the head-to-head team by Head and Shoulders.
Yep, let's take a look at it right now. 17 minutes, Gani.
Wow.
Your team, bro. I mean, this is... I would honestly say the 17 minutes is mostly because of the losses they took, right? And those losses were long losses too. It wasn't like they got destroyed or dominated. Sometimes they risk too much by picking up Gord Ixia. Sometimes they change their rosters. But all the time, with the MSC lineup, they will win. Rebellion Zion, though, it almost seems like, again, when they get the trio mid setup, that is good. When they get neutral objective setup, that is good. Somehow, some way, their opponents are always able to prolong the game, right? We saw it again against Beatron yesterday. Vincent won all 3 retries on the Turtle. Got the first Lord. And then all of a sudden, second Lord all the way to the 5th Lord, what happened? It's just like he lost his form, Bigatron regained their control, and Rebellion, that's something that they need to fix. Their mid to late game has been shaky. Against Onyx, you can't afford to do that again.
But do you think it'll even get to the late game against Onyx?
Yeah. See, I think that's why Rebellion needs to just play for their strengths, play through their strengths. Don't try to go for a late game comp. Go for the earliest game comp you can and try to dominate Onyx there. Because again, from the reference we have, first game in leg 1 of this matchup, that's how Rebellion were able to do it.
I agree. And that's why I think the keys to victory are super accurate, in particular today, because what can give you early game dominance? Kadita. That's why Kadita is so awful if you leave it to the hands of Sans, because we saw what he was able to do against Aura Fire.
And not
that
just
Farsa, remembers? Oh man, that was a brutal, brutal game for Aura.
That was. And if we're talking about Kadita, I feel like if Rebellion isn't on the blue side, they should definitely ban it out. But if they have the blue side, perhaps they can play around the Kadita for themselves.
That was a debatable thing that we were talking about backstage, right? Is it even worth it to try and contest the Kadita? Or just, ban it outright?
I would say ban it out.
Just ban it out?
Yeah, I would say ban it out because they already have their own flex picks in the Terizla that we've seen used in the mid lane to get even more pressure in the early game. Things like that needs to come in handy against a team as good as Onyx. You can't just go for a normal strategy and try to win it out there. You need to try to look for something outside of the box. Choji again making an appearance.
That's a good cosplay, dude.
Yeah, he's pretty accurate, man. Is he sitting on the Onyx side?
He is currently sitting on the Onyx side.
It's so unfortunate that we don't have Choji, the Indonesian caster, here as well, because we'll have 2 Chojis then if, he was casting.
And 2 is better than 1.
3 is better than 2. because we get to see the top 3.
Exactly. We get to see Sans, Clay, and Suelo. Also Suelo. So both of their mid laners actually made it to the top 3 mid laners here at MPL ID Season 12, but there are glaring differences in these statistics.
Yeah. First blood raid. You know that San still has that assassin in him, man. Like, again, he's just so aggressive on the Kadita as well. You can definitely see how his flanks are very different to any other Kadita. Clay plays it more front to back. Suelo plays it front to back. That's it. Sans, what is front to back? I go back to front, baby.
It's like 360. You don't even know where it's coming from.
Yeah. These angles that he's coming from, it's crazy. He is a protractor.
But protractors are I don't think they're 360, no?
They're 180. He has 2 protractors.
He's 2 protractors combined into one.
He's got the angles.
180 plus 180 is 360, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I mean, maths. Onyx and Rebellion, very, very tough matchup. Again, we'd like to remind you that Rebellion needs a win, just one win, to really secure the playoff spot. Meanwhile, Onyx, one more win to secure the upper.
It's a battle between the upper brackets and the playoffs for both of these teams. And without further ado, let's welcome you into the drafting phase of game number 1. Onyx always are able to get their favorite side. How does this work? How is that possible?
I think Yeb asked for red side, but also blue side was requested by Chico, I believe, right? Because Chico...
So Chico likes blue side.
Home side, yeah.
I think so, yeah, because they're home side.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's home and away, and then the home team gets first pick, right? Or gets the choice to choose. Onyx, though, look at the bands. Baksha, Fredrin, they're really respecting Vincent.
Just Onyx identity, right? They really like to respect their opponents. They've done their research, and there you go. Rebellion, they also did their research, banning out Kadita and as well as Joe. Meanwhile, Paquito will be the last ban, another hero targeted towards cars.
These are very, very peculiar bands. It's not just the bands that we usually see. It's full of respect all around. Paquito also taken out from cars. So the keys to victory that was said for Rebellion Zion is kind of being hindered here, as Rebellion Zion will go for the Bruno first pick and Onyx will respond with a Eve as well as an Edith. So they're also taking the power heroes away from Rebellion Zion.
I got the opportunity to talk to Chico where yesterday, similar draft where he said first pick, I got the Bruno, I got the Eve, I got the Valentina. Now this is why, you know what, I'm going to pick up the Bruno, give the Eve to my opponent and let me pick up the Valentina. This is the same approach. Rebellion now, they add another hero that is good in the early game. Marches to really contest and control. Considering that Baksha and Fredrin is out of the board, what will Onyx respond with?
Joy.
Gotcha.
I mean, damn, right? I mean, Joy is a pick you don't really see a lot against heroes like the Martis, especially against a composition like Rebellion Zion, where they want to have the early control on neutral objectives. It seems like Onyx will try to ignore the neutral objectives if they do not get an opening with the Joy. They're looking to just counter jungle and invade, trading across the map.
Okay, let's see here. What will the draft be for instead of Rebellion? It seems like they will opt for a ban towards, again, this Edith is such a flexible pick. Perhaps they can still limit Keyboy's options here.
Do you think that's the way to go? So do you think this is an Edith for Boots?
Your team is banished.
I guess it's still up in the air. It's still very obscure. So Rebellion Zion, they're respecting that flex pick. Going for a Charizla ban first, and Onyx have taken away 2 heroes away from Audi TZ, his power pick Franco and his Kaja. What do Rebellion Zion do?
This is so deceiving from Onyx, right? Because again, the Joy can be flexed to even Boots. Remember, MSC, that's what he played. The Joy in the XP, and with the bans on Kaja Franco, it's almost like they are hinting at an assassin pick. So now Rebellion, they're in the hot seat. They don't know what to ban, right? Do they go for more XP lane bans where this Joy can already be flexed into it, making the XP lane bans useless? Or do they go and respect Kyrie? That's the question that Onyx are asking to them. What do you think we're banning the Kaja and Franco for? Are you sure it's just the Joy?
They played safe. They go for the Irithel ban for Rebellion Zion. There's just so many things that they could do here. But if they want to secure a little bit more teamfight presence, they go for the Beatrix.
A very prominent hero for CW, as we all know. Calvin Winata has played a splendid
Consistently
Beatrix
winning
this season. Going up against Bruno, though, is it tough? Is it okay in the early game? Because as we all know, late game, Bruno, man, the critical. It's gonna hurt Beatrix. I guess Beatrix, they will add more DPS in their comp.
Other than that, I think she has AoE damage as well, right?
And
Something
better
that
range.
Bruno doesn't have.
And also better range, right, with the Renner. So again, Beatrix is very flexible. It's very good for adaptive team play, and that's what Onyx really strives at doing. Adaptive team play, Lapu though locked in, so that back line and even the Edith might not be able to cover against this anti-CC. And to finish it up, wow! A stellar draft here with an Angela pickup as well. They already picked up the Valentina earlier, so there's no real answer to the Angela, aside from Dominance Ice and the anti-regen items. No hard guard can be stolen. But for Onyx, they have left us asking all the way till the end. Who's going where?
I think there's an opportunity they can pick up the Esme, but the only downfall is they have more than enough magic heroes if they do commit to an Esme.
What if they don't go for the Esmeralda here? I'm thinking about, it has to be an assassin. They built up so much magic damage. I'm thinking an assassin, like what?
Ling?
Against a Haya, against a Ling though? I don't know. You're up against an Angela with so much survivability. It's too risky to go for that. And they'll end up going for the Ruby. And it's going to be the XP Ruby. Edith Rome for Keyboy.
Edith Rome for Keyboy.
Interesting draft.
Has he picked it up this season? Edith Rome?
Yeah, Keyboy has.
He has. Because I remember Edith Rome for Drian.
He actually picked it up, and it actually was great up against the Kufa, remember? The cancels.
And I think the Ruby is quite great for Onyx because a lot of heroes on the side of Rebellion Zion lack that range. So that should be an easy I'm offended and a lot of CC coming in for Onyx.
If you have an engage heavy composition, Ruby just... it will set you apart. So hopefully here, for the sake of Onyx, they can execute that. But Rebellion Zion, I like their draft. Bruno can be untouched here if executed well.
I think it comes down to whether they play this early game right. If the Bruno gets deleted or gets bullied in lane here by a lot of the roam that is present from Onyx, their mobility, then it is actually going to hurt the Bruno real hard. With that, the late game insurance is gone, and they're gonna have to really rely on that Martis in that mid game.
Let's see if they can pull it off.
And the Lapu.
And the Lapu, you're right. That is going to be a big factor here for Rebellion Zion that Onyx really need to be aware of. But if we know Onyx, even if they don't really control that early game, especially with the composition that they've actually gone for, then I think they should be able to come back. We've seen that so many times.
Whoa. They should be able to come back, and with this, right, I mean, looking at their composition, it's real world manipulation, so high ground will be there forward side of Onyx. If they do get themselves in a tough position, at least they have that high ground. On the other side, though, can we say the same for Rebellion?
I would say their high ground is pretty good too. Bruno clears really fast. Sure, maybe not as fast as a Bennett, right? With the Bennett's rage and stuff, but yeah, I'm thinking about the Ruby pick here and, why it's picked up. I understand that there's actually a range problem for Rebellion Zion. Bruno has the biggest range on their team. The Valentina, Martis, Angela, Lapu can all be punished by the Ruby. So if they get caught in this I'm offended, brought back to the team, and if they give Boots an opening, some space to look for that, it's going to be quite scary. Because remembering Onyx comp here, there's a lot of lockdown, bro. There's a lot of AoE. You get caught in the I'm offended, you're automatically going to be caught in the Bennett's Rage, a Primal Wrath, and an RWM. Plus some electrifying beats just to add the cherry on top of the cake. Let's take a look at Cars, sorry. Paquito, #1, 80%, 10 games. My lord. We don't talk about the Grok. Cars and Grok doesn't fit well. Give him playmaking heroes and he performs. Give him a hero like Grok, well, also playmaking, but more teamfight oriented, not individual oriented. And yeah, he doesn't perform on it. He actually, I don't know what it is, because even his mechanics are very off when he plays the Grok.
But we gotta revert back to the keys to victory here, right? Securing Kars' power picks.
Yes, sir.
And Lapu Lapu is not on this. It's Paquito, Grok, and Edith.
But it's still a power pick, more so than Grok. See, this is deceiving. The Grok isn't a power pick. It's more of a like, we tried, pick. And they tried 5 times. That's why Rebellion were actually in the red zone for quite a while in the first leg, right? And after that, they were finally able to dissect the problem. They were looking at the games and they were like, hey, maybe this Grok pick doesn't work on you, Cars. He plays it weird, man. Again, he plays it like a Paquito. You can't play Grok like a Paquito. Again, it's sometimes the individual mechanics that play through, and you have to respect what your players are comfortable on, and Chico's finally found that. Paquito, Lapu, Edith, and even in Terizla, he does really well.
I mean, let's put our magnifying glass, but never mind.
Yeah.
To the land of dawn.
Let's just get straight into it, ladies and gentlemen. Whose ticket will be secured first in this battle for the playoffs and the upper brackets? Rebellion Zion and Onyx for game number 1. Let's see. Very curious about the emblems and the spells earlier on, because obviously Rebellion Zion, with this draft that they have brought, they do want to have a little bit more control of this early game.
Yesterday we saw 6 Quantum Charges. Now we're seeing 5 Brave Smites in the game. Cars, Vincent, Audi, Keyboy, and Boots have all gone for Brave Smite. Sans and Kyrie on that Impure Rage, so still very popular amongst them. Now, bit of a contestant. Oh, wow.
Calmly secured. Keyboy, though, will go for the Earth Shatter. Vincent, wow, very aggressive. Even Kyrie jumps onto his highs and more, poking him down as he sees CW has lost a trade. But the jungle camp, will be taken by Kyrie.
So far, Rebellion Zion has yet to prove what this early game comp was built for. We should see a little bit more action when the neutral objectives start to pop up. But for the talents prediction here by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G, it's a cold split. Was that a 3-for-3?
I think so. You know, it depends on how you see my prediction, right? Because I think Rebellion Zion, have an advantage here in the drafting phase, into the early game as well. We have, however, seen Onyx win a lot of games despite having a quote-unquote losing draft, right? It's through the execution and their understanding of these heroes, and we're seeing it here.
Onward on towards Audi, and he will be taken now, no problem. Kyrie picks up the first blood right before the turtle. As that signifies that Rebellion will have 0 chances, but it seems like Vincent is still first on the turtle. And Onyx, take a look at Kyrie. He wants the purple first.
Man, Rebellion Zion, they're getting caught in the tempo from Onyx now. They calculated that so well, but look at this.
Good onward, real world revelation now, stunning Cars down. He gets taken out, but Vincent finds compensation. He gets Turtle and gets out. Kyrie, though, wants more. He wants a kill. Take a look at backside here. Vincent will be the first one to fall as another member will be taken out, and that is Keyboy. Take a look at Swaylo now, looking, hovering, but it seems like Boots damage is enough to pick up the double for Swaylo.
Oh, that's worth it for Rebellion Zion, is it not?
Yeah, turtle and 2 kills, so it's practically even, right? 3 for 3. But again, I'll have to say, Rebellion probably got the better value out of that now, knowing that, Cars just respawn back in, and Sans doesn't really have the resources to even go at it in this wave in the mid lane. So Swaylo is going to get a lot of value here for this winning matchup already.
Okay, there's an engage. Audi, 0 chance as his flicker is still on cooldown, and Onyx picks up the free kill.
It's very peculiar to see these just interactions hit, right? Because Audi TZ on the Angela, he's very aggressive. That's why he even goes for such an aggressive, I would say aggressive for an Angela, Brave Smite, right? He wants to be able to have a little bit more say with his aggression and not get taken out because of that sustain that the Brave Smite gives him. But now Kyrie has been able to punish it over and over. And now they just keep going back and forth like this.
Both of the teams understand that there's not really a lot to fight for if there's no neutral objective. They might as well just set up, and you can see that Cars here is already setting up for a possible invade, possible steal. Vincent's waiting in the corner.
Let's say almost though. Seems like Rebellion Zion here, they are still behind, but I feel like it's okay. They have a Bruno who is active on the mid and late. Take a look at bot side though, already 2 members. Moving on towards Boots, but no. Rebellion Zion will not commit to a fight.
Before that even happened, Kyrie picked up a Starlium Scythe on the Joy. Is that a common item?
Starlium Scythe? It's something that is actually like risen in popularity, but wait a minute.
Oh, Vincent. Take a look at the hard card, already hovering. Oh, good, I'm offended. Hard card hasn't been committed just yet. But take a look at Cars, already harassing Keyboy in the backside. Real world relation to provide cover as Kyrie picks up the turtle. Hard card will commit on towards Cars. Take a look at the fight here. Cars, low HP, but Suelo caught in that turtle pit. It seems like Suelo will not be able to escape this time. And Onyx picks up the free kill again.
That's 1,200, 1,700 gold lead now for Onyx. I would say that was very in favor of the Yellow Porcupines. They look for more.
Oh, nasty angle, nasty engages. Kyrie jumps, dove in the turtle and picks up the double. Not the turtle, the turret.
The execution is just perfect from Onyx. The way they're utilizing every little strength, every little advantage they have in their kit here is just phenomenal. They're going again.
Oh, bravest fighter just to escape. Again, Lapu really somehow relies on that bravest fighter. And there you go, that's info for Onyx. 2,000 gold lead now.
How do they do that? You know, because I was looking at the drafts for both of these teams, and I was like, Rebellion Zion, they have a lot of tools to work with. And they have a lot to be able to get that snowballing going, which is exactly what we were talking about during the Keys to Victory as one of the main constituents as how Rebellion Zion should win this. But Onyx over and over with Kyrie, and now they're going for more. They seem to get these controls so quickly and easily.
Bravest fighter will force CW to use the flicker. Oh, real world relation onto its 2. Keyboy though will soak in the damages. CW is just free hitting onto its 2 members as Audi also gets taken out. Good. Brenner's apathy. It seems like Suelo will not be able to help Vincent in the backside as Kyrie picks up the monster killer. Suelo will fall again. Team Onyx. Goodness.
Goodness is right. I mean, again, what are you supposed to do right now? Rebellion Zion are just holding everything they can. They're trying to contest for every little team fight that they think should work in favor of their team, but Onyx says, no, we'll just execute the team fights better. Yes, that was a good engage, but what about this? Sanz's off-angle real-world manipulation to utilize the RWM more for the immobility and utility to lock them down for Keyboard to deal damage with the Primal Wrath. On top of that, CW's crisp, clean positioning and understanding of his awareness using that flicker. And then Kyrie comes in to finish them off. It's so perfect. It's so scary. And here we can take a look at the goal differences by UBS Gold, a Martis behind against a Joy in the early game. We don't see this a lot, folks. Yes, the Joy on paper, you can find more kills with the mobility, but neutral objective games shouldn't be in your favor. Vincent has 1 turtle, and that's it. That is... I don't even know what word to use.
It's abhorrent what Onyx are doing right now. I mean, now, if they were even banking on the neutral objectives, Kyrie's too far ahead already, as look at this.
Vincent's almost isolated. It seems like Rebellion will have enough space to disengage from a fight. Remember, folks, they're behind 5,000 here. Going for a fight 5v5 isn't the wisest move.
And Kyrie is already level 12 compared to Vincent at level 10. And on a Martis, you're supposed to look for that snowball, and now I don't believe that that's even possible. So what do Rebellion Zion do? What plan can they fall onto, seeing as that early game advantage is something that's already beyond the hills, beyond the horizon?
As bad as it sounds, I actually think Rebellion Zion expected to lose in the early game. That's why the Brave Smite option was chosen by Vincent. Wait a minute, Cars.
Oh my goodness, under his own turret. Is forced to just play defensive. Now Cars again, quite low. Onyx, they're looking for the kill. Cars forced to use the flicker. Oh, Real World Revelation will secure the kill. It seems like with that, it's a 5v4. Real World Revelation by Suelo will force Kyrie to get the shutdown for Rebellion. The Boots now will not be able to escape as Vincent though will be betrayed as CW collects the double. Will he find a triple here as Sway Low looks for a space to escape, and there you go. 3 for 2.
Back to my point though, right? Before that whole skirmish that Onyx again won, despite them being under the tier 2 and the base turret, Rebellion Zion, it almost seems like they were ready to lose the early game, because usually for the Martis, you expect that killing spree. Vincent went for the Brave Smite, so, and even his build right now, he only went for the Fury Hammer, he's already going for the Sky Guardian helmet, already has a Radiant armor, so I honestly feel like Rebellion Zion's composition at this point is just playing for the Bruno. Notice how they always, when they are playing for neutral objectives, Bruno never comes over. He's always alone, farming somewhere else. And right now, yeah, still behind of CW, but that's their only bet that they can rely on, that they can depend on. It's Bruno carrying them into this game. Because as you can see from the items here, the only one who basically has core items to actually turn the game around is the Bruno.
Is it enough? What are we waiting for? He already has the Berserker's Fury and the Haas Claws. What are we waiting on?
Malefic. We're waiting for that Malefic Roar.
So as soon as Malefic Roar hits, they're ready for an engage against Onyx.
I wouldn't say ready for an engage, but ready to have an answer at least. A little answer. A teeny weeny answer that he also needs to be very careful against, man. Because if he walks up just a bit, that Onward can catch you. The Renner's Apathy can catch you. The Bandit can catch you. So many things that can catch you.
How do they play this? Now Onyx, the yellow porcupines, they're knocking on the blue Bulls' base. The Lord on the top side, that Malefic Roar finally gets secured though. Let's see how this goes out.
8,000 gold offense here by the side of Onyx. Lord, this is the first Lord. It will crack the base turret top lane. It seems like Rebellion Zion here, playing it very passive, playing it very, very patient, which, yeah, that is the wise move.
They're playing defensively and Onyx are looking for an opening. So far they haven't found it just yet. There you go, Boots misses again. I don't think they can crack the base here. I think Onyx, they're forced to just try and suffocate Rebellion Zion. I wonder why.
They have to take the discipline route here, man. Again, Rebellion Zion, yeah, I would say their wave clear maybe isn't as good as Onyx, but they still do have wave clear. That Bruno is deceivingly good at clearing these waves. RWM, though.
Oh, committed already. Raven Spider. Oh, wow. Good catch by Keyboy. It will be taken down by CW.
Oh.
Boots jumps in, gets the 3-man catch as Zamora and Vincent will be the casualties. 3 members down. Suelo and Audi defending. Let's take a look at the structures now. The main base will be the left one standing for Rebellion Zion. Suelo and Audi will not be able to clear this one as Audi, they find the kills and they wipe out the blue bulls. Yellow porcupines right first.
Why do we even bother? Why do we even bother?
Analyzing the draft.
Analyzing, predicting. Why? Why do we even bother? How many games, how many matches with this lineup from Onyx have we witnessed when they completely just destroy their enemies?
Sometimes Coach Jeb and Adi, they're so good at what they do that their drafts are above our comprehension, man. And that is one of those cases, again, that, you know, like on paper, yes, I would actually say Rebellion Zion had a lot of tools to make that early game work, to make the mid game work, and also to have a backup plan in the late game. But the execution from Onyx, I would say that's what Yeb and Adi are exploiting. They're not necessarily exploiting the best drafts on paper, but they're executing the best drafts for their players. They know their players have these mechanics. Why not pick heroes that need those mechanics to make it work? It's volatile, but for this team, what is volatile? What is risk?
Exactly. It's an X factor for them. Just they're a special case. How do you get that good so quickly? I'm just so I don't know what to say. What was that performance?
What, 12,000, 10,000 gold lead in the first 10 minutes.
How long was that game, I wonder?
I think 11
Let me check.
till 12, right? Let's double check here to confirm. But ladies and gentlemen, that was just Onyx being Onyx.
Yeah, it was like 11.
11, right? So it's just, Team Onyx. They were just always able to do this to every opponent with the MSC lineup.
It's always a special case with this lineup, right? Because Joy, a lot of people have actually just ignored the Joy for the longest of times. In the jungle, it hasn't worked too much.
Nope.
But Kyrie, again, like even this, like Ruby EXP lane. When was the last time we saw Ruby in the EXP lane?
Well, we've seen it in MPLID before, but I don't think it worked out. I forgot which team played it, but yeah. Play
Like
the game.
the successful one was Beloyski, Ruby, Rome.
Yeah, it's
right?
Rome usually. Even Shaco, Rome. I can remember Rome, but the XP laner, I remember there was one case where the Ruby was played in the XP lane, but that was a loss, I believe. And here, Boots, there's, for me as well, I've been saying that Boots has kind of lost that individual mechanical dually style of his that he had in season 8, 9, 10, 11. But it's not, it's not bad. It's not a negative thing to say because he knows that he is basically playing a different role now. He's a utility player for the team. He makes plays happen. And sometimes what he does is he will just set up for the team. And honestly, he sacrifices so much in his lane to get his team ahead. Replay, we'll take a look at the highlights here to see exactly what happened and what Boots did in this game. Because sure, there were a lot of kills back-to-back from all the other members. CW, Kyrie, Sans, even with some great positioning. But it was set up by the man here that sacrificed his lane completely. He's probably the best team-fighting XP laner in Indonesia for sure, in the world, possibly. Because we'll get to see it here. Again, he's just always active across the map. The way that he used the I'm Offended as well is just crisp clean, man. It almost seems like, again, Onyx, I spoke to Yeb and Adi, and they always say that it's always the way they shot call is they don't have a shot caller. Everyone makes a call and they follow the right one. But it never seems like there are 5 people making calls. It always feels like it's one person making the calls. You know what I mean? It's so organized. It doesn't make sense that 5 members are speaking at the same time and giving out ideas. The dives, everything. I almost think like at this point, they don't even talk. It's all just the instinctual plays that are happening here. They think it's going to be a good play. One guy makes a play and the others never hesitate.
It's always able to follow up. Because like, with that key piece of information, you think that, okay, so that must be super chaotic. So they've built their chemistry that far, their synergy that far, that it's basically instinctual at this point of how they understand each other. Because look at this, how... Onyx, man.
They always have an answer when Rebellion Zion is looking for a play. Even here, take a look at Boots.
Yeah, the initial catch was the I'm Offended flicker that ultimately granted them the win. If it wasn't for the I'm Offended flicker, I honestly feel like, well, it should have been still Onyx winning, but it wouldn't be a 12-minute, by the way, on the dot, 12 minutes.
Oh.
It was on the dot, 12:00 when the base got cracked. Oh, no, it was 12.
11:59.
No, I'm looking at the replay. No, it could have been so much cleaner. 12:00, man.
Fake facts by Mirko.
All right, man. Hey,
Don't
I will
trust the man.
screenshot this and I'll post it, man. But okay, let's take a look again at the itemization here because, yeah, I mean for Boots here, the blade armor into the radiant armor and the dominance ice, playing it full utility, playing it just in the front, taking everything for Onyx. And yeah, you actually mentioned the Starlium Scythe, which I think is a very, very good point you brought up. Unfortunately, Onyx didn't like that I was talking, so they had to keep on fighting to stop the analyst from talking. But the Starlium, it's something that we don't see a lot as a first item. It's something we do see now, rising in popularity for the Joy. I think if you're ahead, yes, it's a great item to just snowball. It's kind of like basically the magic equivalent of Heptases, right? It's also kind of a snowballing item. Well, it is a snowballing item for the physical damage. So if you have that much damage already at the start, if you have a lead, this will grant you so much more extra damage when you go in for the burst.
So you might as well go for it.
Yeah, if you're that ahead, yeah, why not?
Oh, that's why.
Usually it's just bonus damage in the like mid game when you already have your core items. For Kyrie this game, what was the power spike? It was the first few minutes when he already won the fight.
It's like 2-0. Very, very early seconds. And then you mentioned about something of the late game, right? From Rebellion Zion, but that's what they were banking on. I would prefer, honestly, Weapon Master for Valentina, maybe.
I think it was all about getting to the late game for Bruno. But personally, for Suelo, it's about surviving. For everyone else, it was about
That's why
surviving.
tenacity.
Yeah, that's why tenacity. That's why even 3 Brave Smites on the team.
Wait, looking at the composition, is there perhaps a possibility that Rebellion towards the end, even before they jump into the lineup down, they thought the Ruby was Ruby Roam?
Yeah, for sure. That's
Sure,
why
right?
even towards the end, usually the question's always asked, but it will always be revealed towards the end. They finally knew in the loading screen, but in the draft themselves, they saw the Ruby and they're like, wait, where's this Ruby going? Wait, no, it's Boots. So Keyboy Edith, okay. And CW with another 919 GPM. He didn't get caught on 1080p. Not even 720. 919. I'm disappointed, CW. That's not a resolution, but yes, 919 GPM for Jaewei.
That's still like
Calvin Winata.
highest. Above average for a lot of gold laners.
Above average is like what, 700 to 800
Yeah.
now. So, damn.
And the reason for that high GPM is a lot of the members just facilitates him, right? It's just Onyx, there's Keyboy, there's Boots, there's Sans, even Kyrie likes the proactive plays where it's just CW, free hit and free farming.
I'm still so gobsmacked with that performance.
Gobsmacked.
Ow.
What does gobsmack mean?
Like,
Goblin smack?
yeah, you've never been smacked by a goblin before?
No.
That's weird.
It's an experience, maybe. Does it
is an
hurt?
I think a lot of
It's
people have
fine,
experienced
man.
it.
Does it hurt?
No, it's so annoying. But
Just annoying. It's mildly annoying.
It is annoying.
Like getting lag spikes when you're playing on a phone, right?
Can't relate.
Oh, you can't? Why?
No.
Wait, your phone doesn't lag?
No.
What's your phone?
what is your phone?
You see,
Eterna?
this is my phone.
Oh, the S23!
Dude, you actually played on it backstage. You played Brawl on an Angela.
You're hallucinating,
I'm
man.
disappointed, man.
I never play Angela.
You did.
Nana.
No,
They're
it
little
was
girls.
Angela. It was Nana?
Yeah, Nana.
Oh, weird.
Just like an MPLSG.
Oh, but anyway, you know, that's why I have this phone, the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series
For
5G, because it's equipped with the fastest processor technology, 4nm Snapdragon, 8 Gen 2 for Galaxy, with a large RAM of up to 12 gigabytes and a 5G connectivity that guarantees a lag-free gaming experience. And not to mention the wide display with a 120Hz refresh rate and a large battery of 5,000 mAh.
5,000?
That is also ready to support you in pushing your rank all day long. My rank all day long.
How do I buy it?
It's super easy. All you need to do is go to the Samsung.com/ID website and just get it. Purchase it.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, play Epic with Galaxy S23 Series 5J.
That's all I have to do?
Yeah.
Very
easy?
easy, very convenient, high-end phone.
HEP.
HEP.
What?
High-end phone.
Oh. Stop abbreviating things. It confuses me. What else did he say?
AIS.
DPG.
We say CITB.
AIS.
DPZ. That's what he likes to say, DPZ. I'm like, oh, defensive penalty zone.
HNS. Head and
Head
shoulders.
and shoulders. That I know.
Why do you know? Whoa, where did you get that from?
I
What?
know.
It came out of nowhere.
It's magic. It's magic because the formula is magic. If you guys have a wet and itchy dandruff, and
Ew,
even if you
the heck?
don't, right? Even if you have
Perfect
just normal hair.
Mhm, you can be even more perfect.
Exactly.
With HNS, Head and Shoulders, 100% confident while you're doing anything, whether it be casting, playing, watching, or eating, or anything, right? I mean, here.
There you go.
This is a live testimony by Mrs. What's her name? Eterna?
Oh, I don't know her. Sorry.
Okay.
The chef in here?
Chefin should know.
See,
CITB.
even she has it.
That's why. That's why the hair was great, man. Hair cam by Head and Shoulders. Check it out because there are a few different variants. You're seeing the Gatot Kacha one that she's kissing right now. You can get it, but my personal favorite is the Eudora one, man. And Gani likes it. The Tigreal likes the Tigreal one.
Why do you like the Tigreal one?
Does that look like Tigreal?
Yeah.
Would you see the resemblance? Me and Tigreal? Give me a shield.
I think you look
and a
like
hammer.
Kufra more.
Kufra.
Ooh. The skin, the gentleman thief skin?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah, you know the clown skin for Kufra?
Wait, Kufra has a clown skin?
Does he?
Yeah,
Isn't
Yeah, he
that
does,
Carrie?
right?
The
Yeah.
purple one.
No, there's another. There's also a
There's,
clown skin for
yeah, the
Kufra.
purple
There's
one.
also a Carrie and a Harley.
Harley.
Why do you know this?
I don't know. Why
you
do
like
I
the
know
clown
this?
skins?
I don't don't know why.
I think you know her, Eterna, the girl on your screen.
Which one? The one on the left?
The one on the right.
Oh, yeah, of course. Everyone knows her.
Who is she?
She's Lydia.
Oh. Well, that's an Onyx brand ambassador for
Yeah.
you, folks. This is also
How
an
did you
Onyx
not
brand
know?
ambassador. The most popular Onyx brand ambassador. Also, the best player. Kyrie here as well on stage. Man, what a player.
He is the biggest I'm him player in MPL ID.
Who let him cook?
Argue
though?
with me.
I don't want to. I agree.
Argue with me.
What?
You know, Kyrie is like, why don't you go for gray hair, man? Why'd you go for the blonde highlights, bro? Like, that's not Ling. You go for gray hair and the girls already go crazy for you. You go for gray hair, say
Maybe
goodbye.
that's the next step.
That's the next step. He's
Because
just,
you need to bleach it first, right?
but it's just a highlight, right? I mean, it looks good still, but I think there was
I
a
think
missed opportunity
Kyrie
there.
can be bald and he'd still look good.
Remember what you said about Keyboy being bald and still looking good?
That didn't. No, he still looks good.
I mean, he looks good, but he looks worse than he was when he had like that glorious hair.
Are you calling him ugly, Miracle?
No, I'm calling him ugly compared to his MSC form. That's not an insult. That's just a
What about
facts.
season 8 Keyboy?
Blue hair Keyboy?
Yeah.
That one is a mythical creature. BHK. Blue hair Keyboy.
Was that like the beginning of his arc?
His villain arc?
Yeah.
Yeah. He ended it. He ended the villain arc with black hair.
That's true.
Yep. That's when he lost his IG.
You know why? Here.
Yeah.
Here. Back when he had blue hair, he had to make a name for himself. He had to like stand out. But now, he doesn't need hair to stand out. He's
Exactly.
already the best roamer.
In the world?
Finish it, Gani.
IT duns.
Ah, yeah. So he did agree. But our top 5 most banned heroes of week 6. So this was a week ago. Fanny, Joy, Kadita, Paquito, and Eve. Yeah, I don't think a lot has changed from this.
Not really. I mean, a lot has changed since the first leg, right? Claude is definitely up here. Now, no marksman. You see that?
Yeah.
Even, I think this week, Bruno should be up here, actually. We've seen it first pick so many times. Oh my god. I'm trying to
Not
remember.
banned though.
Not banned, you're right. These are banned heroes. This Fanny and Joy ban, 90% comes from RQ.
Every time, yeah.
They always ban. Like, blue side, red side, that's their strategy. And hey, who's to blame them? It works. These are the most picked heroes. So no Bruno even.
Week
Okay,
6.
Bruno should be here. Yeah, for week 6, exactly. So Bruno should be here for this
week.
Farsa, I don't know what she's doing here with 32% win rate. Get out of here, Farsa. 32%.
I think it was because
Epic.
week 6 was when Alter Ego was on a bit of a marathon, right?
Yeah.
They played every single day.
Oh, it was week 5.
Oh, that was week 5.
Before the break.
So how do you explain the Farsa?
I think
The Farsas to Kadidas, remember?
a lot of Farsas to Kadidas indeed in week 6.
And also the Farsas to Gords and to Yves just losing. Farsa was just not having a good week.
That was the case.
Yeah, a lot of Farsa players became the Farsa. They became blind.
Whoa, what?
Farsa has a blindfold on
But why are the players blindfolded too?
because they keep on picking Farsa despite the bad win rate, so they don't see the stats.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But stats don't always matter. I think if
Not
Onyx
for
picked the
Onyx.
Farsa, yeah, exactly. If Onyx picked up the Farsa,
Well, to be fair, they picked up an Ixia Gory and they lost.
you're right. Gani,
So
nerd.
not too much of an outlier there.
They can't make anything work. They can only make 99% of things work.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Adi took it as well. I mean, Adi, we were talking about it, the Ixia Gord.
What did he say?
Backstage. He's like, yeah, we really forced that Ixia pick. We just really wanted to see Ixia. Fun fact, I don't know, but me and Gani were really pressuring them to play Ixia last week. Every time we met Adi, Kyrie, Yeb, and CW, we'd just be like, Ixia, please, Ixia. And they did it. And I think now they will never listen to me and Gani ever again.
I mean, to be fair, they combined Ixia with a Gord, right?
Yeah, it's their fault, not ours. Exactly.
Like, you can't draft those two together.
Don't blame Mirko and Gani.
Very
Blame
tough.
the Gord and the Ixia.
Talking about the top 3 roamers, yeah? All 3 here.
Hey.
There you go, Rase, Audi, and as well as Keyboy here. Take a look at the team fight participation. Audi here, yeah, number 1 TP.
That's why he's called the Matador. Whenever he goes, the team follows. 76% win, team fight participation. We don't see that from anyone here. Closest is 69, nice. But Audi, his team follows him if he gets a good pick. That's why I think the Angela pick, it's great. We've seen it do great yesterday, but against a team like Onyx, if you want to be a world beater, you need to put Audi on his strong suit, which is screening and initiating pickoffs.
Well, to be fair, that they did respect Audi TZ a lot, right?
Yes, he did.
With the Kaja and the Franco. What do you think about that?
About what?
About Audi TZ not having the Franco and the Kaja.
Franco, Kaja, FK, P. No, I don't know what where the P came from, but Franco, Kaja, I think it's a good pick, honestly. The Franco and the Kaja, especially for Audi TZ, it's all about the pickoff game. If you're able to say something before a team fight happens, to say something in the early to mid game as well, when it comes to neutral objective battles, suppression, automatic win for your jungler most of the time, unless you have an Edith on the enemy team to cancel everything and ruin your games.
So what happens if you don't have those heroes? Does Rebellion Zion need to adjust and pick a hero for Audi in the first phase?
Audi can go for Edith, Audi can go for Minotaur even. We've seen a lot of heroes from Audi. I think he's probably the most flexible member, despite him being the most targeted member on Audi, on Rebellion Zion.
Do you share the same?
I think, yeah, the value of Audi is just that big. And to give Audi prio in the first phase.
Yes.
I think that can be the approach, but I do want to say this, Eterna. I think they need to not go for the blue side.
So you think that they need to swap sides?
Yes.
Because that's how it works, right? If you lose a game, loser gets to choose if you want blue or red side, right? So let's see if Rebellion Zion actually adjusts this, whether or not they're gonna go for red side instead. Because as we all know, that's an Onyx comfort side, which is why I was like, oh man, Onyx is already that good. They're already unparalleled in skill, macro, micro, and all of the above. And they, on top of that, get their comfort side. So I wonder if that will change. But for the top 3 EXP laners here, we have Boots, we have Fluffy, and we also have a Pie.
You know what's funny?
What?
Boots, number 1. Onyx. Fluffy and Pie, they're both in the red zone despite them being in the top 3 EXP.
That's why. What can you gather from that, right? Because you would expect maybe even Cars to be
Banana.
there.
Banana perhaps. Banana is number 2 in RRQ. But nowhere near. I don't want to say nowhere near, but he's not in the top 3 EXP lane. Both EXP laners in the top 3 are in the red zone.
What is this top 3 based on?
A combination of the data earlier.
So
shown.
participation and the other one.
Well, to be fair, I think EXP laners is a very tough, a little outlier, right? Because he can soak in damage, team fight participation.
That's why I don't think those statistics...
Very tough to judge an EXP lane.
I agree. That's why I'm wondering.
Because with Roam, you can just judge by the KDA and assists, team fight participation, how much he contributes to his team. But sometimes, as an EXP here, America, it's really hard to somehow judge the data as an EXP, because it depends really on your playstyle. Like Iran, his damage towards minion, I think is number 1. But if you compare it to Boots, who ignores the minions, his assist or his team fight participation should be higher.
He's literally the boot of the team.
Who was playing like Iran yesterday?
Wait, I'm thinking.
Not an EXP.
EXP.
Veldora.
Oh, it was Veldora. Yeah.
Madame. Yeah, the way he was playing.
Yeah.
Same hero too. By the way, while you guys were talking about that, Kyrie popped up on the screen behind you, on the big screen, and all the girls yelled.
How did they yell?
Kyrie!
Including you, Eterna?
I was talking with you.
So, excluding you. Well,
yeah, but like, I think Onyx have gained like 1 billion new female fans because of Kyrie.
And Keyboy.
And Keyboy. Especially Sans. Look at that. Because his girlfriend is literally here. So that's an extra female fan.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Flexing.
Boom, there you go.
I'm sitting
Perfect timing. She
on
can hear
Sans.
us. I'm sitting on... Wait, what?
That's the wallpaper.
Yeah.
Oh!
There you go.
Oh, she's leaning on Sans, man. Not...
Oh. It's close enough.
Gila Sans.
Gila
Can
Sans.
you imagine being a partner of a pro player? Like just the information and knowledge you'll get from them?
You're really thinking about the information and knowledge, nerd?
A little bit. But anyway, let's take a look at Sansa's most heroes, top hero picks, right? Valentina, Kadita, and the Faramis. We haven't seen the Faramis too often lately.
Because it's always panned out most of the times against Sans.
Really?
In the big matches, yeah. They respect his Faramis a lot. It's, I think, the only other mid laner who can replicate Sans' Faramis in Indo would be a boy.
I agree, but I do see how Faramis is just as popular nowadays in this meta.
It's not?
I don't think Faramis is as popular.
I wonder why.
At lags range, Clear isn't really good if you compare it to other mid laners, and sometimes the Nether Realm isn't as effective. Sure, it can miscalculate your opponents, but
you need to utilize it really well.
Yeah, you need to. The timing needs to be on point to be really effective.
Oh my god!
Whoa,
wait!
Whoa!
Win scenario, Eterna.
By Geek.
If Rebellion win, they will take Geek Fam's position in 3rd place.
Oh.
That's crazy. From bottom 2 to perhaps top 3. But remember, they just lost game 1 and they're up against Onyx.
So you don't think that they're gonna overtake you?
I think you need to have realistic expectations. You can't have... Oh, wow. Look at your screen. Highs.
Oh.
Girlfriend buff as well for Highs Amor.
A lot of girlfriend buffs in the building.
A lot of girlfriend buffs here, but oh. It's a drafts. Game 2.
It is. You know, on the point of Rebellion Zion and Onyx, leg number 1, Rebellion Zion were able to get 1 game off of it. And then, of course, Onyx
woke up
and reverse sweep. But my point here is Rebellion Zion, I think if anyone should be able to take Onyx down, the Blue Bulls. So there's definitely still hope somewhere there as we do enter the drafting phase of game number 2. And still the same side. So Rebellion Zion, they're still sticking to blue side.
Yep. Same picks as well. Same band, same picks.
What? Wait.
Will they go for the marches here?
Whoa, what? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the replay of game number 1.
All right. And
What
Joy
the
as
heck?
well.
Yeah, I mean, Onyx, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? So...
Contraband!
And then Franco.
Oh my lord.
They need to change things up here from the side of Rebellion right here, right now. I expect a ban towards the Ruby, maybe. Ruby.
Oh,
okay.
Still the same.
Still the same.
Exactly the same.
We're seeing the same thing, literally the same banning phase. Franco ban comes through. Huh. I'm gonna go out on a stretch here and say there might be an Irithyll. Oh, the only thing that I Rebellion Zion, man. Okay, they go for Dairoth ban. So they want to change it up with an Uranus or Esme? Question mark.
Do you think it's gonna be an Esme?
Not here. I feel like Onyx can pick up the
For
Beatrix
Rebellion
again.
Zion.
For Rebellion Zion, though.
Because it could, technically, it could, or is it a bait? Because it's too obvious, is it not?
Well, they don't bite on the bait. For Onyx, they're like, sure, whatever, pick up your hero. We have last pick anyways.
Because technically, Joy has shielding, Edith has shielding, Yves has shielding.
Okay.
Also, they go for Uranus, so it's not the Esmeralda, but they go for the Uranus and the Diggy.
Ooh. The Diggy is good here for the
Diggy Bruno combo.
Yeah, it's the Diggy Bruno combo that haunts us in ranked games.
Yeah.
But we'll see if it works out here. We already saw it work out once in MPL ID, the Diggy Bruno. I believe it was, Bigatron Alpha.
Yesterday, yeah. I smell a Link pick here somehow. It's
Whoa!
It's a good hero that can target Diggy and Bruno.
So Joy XP?
Joy EXP, Edith E-Boy.
I think that makes sense because one of the few ways that you can counter this Diggy Bruno combo is either you win the lane somehow by matching it out, or you're able to harass the enemy jungler. So the Diggy is forced to help out in the jungle instead of babysitting the Bruno. So with the Khalid being picked up, that might just be the plan.
I think so. I think right now it's an even more like, Bruno, get ahead. We need you to carry the game kind of composition. That Khalid pick towards the end, though, will be great for Onyx if they can utilize the kill pressure towards Rebellion Zion in the XP lane. We're finally going to see Boots duel it out in the XP lane. It's a little bit of a glimpse of old Boots.
It's a Khalid debut for Boots, right? So let's see here.
Emblem check. Lethal Ignition for the Khalid should be.
4 flickers from both sides.
We don't get to see the emblems.
Not yet.
There you go.
Ooh, Master Assassin, Lethal Ignition, and the Rupture. Yes, full
Very
damage.
aggressive.
Very laning-centric Boots.
So we'll see if the Khalid pick up here for Onyx will be enough to just bury Rebellion Zion's dreams of securing the playoff position. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2 between the Blue Bulls and the Sky Kings.
Let's get it, let's get it. Let's see what will happen again if Onyx wins this match with a sweep. They will secure themselves a ticket towards the upper brackets.
All right, now we get to take a little look into the emblems.
It's an Impure Rage for Audi TZ, actually. He opts to go for that here. Getting a bit more proc weight. Sway low in the mid lane, tenacity on all 3 members here. And for the Martis, it's still the same. Brave Smite. So still trying to just sustain and survive in the early game, get neutral objectives, and bounce to give the Bruno as much time and space as possible.
So many ruptures from the side of Onyx.
They know what Rebellion Zion are planning to do, remember, right? Surviving, using tenacity, using a lot of these defensive maneuvers. So if they can penetrate through it all, boom, bang, bada, bing.
That's it. That's how they're going to be able to secure that grasp.
That's how you beat Uranus.
Early game. That's how you beat Uranus. Penetrated with Rupture.
Ouch.
But here we go. This is what we were afraid of, right? The Diggy and the Bruno composition. So far, I'm actually quite curious as to how Onyx are going to play around it, how they're going to try and to counter it. Because when, of course, if Bruno gets ahead in this early game, wins that lane, and gets a little bit of that gold shield turret and keeps going from there, that's going to be something that Rebellion Zion can definitely snowball over.
In this lane, the Bruno versus Beatrix matchup, in a 1v1, it's already really hard to pull off against, or for the Beatrix. We saw that CW actually got bullied in game number 1. Now, even more so with the Diggy.
Let's see. First hurdle here, it seems like Onyx will not contest the first neutral objective, but they will look for a fight. Real world relation pop. Suelo forced to use the flicker, but it will have not enough engage here to really close the gap to the side of the Blue Bull.
This is when Kyrie flips a switch. He doesn't go for the neutral objective, but he steals the buff away and walks out unscathed. Nobody can take him down at this point of the game yet.
The art of trading. Town prediction by Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Me and Etern have also traded.
I've traded boats, man. Man.
Oh, Vincent though, with that steal, he does not stand idly by as well. Good flicker onward here, and Vincent will be the casualty here of that first blood. Onyx, they step on the gas, go towards Suelo, who has no flicker. Keyboy though will secure that kill. That's a quick 2 kills for the yellow Porcupines.
3 minutes in, already being able to gain some pressure over Vincent earlier on when Kyrie invaded. And now they already have 2 kills in their pockets onto Boots and Keyboy. Technically, you don't really want to feed kills onto your roamer, but you know, Keyboy's on Edith. Edith deals damage. So is it too bad?
I mean, at this point, I'm just overwhelmed by the plays that Onyx are making. Again, they're just able to punish every little overextension from Rebellion. Vincent got slightly mad that Kyrie took his purple, decided to go into the enemy jungle to try to take a little one, you know, a little minion. But no, gets punished completely, and now Rebellion. I like what they're doing here. They're finally trying to give Highs as much room as possible. You know what? If we can't fight in the jungle, let's do this. Oh, Cars, good flicker.
Yeah, flicker defensive, but seems like the damage from Boots and as well as Kyrie will be enough to take him down. Now 5v4, and Keyboy now engaging towards Vincent. Doesn't really connect here as Rebellion Zion still looking for the plating in the bottom lane. 1,000 gold lead though, still regardless. Ward is out of Onyx.
Rebellion Zion are banking on that gold lane. There's no other thing that they can fall back onto later on. So if he falls here,
let's see. Real world revelation will be popped, but Rebellion Zion will still secure the neutral objective here. Onyx this time has no compensation though.
they're giving everything away, and yet they're still holding grass on the goal lead. How is this possible?
It's the mechanic. Oh, wait. Okay. Boots gets out, but it's just... This is the difference between normal teams and elite teams, man. They'll lose out on neutral objectives, but it's fine because they are always looking for things around the map to go back at it, right? I mean, Kyrie has a level lead. That speaks for itself. His pathing is much better than Vincent, who has 2 turtles in his hands. He should have more XP on paper here, but when you take a look at the goal as well, look at that. The goal differential between the junglers, Kyrie and Vincent. Kyrie's sublime pathing, and wow, Bennett's rage.
Hurts Audi. But it seems like Force out of Rebellion, they just want to clear. No fights here, 3-0. Oh, good. Renner's apathy to slow as well. Onyx, they're moving on towards an engage. It seems like Rebellion will have enough space to disengage as well.
Highs is currently ahead in gold. In comparison, it's a CW.
Oh my god.
But only by a few hundred, if I believe. But with CW being able to get this turret, securing a BOD already, that actually might shift.
Yeah, they're looking for a trade up top, though. They will be able to get it. But this is going to be worth it for Onyx. Reason being, the Bruno, he's getting denied of that lane that he should have a... Like, that should be Rebellion Zion's strength, the Bruno lane. And now that it's traded in, now that the Uranus has the winning matchup, it's not good for Rebellion Zion. But what's good is Highs is still able to farm quite well. He's still level 8, still equal with CW. Looking at his items, he already has a Haas Claws building towards the Berserker's Fury, so it's still very well on time. He can still get to that power spike and give Rebellion Zion a chance to win these team fights.
Let's hope they do. Because that was like their investment, their main investment for the first 6 minutes of the game. If even that they don't win, then Onyx are winning every single lane they have. As they go for the neutral objective, Kyrie and Vincent on the same level. Let's see who gets it.
5v5, Keyboy though, chunks, stunned up, gets taken out. Oh, take a look at the Raging Stamper stolen by Suelo. It will not mount to anything as he gets taken down. Kyrie picks up the turtle, no problem. 4v4 now. Boots jumping in, finding the double. Wow, Team Onyx, they are looking to claim the game here. In minute 7, they look for the mid. Rebellion Zion, can they defend this? Seems like they will have enough firepower to defend this one.
So essentially, that was a 3-for-2 trade, right? Onyx were able to get 2 kills, a turtle, and Rebellion Zion was only able to take a member from Onyx down.
Yeah, and it was Keyboy. It's a roamer. Remember that you actually want taken down in these team fights.
Sidestep. Boots the... Oh, good. Targeting. Vincent now will not be able to take Kyrie down, but yeah, it was a fight without casualties. Top side though, no problem. Onyx with the zone, with the quantity members as well, will be able to take down another structure.
They're pressuring so well here. Highs finally going to be able to get a turret in the bottom side, and that initial gold lead that Highs was actually holding, it's gone.
Yeah, that's the only thing that they were playing for, right? I mean, for Rebellion Zion, again, that's strength. Wait a minute. Kyrie.
Conceal play, real world relation. Audi with the time journey gets taken out. Mid lane now. Looks like it will fall, but Rebellion Zion says no. They will clear it out. And Onyx, they won a kill. Take a look at the movements. They want to invade. But not yet. They're playing it safely, it seems like. Yeah, AudiTZ. It's just a casualty.
I mean, again, man, that dive was perfect. And they were just able to dish out damage again!
Oh, good airborne! Kyrie finds the kill! And this time, the mid lane falls. Rebellion Zion, this time they're behind 3,000 gold lead instantly.
What are you looking at me for, Eterna? It's exactly what you see on your screen.
It's amazing.
It's just Onyx executing to perfection, despite having T-Boy dying, the trade happening, 2 turtles given to Rebellion Zion. Onyx are able to climb back and to just control the game with the draft again, that Khalid pick from Coach Yeb and Adi. So genius now. Look at the Khalid's impact in the game. Most kills.
So clean. It's so
crazy.
Clean. It is crazy.
It is really crazy here. As the Lord here has spawned Rebellion Zion now, they look lost.
They do, and if I were in their shoes, I would be too.
They need a
What
map.
is this mass destruction coming in from Onyx? They're just shutting every single strategy from Rebellion Zion down one by one, left, right, and center.
This game, or this series so far, it almost just feels like it's a Godzilla movie. It's just Godzilla killing humans. Stomp.
Isn't Godzilla good?
What movies have you been watching, man? Godzilla tears up cities.
But he's nice, right?
I don't think killing people is nice, but sure, Eterna. Maybe.
Oh. Anyway, Onyx 5,000 to 6,000 gold lead. CW with an additional item.
Oh!
And that damage, that's it!
Oh my goodness, CW! Kitty Boy, though, will be forced to use the Flicker Conceal Play. Real Word Manipulation will lock cards down as Sans finds and secures the kill. That's a 2-man taken down. And Rebellion Zion just defending with 3. Base turret. It's going to be target for Zadavonic.
That was a Hunter Strike before that shot landed, and he immediately was deleted off the face of the earth.
Oh my goodness. Team Onyx with this lore, they look for the siege. But again, with 4 men, with Valentina and Heizamore on the field, seems like the base turret bottom lane will be taken, well, will be defended.
Still will be. Onyx, though, still have 1 lane in this mid side. Keep your eyes on Keyboy here as he looks for an opening. Doesn't quite get it.
Oh
It
my
looks like
God.
Rebellion Zion will still be able to clear.
Oh!
Stop! That's a Uranus!
Just miss, bro.
CW! Stop!
My lord. The American sniper's name is Chris Kyle. I guess we found out what the Indonesian sniper's name is. Chris Winata. No, Calvin Winata.
C-dubs.
C-dubs. The last time the Diggy and Bruno combo was used by Bigatron Alpha, it was only... Alright, so it was only used once in MPL ID and has a 100% win rate with that win from Bigatron Alpha. Onyx now are saying this is just a ranked strat.
Clearly, 8,000 goal lead, 12 minutes in. Kyrie moving on towards Vincent. Oh my goodness, take a look at the aggression that Team Onyx has here. 9,000 goal lead, real world manipulation now from both sides actually. Will try to both give penetration.
Oh my God.
Oh! Flickers out of the bullet.
Lucky. Really good dodge there, because that would have been, he would have been deleted. Meanwhile, Kyrie just having fun in the top lane, dishing the damage, forcing Swaylo back in a 1v2 situation against Karst as well. And as he doesn't care. It doesn't matter anymore. Rebellion Zion, they're forced to defend. Onyx look for the next objective. And we live in a world now where a gold laner is able to be the one to zone away the frontliners of another team.
That's a world that Onyx lives in. Not a lot of teams can do this, right? And you can see from the items, usually you see the Hunter Strike, you see DHS, you see some more tactical items, as Arashi would say. But for CW, just goes for the Heptaseas, man. Simple build, Hunter Strike, Heptaseas. Oh, he's just going for full brute force damage, man. And there's, oh man, it's just an anti-curse. It's It's not like Vincent doesn't have an anti-Curious. He has an anti-Curious, so he's taking all that damage with an anti-Curious, man. Now what? I don't know. Get steel leg plates, 3 pants, and 4 dreadnought armors, and then maybe you could still lose, but a bit later, you know, like you can still tank stuff.
For a while.
For a while. You've seen 1 Rebellion kill notification so far this game. You've seen 9 of Onyx. Go get it!
They did this against the Red Dragons. They're looking to hunt the Blue Bulls down. Onyx, will this be the final offense? All base turrets taken out. The Yellow Porcupine is looking for an angle to clean up the base. Vincent holding on. And it seems like the Blue Bulls, they will have enough firepower to take down the Lord. Onyx, though, haven't really pulled the trigger here as they are waiting for an opening. Minions, top lane, and bottom lane marches on. It seems like Rebellion, they're handling it through.
They're playing with their food at this point, right? They could just end here and now, but they're not. They're dancing around their prey like vultures to corpses at this point. 11,900 gold lead. 12K now.
They want 14K. They want to beat the clock. They don't want to beat the Rebellion Zion. They want to beat the clock. And at this point, with 1 death only on Keyboy, you can certainly keep on suffocating Rebellion Zion. CW, I think he might want to crack his record, you know? He had 1088. Does he want to go for more? So far, he's been looking for those kills. Unfortunately for him, Rebellion have been a bit too tanky. Have always been left with 1 minute. But hey, in this game, Rebellion Zion are still holding on. 15 minutes in. Technically, they can still wait for that for Highs. I'm looking at Highs' items though. He's already reached it.
Catch on towards Vincent. Mortal Coil to save the day. As Onyx, they know enough to not really commit on towards Vincent there.
You were saying, what are we waiting on from Highs?
At this point, I don't know what we're waiting for because he already has all the power, all the items that should be a power spike. He has the Berserker's Fury, the Haas Claws, the GDS into a Malefic Roar. He's building a Win and HR last, and that shouldn't come into the power spike calculation. So he already has all the items that he needs to deal damage. He's just not getting any space to deal damage. That's why it's so hard. I cannot see Rebellion Zion. They need to rely on an Onyx mistake.
Which is so rare to see. And I think that was a BOD for Boots, Mirko.
With a Khalid. He already has a Heptasies and a Malefic Roar, so yeah, all he needs is some extra damage, just base damage. BOD will certainly get you that, and Boots already has 4 kills, he wants more.
Kyrie jumping on Vincent, 50% HP now. But again, good disengage as Kyrie now looks for a shift to focus on the Lord, and Rebellion, they're playing this formation. Conceal though, Keyboy will find Vincent. No problems, you know, he'll secure the kill. They move on towards the glass. Sans though will be taken out. Good time journey. Highs finding the shutdown, finding the double, finding the triple. It's a hat trick. But Boots finding the unstoppable as Highs and more now will be taken out. Kyrie secures the Lord as well. Rebellion Zion, more like Rebellion Sayonara, says Onyx, as it's going to be a wiped out by Team Onyx.
Every single bull has dropped like corpses. They're gone just like that. They had a sliver of hope on that triple kill. But it's the Yellow Porcupines. It's the defending champions. It's Onyx.
Team Onyx, without the Lord, with the whiteout, they will secure the upper brackets.
It looked so good for Highs too, man. I was like, oh, this is it. I was saying it. They have the damage already. They have the items. But yeah, he took 3 down. There's 2 more to take down. And those 2 big boys were the ones with the most kills, Kyrie and Boots. Honestly, I think Boots might actually get match MVP. First game, more of a setup, and he really shows that, hey, I'm not just a team fighting XP. I chose to be a team fighting XP. I can still be the duelist, the carry that you need. What a great, great pick, man. Props to this team.
Props to every single member. They all really just performed so well. I mean, if we're talking about the first person we saw earlier on, CW, he was being pressured so bad, and yet he could still keep that much of a sliver of difference to eventually overcome and overtake the gold gap with Highs. Not to mention every single one else. Kyrie just doing his job. Boots on the damage hero still being able to perform. Sans, he didn't do anything fancy. He was on a Yves, but did you see the consistency? The reliability of the Yves? The way he's able to utilize his skills to cut off Vincent from the rest of his team that eventually led to that pickoff? My God.
Perfection.
Onyx.
It's Onyx with another win. They made the Bulls submit. Onyx becomes the first team to secure the upper brackets. Hey, we even forgot about that. Yes, Onyx are now in the upper brackets. I would say it's surprising, but it's not.
It's not, it really isn't. So let's take to the interview with Onyx, our victors.
Mari kita sambut pemegang slot upper bracket untuk babak playoff MPL Indonesia Season 12, Tim Onyx. Slot sudah di-secure oleh kalian. Udah berapa season nih kalian selalu ngedapetin upper bracket? Dan sebagai tim pertama pula ini untuk season ini. Gimana untuk ngedapetin slot dengan match kali ini? Kalian mau ngapain aja nantinya ya? Nggak akan bisa diganggu-gugat upper bracket slot kalian.
Buat match kali ini sih kita semangat banget sih. Soalnya kita takut Rebellion yang interview. Soalnya pedes mereka omongannya.
Pedes ya? Kalau Rebellion, jadi kalian takut dipedesin?
Iya takut.
Boots lagi takutan banget kayaknya ya. Tapi ada nggak sih ketakutan kalian untuk, aduh kita jangan-jangan nggak upper bracket nih season ini? Pernah ada kepikiran kayak gitu nggak?
Enggak sih, yang penting main aja.
Main aja dari awal sampai akhir, main aja, tenang aja, santai aja buat Kapten Boots ya. Namun yang menjadi penasaran adalah dari tim Onyx sendiri. Gimana sih kalian untuk bisa berperforma sebaik ini? Kita bisa lihat kalian winnya sama kayak tim Rebellion dari 5 match terakhir. Rebellion ketika berhadapan dengan kalian, entah bagaimana yang kita lihat di match-match sebelumnya itu nggak kelihatan di match ini.
Kiboy kali mau ngomong.
Kenapa Rebellion bisa kalian jinakin padahal di match-match sebelumnya mereka terlihat sangat kuat, sangat gagah, sangat gahar?
Nggak tahu sih, banyak yang baru-baru soalnya.
Banyak yang baru-baru. Ampun sepuh. Emang ya ini Kiboy udah dari berapa season Boy? Kamu berarti dari season 7 sampai sekarang tuh upper bracket terus. Jadi untuk melawan Rebellion bukan menjadi masalah?
Semua tim jago sih, yang penting kita siapin buat tim kita sendiri dulu, ready baru.
Kayaknya ready banget ya, sampai semua tim yang kuat pun di hadapan kalian tuh kayaknya jadi nggak kuat. One-sided, super one-sided. Namun tadi gimana Boy? Kamu ngeliat Audi sebelum-sebelumnya juga kayaknya beda ya untuk match ngelawan Kiboy. Sebelumnya dia suka banget pakai hero yang playmake, bisa gerak, bisa pick off. Hari ini kok pakainya kayaknya hero-hero cover ya Boy? Ada apa kira-kira Boy?
Nggak tahu sih dia. Ya buat gua seneng sih ngalahin dia. Soalnya dia ngebacotin idol-idol gua dulu.
Widih.
Ya anak baru lah, tapi ya udahlah ya.
Ini solidaritas kepada idolmu. Siapa aja sih yang udah diinin?
Vin, Rek, banyak lah.
Banyak ya? Kamu nggak mau jadi salah satunya ya berarti ya?
Ya enggak sih, aman.
Menjaga nama Kiboy. Namun apakah Kiboy akan muncul di layar? Karena kita akan ngecek bersama-sama player of the match untuk 2 game yang sangat cepat ini. Mari kita cek bersama-sama kira-kira siapa Sobat Onyx? Siapa? Boots? Boots serem ya mainnya ya? Galak. Oh, pada teriaknya Boots, akankah Boots yang muncul atau nama lain? Mari kita cek bersama-sama player of the match untuk match pembukaan kita. Wih. Boots berapa kali keluar di layar ya Boots ya? Kehitung nggak?
Nggak tahu.
Kayaknya baru banget ya. Baru banget, nggak banyak Boots muncul di sini. Dan Boots, ngelihat kamu bermain sekarang, playstyle Onyx kelihatan sangat solid. Gimana kamu bisa untuk menjaga kesolidan dari tim Onyx?
Nonton film horor.
Masih ya? Masih
Ya.
2 hari jadwalnya?
Tambah sekarang nonton film psikopat.
Lah?
Ya.
Itu Bude, tes. Soalnya tuh kata Sans nonton yang serem-serem, biar kita jadi serem juga mainnya.
Oh serem. Bener sih, nggak ada tim yang nggak serem ketemu kalian. Semuanya auto jiper dan sesuai. Boots udah serem belum di mata Giboy? Boots udah serem belum di mata Giboy?
Wah, serem banget.
Serem banget. Tapi siapa sih paling serem untuk anak-anak Sonic ini? Anak-anak Onyx? Ada yang paling serem nggak?
Apa Lang?
Siapa paling serem? Siapa yang paling meresapi nonton horornya terus jadi serem beneran? Siapa di antara kalian yang paling serem?
Siapa ya? Gue juga bingung. Siapa ya?
Namun Sen, berhadapan dengan Swallow hari ini, match hari ini, gimana kamu ngelihat performamu dan juga timmu yang kayaknya kok nggak ada celahnya ya?
Ya alhamdulillah sesuai yang kita mau, main bagus.
Main bagus.
Ya.
Dari permainan kalian berarti ini ya kuncinya?
Ya benar. Ya main bagus.
Upper bracket lagi loh Sans. Dari kamu debut kayaknya terus-terusan upper bracket ya?
Ya bagus lah.
Bagus lah. Seneng ya Sans ya?
Ya senang. Senang masuk playoff terus. Ya.
Senang masuk playoff dan bahkan masuknya tuh langsung ke upper bracket. Tapi slot upper bracket tuh ada 2. Siapa kira-kira satu lagi nih? Kalian main ditemenin siapa sih di upper bracket?
Ya udah pasti RRQ kayaknya. Ya RRQ.
Udah pasti RRQ?
Iya RRQ.
Masih ada Geek Fam? Masih ada chance-nya?
RRQ tetap.
RRQ dari Sans?
Ya benar.
Benar. Tapi Sans kemarin kaget nggak dengan adanya perubahan player dari tim RRQ?
Enggak. Cewek apa? Kairi kaget.
Yang kaget Kak malah Kairi.
Lu kaget kemarin kan?
Gimana? Kairi gimana kemarin Sans? Ekspresinya gimana pas ngelihat line up RRQ?
Ekspresi lu kemarin itu line up RRQ
Dia
kemarin.
jelasinnya pakai bahasa Indonesia juga.
Lu kaget kan?
Kita yang kaget.
Loh,
Gue kaget.
kalian berdua kaget bersama?
Enggak.
Are you shocked with the line up?
Hilang.
Iya. But with the other teams that can be with you in upper bracket, Kyrie. Who's other team other than team Onyx that will going to upper bracket?
I think Gifam or RRQ.
Yes, but only one slot, Kyrie.
Oh, ya RRQ.
RRQ.
They have higher chance.
Chance-nya lebih besar. Jadi dari Kyrie juga RRQ. But Kyrie, how do you see yourself in this match against Vincent? Are you satisfied with your performance?
I don't know. But yeah, he played good and I wish to meet him at playoffs.
Kyrie pengen ketemu untuk berhadapan lagi dengan Vincent. Bagus juga, but how do you see yourself in this match with Joy?
Bagus.
Bagus juga.
Bagus.
Mantap. Dan ada cewek yang belum ngomong nih, upper bracket. Sampaikan sesuatu untuk Sobat Onyx yang mereka juga ikut berpesta dengan Onyx nih. Mereka turut selebrasi juga bersama kalian.
Buat Sobat Onyx, makasih semua yang udah datang, yang udah dukung. Ini upper bracket, ya kita persembahin lah buat kalian yang udah ngedukung kita setiap minggunya. Itu sih.
Udah itu aja.
Ya.
Satu tim lagi dari cewek, kacamata cewek yang bakal nemenin kalian upper bracket kira-kira?
Mungkin kayak season lalu sih RRQ.
3 orang RRQ, akan ke RRQ tapi tentu saja masih ada chance juga untuk tim Geek Fam dan seperti apa pula nanti performa mereka di minggu selanjutnya karena minggu ini mereka tersenyum untuk tim Onyx. Sekali kasih tepuk tangan untuk tim Onyx. Pasukan landak men-secure slot babak upper bracket di playoff. Dan untuk membedah game yang begitu cepat, game yang begitu one-sided untuk tim Onyx, mari kita cek bersama-sama bersama para caster. Let's go!
There it is, the victors of the first match against Rebellion Zion. Finally, they get their golden ticket. And no one else. No one else in the upper brackets yet. They're the first person to claim that. And I don't think anyone's surprised. I wasn't. Were you surprised?
No.
No? Were you surprised?
You don't see it, but I'm shaking my head.
Yeah, he's shaking his head. But the player of the match by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G, it's Boots on the Khalid as well as the Ruby earlier on. Just giving us a different shade of Boots.
Yeah, the
50
team
shades
fighting.
of Boots.
Whoa, 2 shades. We only saw 2 games.
Yeah, but remember way back when? His Lapu Lapu, his Esme,
His Bauman.
his Bauman as well.
Oh, his Bauman is great. But yeah, we did get to see the team fighting boots in Game 1 and the back to basic Season 8 dually heavy carry style boots. He was the boot of the team in Game number 1, the utility. He did all the dirty work. In Game number 2, he's not the boot of the team anymore.
Again, just very reliable boots showing up. And yeah, I think confirmed all 5 members from Onyx can be the anchor.
They can
Today
just swap.
is just boots.
They can just continuously swap. They can give Kyrie the carry heroes, which they usually do. They can give CW a chance to carry. They can even give Sans on the Kadita. Keyboy on the Kufra, MSC. Cho as well in a few different games we saw this season. That's it, boys.
But we
That's
need to
it. That's
test
Onyx.
something.
What do we test?
We need to test. Who have we tested?
Everyone.
No Kyrie.
Oh, no Kyrie,
No
no
Sans.
CW, no Sans. Yes.
So, who's left?
Keyboy Boots.
Keyboy and Boots. We need to test that theory.
All right. Maybe next time.
Maybe
because they don't
playoffs.
have an XP laner and a roamer to swap.
Albert.
Drion. Albert can't play XP. Well, he can play XP, but that's not his role, man.
That we know of.
He can play mid, jungle, gold.
It's the baby alien.
He is the baby alien. Oh, wait. The alien, if Albert's the baby alien, the alien played XP before.
So the baby should also be playing XP.
Maybe he'll need to grow up a bit more, though, right? He's still a baby alien. Let's take a look at here, the highlights, ladies and gentlemen. The impact player being Kyrie. Boots, though, across the map, super active, getting kills, and look at the way he just goes in here in a lot of these different skirmishes. It's just the carry role of Boots, man. He understands when to go in. He's an assassin, but also a fighter. And Kyrie, this dive was ridiculous. Honestly, the plays that Onyx made in this game were ridiculous.
I mean, yeah, take a look at, again,
Oh, man.
the accuracy, the precision that CW has on this Beatrix.
And it's crazy, right? Because
Man.
even in the drafting phase, you were like, Beatrix into a Bruno? You were questioning it, right? And then this is what performance we were given. This was a really amazing play by Heis, though.
But look at the two bosses, the raid bosses.
So like now you see
Coming
him
down,
don't.
smacking him in his place.
Like, no. Nice try, sir, but no. Go back to football, Bruno. This
Oh,
is
man.
Khalid and Joy's game.
That was it. That was the story of literally both of the games we saw in that match. Onyx just completely destroying their enemies. Well, at least it wasn't an 11-minute game. It was a 17-minute game. So technically, Rebellion Zion improved a bit.
And I want to shout out to my boy CW here for his itemization, man. He didn't go with the nerdy build, man. He didn't go nerd mode. He knows that the game's 14-4. He has everything. He went for full damage. That's a Chad right there. Chad W. CW. And for the rest as well. Yeah.
Nature, yuck.
Well, Boots went for dominance ice. He would have more respect from me if he didn't have the robe
dominance?
and the dominance.
All right.
If he had the Melfic Roar, the Heptases, the BOD, I would expect this Khalid to go for Berserker's shit. No, I'm joking. But, you know, you get what I'm saying, man. You know, you're already so ahead here. Might as well go full damage. Unfortunately for CW, he had to take a big ball to the face because he didn't have a Wind of Nature built in towards the late game. But it's fine because they're so ahead anyways. The chance was so low for them to lose that team fight. And we can see it again from the emblems, right? The ruptures, like we mentioned, all the way from the early game, the base penetration that they already have from the Assassin emblem, plus the rupture, and Kyrie again winning in the early game so that he can do what? Starlium Scythe.
I mean, there are layers if you're going up against Onyx, and it seems like the layers that Rebellion Zion has wasn't as thick, per se.
Layered.
Yeah.
Layered.
Layered.
All right. Let's see the... Oh, no. He didn't do it.
No, he died
do
towards the
it.
end. He didn't do it. CW, he did the most damage though. My goodness. And Cars, yeah. Uranus was just not having a good day here. A good game at all. Constantly being pressured by the Renner's apathy. Uranus doesn't do well when there's so much penetration around with 3 ruptures. A Mythic Roar, Heptasis, and a Hunter Strike? Really? CW, he had one goal in mind.
And that was.
Penetrate Uranus, man. Just melt him down. And he did it.
He did.
3 basic attacks on Renner, and that's it, right? Say goodbye to cars. The car got dismantled.
Even Audi got dismantled.
The Matador got his red sheet
cars.
stolen away from him.
It was ripped. It was burned.
It was burned.
It was burned. Like they stole it. They burned
Oh
it.
wow!
On the floor.
That was violent.
That's so.
Onyx was violent in that match.
Yeah, they were violent.
That was a bit extra, but I think that game was a. Yeah, I mean, Aura Fire was the casualty, and now Blue Bulls casualty as well. Avonic. No words to say.
No words to say.
There are words to say.
What?
What?
Connection, bro. You want to play like
Connection?
Onyx? You want to have that
Whoa.
telepathic connection? Well, go ahead and use Dunia Games Telkomsel, because Eterna here uses it all the time because she knows the guy in the counter.
I do. Let's see if he's there. Is he there?
It's Rahman.
Oh man. I think he's in the toilet or something, but he would explain the benefits you guys can get from the collaboration between
Mr.
Dunia
Rahman.
Games and Telkomsel, which is the fact that
Who's
if
the
you
other guy,
guys
Rodney?
make purchases of MLB vouchers or items using Telkomsel, you guys will receive an extra 3 GB of additional data quota. It's Rafi.
No.
It's Rafi.
No. You
It's
didn't say
Rafi.
Rafi yesterday. You said Arif.
Yeah, I
Get
told
caught.
you. I told you.
Get caught,
No,
nerd.
the second time I was like Rafi, Arif, and Rahman.
Nah.
There are 3.
Sure, Eterna. Sure.
That's why. Go
have
outside,
shifts.
touch grass, see
they have
people.
Grass.
They have shifts, Miracle.
You know, they have shifts.
Oh.
Exactly. Well, with that, you have to
Unfortunately.
invest in life, right? How can you invest in life like CW did in that match?
Gold.
Gold.
What is that?
I'm trying to make you be.
Trying to be the cheerleader?
Yeah. UBS Gold, ladies and gentlemen, because with UBS Gold, from prices starting from 500,000.
Just 500?
500. Only 500,000.
Why do I need to go
You guys
for
get a
that
free
though?
MLBB skin.
Oh, that.
So it's value.
All right, never mind. All right, we'll get it now.
And the thing is about UBS Gold, I think I mentioned it before.
What is it?
UBS is a lot more affordable compared to other gold
Oh, wait.
investment brands.
So you get more value, technically.
Yes.
For the same amount of gold.
And you get a free MLB skin.
Okay, how do I do it now?
All you need to do is check it out at ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, or Believely UBS Lifestyle. Because they have a lot of different grams that you guys can purchase.
Do you have a kilogram, Eterna?
No, that's you.
No, that's a
You're
wolf.
the richest caster.
That's wolf.
Anyway, if you guys
Fair
want to
call.
be a rich caster like
Amen.
Mirko, be professional, get your face all over various
Internet.
media outlets and on the internet, you guys can, you know, participate in MICC.
What is MICC?
That's the thing.
It's
That's what
MLBB
makes it special.
Indonesia Community Cup.
Yes, it's
Community
a
Cup.
tournament for the community, for you guys at home, for even us if we're interested in doing it.
Let's go.
We can actually talk about that later. Because whoever wins that 2 slots, for you, MDL winner.
Done. And you got cash as well. 210 million rupiah
God.
or IDR.
And on top of that,
awaits for you.
on top of that, if you're a pro player, you want to see the best, right?
Yes.
You guys can go to M5 Finals in PH.
Go.
Watch it live. All you need to do is register through the QR code below earlier, rewind a bit, and or through
It's not there
MDL
anymore.
official IG account. Go check it out, ladies and gentlemen.
Check it out.
MDL ID.
MDL ID.
Check it out.
Can you imagine if we win MICC and then we get to go play in MDL and then we win MDL and then we play in MPL and then
We
we're
would
just
have
like,
to cast ourselves.
yeah.
The headsets.
Is that not the dream? To cast yourself? I'd love it. Anyway, we do still have one more match to close out week number 7. It's going to be the battle of 7th place, I believe?
8th and 9th.
8th to 9th place between Aura Fire, the Red Dragons, and the White Tigers and Evil's Legends. So let's see who sinks to the bottom, and let's see who is trying to claw their way to the top. After this break, we'll see you after.
away slowly but surely. They crack the robot's defense down with the Call Altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. Been taken game away.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, the final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
It's only you.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top global nih. Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget. Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan? Iya sih, murah banget ya. Nah, kita menang.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
ada satu nama yang belakangan ini lagi viral, itu player Filipina juga. Yaitu siapa? Flatzy dari AP Brand, junglernya nih. Karena kemarin ini dia juga mengatakan bahwa era Indonesia itu sudah berakhir.
Indo era is over.
Apakah Indonesia nih bakal mengalami, bisa dibilang dalam tanda kutip, perjalanan yang buruk atau hasil yang belum tentu baik di M5 nanti? Kalau menurut kalian gimana? Berdasarkan statement yang dikeluarkan sama Flatzy. Dari Om Wawa deh kali.
Ya belum sih, nggak bisa dibilang statement benar 100% juga ya. Kalau aku bilang enggak lah. Karena menurutku masih dengan dominasi Indonesia. Karena patch yang sekarang itu adu mekanik terus Indonesia itu sebenarnya ada di atas. Tinggal ya kuat-kuatan aja nanti. Aduh, mikro kita udah punya nih. Masih ada waktu buat ke M5 buat benerin makro. Udah. Bisa kok lawan mereka. Buktinya kan di SPS kemarin kalah juga kan Filipina semuanya. Itu waktu patch-nya masih baru tuh. Terus mereka adaptasi kan kita tahu. Ada patch lagi ya sih. Udah adaptasi di sana nanti.
Oke, kalau dari Diko gimana Diko?
Wah, ini harus bikin kita jadi panas sih. Panasnya dalam arti positif ya. Panasnya tuh terpacu gitu. Jadi salah satu pacuan kita, kok jangan mau kalah sama Filipina gitu loh. Malu. Nah, terus ditambah lagi kalau nantinya misalkan di M5, ya benar kata Om Wawa, kita harus benerin makro sama drastik. Dua hal ini yang mungkin mikro kita emang punya. Kita banyak banget player yang high mekaniknya tinggi banget. Tapi ada makro kita kalah. Nah, itu yang mungkin salah satu yang jadi faktor yang bikin Filipina bagus dan konsisten. Makro mereka bagus.
Pada Dokter MLBB gimana nih?
Aku taunting balik aja kali ya. Kok gimana eranya berakhir? Baru menang sekali aja udah ngomong gitu. Kita udah menang berturut-turut tuh kemarin kalau dilihat. Iya nggak? PCG ya. Mau membahas apa lagi? Sebelumnya ASF kemarin ya. Kalau era dia menang 3 kali berturut-turut gitu. Ya aku bilang so far ya mobile itu nggak ada era-eranya lah. Semua berputar. Apalagi kalau kita lihat China masuk nanti. Siapa tahu nanti kita ngomongnya era China lagi. Enggak lah, mobile itu menurutku kayak bola kok. Dia kadang kita bisa di atas, kadang kita bisa di bawah. Ya kalau kita mau di atas kita latihan yang lebih keras gitu. Jadi jangan trigger juga ya, jangan emosi juga. Kita ambil positifnya. Jadi pacuan kita buat next turnamen, event terutama M5 ya, yang pasti yang bakal diincar banyak pemain. Dan ku harap ya nih, maksudnya jangan saling menggoreng satu sama lain lah di media itu. Itu kan representasi Indonesia ya. Kenapa harus bawa nama tim gitu ya? Ini mungkin Kolius setuju banget nih. Kolius kan biasa ngomong speak up tentang ini. Maksudnya, tolong nggak, kalau kalian mau fokus M5 kita menang ya dukung semuanya gitu ya. Ini aku udah pernah statement juga cuy. Tapi mau diserang balik sama orang-orang itu. Tapi ya aku kasih tahu ya, kalian mau menang M5 ya, bukan serang PH. Bukan serang Indo juga, dukung Indonesianya gitu ya. Satu. Kedua, kita lihat aja progresnya. Yang penting progres ya, aku lihat pemain-pemain Indonesia ini mau dibilang makro kalah, enggak juga ya. Makro kita kuat cuy. Makro kita kuat. Yang membedakan kita ya, menurut gue kedisiplinannya doang dalam war. Mereka tuh warnya lebih sabar, tahu objektifnya mau targeting siapa. Kalau kita udah tahu, cuman kadang miss. Salah nangkep atau misalnya keburuan ulti, kurang lebih kayak gitu. Kalau makro sama mikro kita udah sebanding sama mereka, makanya yang juara kita sama mereka gitu. Filipina dan Indo, Filipina dan Indo ya. Tapi kalau soal disiplin kayaknya Indonesia yang mungkin masih bisa belajar sama mereka, karena mereka tuh pure ya, mau dari tim apapun ya representatifnya ya, mau tim A, B, C, D ya, itu mereka playstyle-nya hampir mirip loh kalau diperhatiin baik-baik, disiplinnya sama. Dan itu yang perlu kita perhatikan dan pelajari. Karena disiplin dalam mobile itu sangat baik. Satu kali salah, comeback. Kan game one moment. Ya, kurang lebih seperti itu kalau menurutku.
Tapi kalau seandainya Kolius mau nanya nih ya, ke Diko, Obawa, dan Dr. MLBB, kalau seandainya bisa sebutin 3 nama player nih yang saat ini masih belum berkarir di MPL Indonesia untuk didatengin ke MPL Indonesia, kira-kira siapa aja sih? Mungkin dimulai dari Diko.
Explainer mungkin Edward.
Edward,
satu. Terus Benny Cutie. Satu lagi Wise mungkin.
Wise. Oke. Kalau dari Om Wawa ada Om?
Aku pengen lihat V-Wise sih, lagi vakum kan? Siapa tahu, ya kan? Siapa tahu V-Wise. Terus, ya memang. Terus habis itu siapa lagi ya? Misalnya kalau aku juga pengen ngelihat siapa tuh? Masih di PH sih sebutannya, sih masih Kelra kali ya, gold lanernya ya, zaman-zaman dulu juga. Atau ya roamer juga boleh sih sebenarnya, roamer. Kayak
Yawi.
siapa sih roamer yang paling Yawi itu oke lah kalau memang mau coba di Indonesia. Kan tim ada nih, udah tinggal datang aja.
Nah, kalau aku sih masih patokannya tetap di Filipina, karena ya selain Filipina kita sendiri yang jadi patokannya gitu dari negara luar. Dan kalau Filipina bener V-Wise, karena itu dua yang tak terpisahkan sih menurutku, karena Venus dengan makro roamernya sangat diperlukan banget ya untuk masalah objektivitas, dan Wise pun juga untuk POV junglernya yang menurutku sebagai apa ya, role yang krusial ya, karena dia eksekutor juga ya, jadi sangat perlu kita pelajari juga gameplay yang sebenarnya tuh dari tim Filipina bagaimana. Dengan adanya V-Wise tuh mungkin sangat membantu banget untuk perkembangan mobile lagi di negara kita. Dan kalau yang mau ku ambil pasti satu God lane-nya tim Filipina tuh agak unik playstyle-nya. Bebas deh mau Benny Kitty, Super Marco, bebas. Tapi kalau aku sih kayaknya Benny Kitty sih, karena aku sendiri pun masih agak gimana ya, agak terkagum-kagum dengan playstyle dia yang bisa kayak main assassin itu tuh unik. Marksman bisa ngendok dari belakang, tiba-tiba muncul nge-backdoor atau misalnya nge-punish dari belakang kayak sandwich. Itu tuh jarang banget yang terjadi ya, salah satunya. Mungkin orang pikir itu sama kayak playstyle-nya Sin, tapi itu nggak sama cuy. Dia bener-bener menurutku beda, dan kita bisa pelajari sih ya. Dengan playstyle unik ketiga pemain itu bisa sangat membantu tim Indonesia lah. Makanya aku pilih 3 player itu tadi, karena duanya sepaket.
Oke, tapi gak perlu lama-lama lagi, kita bakal mulai aja ya fun games kita, sambil jadi para penonton bisa ngeliat nih bagaimana skill dari tiktoker kesayangan kalian ketika bermain. Yang jelas kalau sama Om Wawa, kita sebutannya adalah MT, mekanik tua. Ayo, emblem sudah dicek ya, masih aman semuanya?
Aman.
Kalau udah aman gini, sebentar kita bakal masuk ke Land of Down untuk melihat nih bagaimana para tiktokers favorit kalian bertanding. Tapi masih bisa bertahan dengan cukup banyak. Retri yang katanya lebih dari Kairi, teman-teman, berhasil mendapatkan leader dari Rico ya. Tuh. Tenang aja, gak bakal. Wah,
Rico,
Om,
kepencet anjir.
Om.
Lah, kepencet, astaga.
Gak lihat, Dok, aman, Dok.
Kepencet, guys. Sorry, guys, kepencet.
Rame banget,
kita
kenapa dah?
Nggak boleh.
Rame banget.
Sekarang lawannya. Sumpah.
Sabar dong, lu gak lihat dari tadi kejar-kejar tuh.
Iya, mau kemana kamu? Iya, pada sekarang semua coba untuk kesulitan sama seorang Diko, dan ya akhirnya berhasil ditumbangkan. Dan ini dia nih, Ben, mau kemana? Dua double kill ke Diki. Waduh, ternyata Om Wawa yang dapat gak apa-apa.
Gitu masih hanya jebol. Objek.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Ini gimana nih? Pendapat dari EVOS Coach dulu deh. Apa yang terjadi dengan EVOS Legends?
Kalau pendapat dari aku sih sebenarnya masih bisa lolos playoff sih kak. Kayak dari zona merah itu semua tim itu emang masih bisa ke zona hijau. Jadi di season ini emang keras sih, gak bisa mikirin ini tim bakal lolos playoff, ini tim bakal gak lolos playoff. Semuanya itu yang ada di zona merah pasti bisa lolos playoff. Tapi kalau menurut aku di EVOS ya, mereka gimana ya? Bagus aja sih sebenarnya dari segi player, dari segi coach. Mungkin bukan harinya aja sih buat menang gitu.
Kalau menang daftar MDL nggak sih ini? Langsung aja gitu kan? Masa pertama kali main menang gitu?
Benar juara dunia kan ya? Wah, shit.
Flicker dia bang.
Keren.
5-0.
Gokil.
Wah, Zed berhasil mengeliminasi Super Ahoy dengan blazing duetnya. Di zoning, dikejar bahkan sampai masuk ke dalam turret. Luar biasa.
Coach, kompak gini coach kita coach.
Iya kompak banget bang kita bang. Chemistry kita nih bang, gimana bang? Mau main MDL kita bang?
Langsung
main lah MDL lah boleh kali.
Ya, Put. Tapi kalau kita ngomongin Turtle semuanya didapatkan oleh
Gokil, lihat.
Gestar ya.
Gila.
Wow, blazing duet. Luar biasa. Recall dulu. Tolong, katanya tolong.
Slowly but surely, they crack the robot's defense down with the core altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. It's taken game
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
Green light.
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
It's only you. It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Rasain nih Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top gue Bami. Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget. Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan? Iya sih, murah banget ya. Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Ada satu nama yang belakangan ini lagi viral, itu player Filipina juga. Yaitu siapa? Flatzy dari AP Brand, junglernya nih. Karena kemarin ini dia juga mengatakan bahwa era Indonesia itu sudah berakhir.
Indo era is over.
Apakah Indonesia nih bakal mengalami, bisa dibilang dalam tanda kutip, perjalanan yang buruk atau hasil yang belum tentu baik di M5 nanti? Kalau menurut kalian gimana? Berdasarkan statement yang dikeluarkan sama Flapzim. Dari Om Wawa deh kali.
Ya belum sih, nggak bisa dibilang statement benar 100% juga ya. Kalau aku bilang enggak lah. Kalau menurutku masih dengan dominasi Indonesia. Karena patch yang sekarang itu adu mekanik terus Indonesia itu sebenarnya ada di atas. Tinggal ya kuat-kuatan aja nanti. Aduh, mikro kita udah punya nih. Masih ada waktu buat ke M5 buat benerin makro. Udah. Bisa kok lawan mereka. Buktinya kan di SPS kemarin kalah juga kan Filipina semuanya. Itu waktu patch-nya masih baru tuh. Terus mereka adaptasi kan kita tahu. Ada patch lagi ya pasti. Udah adaptasi di sana nanti.
Oke, kalau dari Diko gimana Diko?
Wah, ini harus bikin kita jadi panas sih. Panasnya dalam arti positif ya. Panasnya tuh terpacu gitu. Jadi salah satu pacuan kita, kok jangan mau kalah sama Filipina gitu loh. Malu. Nah, terus ditambah lagi kalau nantinya misalkan di M5, ya benar kata Om Wawa, kita harus memberi makro sama drastik. Dua hal ini yang mungkin mikro kita emang punya. Kita banyak banget player yang high mekaniknya tinggi banget. Tapi ada makro kita kalah. Nah, itu yang mungkin salah satu yang jadi faktor yang bikin Filipina bagus dan konsisten. Makro mereka bagus.
Pada Dokter MLBB gimana nih?
Aku taunting balik aja kali ya. Kok gimana eranya berakhir? Baru menang sekali aja udah ngomong gitu. Kita udah menang berturut-turut tuh kemarin kalau dilihat. Iya nggak? WCG ya. Mau membahas apa lagi? Sebelumnya ASF kemarin ya. Kalau era dia menang 3 kali berturut-turut gitu. Ya aku bilang so far ya mobile itu nggak ada era-eranya lah, semua berputar. Apalagi kalau kita lihat China masuk nanti, siapa tahu nanti kita ngomongnya era China lagi. Enggak lah, mobile itu menurutku kayak bola kok, dia kadang kita bisa di atas, kadang kita bisa di bawah ya. Kalau kita mau di atas kita latihan yang lebih keras gitu, jadi jangan trigger juga ya, jangan emosi juga. Kita ambil positifnya, jadi pacuan kita buat next turnamen, event terutama M5 ya, yang pasti yang bakal diincar banyak pemain. Dan ku harap ya nih, maksudnya jangan saling menggoreng satu sama lain lah di media itu. Itu kan representasi Indonesia ya. Kenapa harus bawa nama tim gitu ya? Ini mungkin Kolius setuju banget nih. Kolius kan biasa ngomong speak up tentang ini. Maksudnya, tolong nggak, kalau kalian mau fokus M5 kita menang ya dukung semuanya gitu ya. Ini aku udah pernah statement juga cuy. Tapi mau diserang balik sama orang-orang itu. Tapi ya aku kasih tahu ya, kalian mau menang M5 ya, bukan serang PH, bukan serang Indo juga, dukung Indonesianya gitu ya. Satu, kedua kita lihat aja progresnya. Yang penting progres ya, aku lihat pemain-pemain Indonesia ini mau dibilang makro kalah, nggak juga ya. Makro kita kuat cuy, makro kita kuat. Yang membedakan kita ya, menurut gue kedisiplinannya doang dalam war. Mereka tuh warnya lebih sabar, tahu objektifnya mau targeting siapa. Kalau kita udah tahu, cuman kadang miss, salah nangkep, atau misalnya keburuan ulti, kurang lebih kayak gitu. Kalau makro sama mikro, kita udah sebanding sama mereka, makanya yang juara kita sama mereka gitu. Filipina dan Indo, Filipina dan Indo. Ya, tapi kalau soal disiplin, kayaknya Indonesia yang mungkin masih bisa belajar sama mereka, karena mereka tuh pure ya, mau dari tim apapun ya, representatifnya ya, mau tim A, B, C, D ya, itu mereka playstyle-nya hampir mirip loh kalau diperhatiin baik-baik, disiplinnya sama, dan itu yang perlu kita perhatikan dan pelajari, karena disiplin dalam MOBA itu sangat baik. Satu kali salah, comeback, kan game one moment ya, kurang lebih seperti itu kalau menurutku.
Tapi kalau seandainya Kolius mau nanya nih ya, ke Diko, Om Wawa, dan Dr. MLBB, kalau seandainya bisa sebutin 3 nama player nih yang saat ini masih belum berkarir di MPL Indonesia untuk didatengin ke MPL Indonesia, kira-kira siapa aja sih? Mungkin dimulai dari Diko.
Ex-laner mungkin Edward.
Edward,
satu. Terus Benny Cutie. Satu lagi Wise mungkin.
Wise. Oke. Kalau dari Om Wawa ada Om?
Aku pengen lihat V-Wise sih, lagi vakum kan? Siapa tahu, ya kan? Siapa tahu V-Wise. Terus, ya memang. Terus habis itu siapa lagi ya? Misalnya kalau aku juga pengen ngelihat, siapa tuh? Masih di PH sih seputar sih masih Kelra kali ya gold lanernya ya, zaman-zaman dulu juga. Atau ya roamer juga boleh sih sebenarnya, roamer. Kayak siapa sih roamer yang paling Yawi itu oke lah kalau memang mau coba di Indonesia. Kan tim ada nih. Udah tinggal datang aja.
Nah, kalau aku sih masih patokannya tetap di Filipina karena ya selain Filipina kita sendiri yang jadi patokannya gitu dari negara luar. Dan kalau Filipina bener P-Wise karena itu dua yang tak terpisahkan sih menurutku karena Venus dengan makro roamernya sangat diperlukan banget ya untuk masalah objektivitas dan Wise pun juga untuk POV junglernya yang menurutku sebagai role yang krusial ya karena dia eksekutor juga ya jadi sangat perlu kita pelajari juga gameplay yang sebenarnya tuh dari tim Filipina bagaimana dengan adanya V-Wise tuh mungkin sangat membantu banget untuk perkembangan MOBA lagi di negara kita. Dan kalau yang mau ku ambil pasti satu God lane-nya tim Filipina tuh agak unik playstyle-nya. Bebas deh mau Benny Kitty, Super Marco bebas. Tapi kalau aku sih kayaknya Benny Kitty sih karena aku sendiri pun masih agak gimana ya? Agak terkagum-kagum dengan playstyle dia yang bisa kayak main assassin itu tuh unik. Marksman bisa ngendok dari belakang tiba-tiba muncul nge-backdoor atau misalnya nge-punish dari belakang kayak sandwich. Itu tuh jarang banget yang terjadi ya salah satunya. Mungkin orang pikir itu sama kayak playstyle-nya Sin, tapi itu nggak sama cuy. Dia bener-bener menurutku beda dan kita bisa pelajari sih ya dengan playstyle unik ketiga pemain itu bisa sangat membantu tim Indonesia lah. Makanya aku pilih 3 player itu tadi. Karena duanya sepaket.
Oke, tapi gak perlu lama-lama lagi, kita bakal mulai aja ya fun games kita sambil jadi para penonton bisa ngeliat nih bagaimana skill dari tiktoker kesayangan kalian ketika bermain. Yang jelas kalau sama Om Wawa kita sebutannya adalah MT, mekanik tua. Ayo emblem sudah dicek ya, masih aman semuanya? Aman. Kalau udah begini, sebentar kita bakal masuk ke line of down untuk melihat nih bagaimana para tiktokers favorit kalian bertanding. Tapi masih bisa bertahan dengan cukup baik dan Retri yang katanya lebih dari Kairi teman-teman berhasil mendapatkan leader dari Rico ya. Tuh. Tenang aja, gak bakal. Wah,
Om, kepencet anjir. Om. Lah, kepencet. Astaga.
Gak lihat. Dok, aman dok.
Kepencet guys. Sorry guys, kepencet.
Ini rame banget tuh, kenapa dah?
Gak boleh kabur dari Rico.
Rame banget.
Sekarang lawannya. Tumpah.
Sabar dong, lu gak lihat tuh dari tadi kejar-kejar tuh.
Iya, mau kemana kamu? Iya, pada sekarang semua coba untuk kesulitan bersama seorang Rico dan ya akhirnya berhasil ditumbangkan. Dan ini dia nih, Ben mau kemana? Dua double kill Diki. Waduh, ternyata Om Wawa yang dapat gak apa-apa.
Gitu masih hanya jebol. Objek.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambah kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Ini gimana nih pendapat dari EVOS Coach dulu deh. Apa yang terjadi dengan EVOS Legends?
Kalau pendapat dari aku sih sebenarnya masih bisa lolos playoff sih kak. Kayak dari zona merah itu semua tim itu emang masih bisa ke zona hijau.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
War has officially been declared between the Red Dragons and the White Tigers as they both battle it out to secure that playoff position. We would like to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that both Aura and EVOS are sitting at 8th and 9th place. Both of these teams severely need the win in order to stay in the tournament, to leave a mark here at MPL ID Season 12. But before they leave their mark, we want to thank our sponsors. MPL ID Season 12 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy official gaming phone. Our official sponsor is Head & Shoulders. Our official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Our official gold partner, UBS Gold. We also have our partners in esports, Blibli, Dunia Game, Grab, OVO, as well as YouTube. If you guys want to watch us on our official broadcast, you can on Maxstream, Teferi Sports Video as well. We also like to thank our suppliers, Innomart, Point Coffee, Mineski, and Samsung. And of course, MPL ID Season 12 is supported by PBSE. Now, both of these teams, where do we start? Where do we even begin? They are at the bottom of the ranks right now, beneath every single team. Of a total of 9 teams, even Dewa United has performed better than these two teams that have been in MPL for so long. And yet, here we are in the last match of the day.
It is proven that this season, it has been that tough, especially if we're talking about EVOS Legends and Aura Fire. EVOS Legends, they have already shaken things up in their lineups, and yesterday, they bring out the MDL quartet without Doma, and it seems like even with that lineup, they cannot get a win. Against Aura Fire though, again, 9th position, there is a chance for EVOS Legends, but Aura Fire, they really need the dub here to increase their odds to be in the playoff spot.
Both teams, I would say, right?
Both
really need the win here. But I think more so for EVOS Legends because they have more of a hope to make it to the playoffs because they have more matches left compared to Aura Fire. I believe 4 matches left after yesterday's match against Aura Q. And they also still have a lot of tough matches, man. Against Onyx next. So they need to try to get any win they can right now. Aura, though, despite them being 9th place, I wouldn't actually say they're the worst team in MPL Indonesia. Aura Fire have shown time and time again that they can compete with the best. It's just, I don't know, love the consistency. And the weird curse for Aura Fire. I'm not talking about the Eterna curse. I'm talking about the online versus offline curse. Always. Online qualifiers for Aura Fire, they perform so well. They're the best team. They beat EVOS Legends to become the champions of the closed qualifier for Piala President. They all went all the way to the grand finals of Hero. And in Snapdragon Pro Series, they qualified first. They knocked BTR down to qualify for Challenge Finals. But all of a sudden, when they qualify for the offline tournament in MPL as well, it's a different team that plays on stage. It almost seems like the only guy who stays consistent is Van. And maybe Kabuki.
I agree. I think Van has still been very consistent, so it poses the question, right? Is it confidence issues? Is it mentality that these teams are struggling with for Aura Fire in particular? Because even with Aran stepping in, he did a really spectacular job. I think everyone couldn't stop talking about Aran when he debuted. And then afterwards, they started losing. And that's when it kind of shook. Is it because he was very confident in the interviews and then other teams started to not read, but I wouldn't even say be mean to him, but taunt him back? That's when things start to shake up. So we need to talk as well about Van. We talked about him as one of the most consistent players from the side of Aura Fire, but Sutsujin now coming back in yet again for EVOS Legends. What does this tell us?
It tells us that there's a lot of pressure on this man's shoulders because now there's a bad kind of pattern for Sutsujin. Last time he played, do you remember what season it was? Season 10, that was the playoff, or that was the season that EVOS did not make it to the playoffs, 7th place. And if they do not make it to the playoffs again, then it could be called maybe even the Sutsujin curse. Definitely, I don't think that way. I think Sutsujin is a very good player in EVO's Legends' lineup. Unfortunately, though, I'll have to give it over to Van when it comes down to the jungle position. Van has been the man. With or without a win, the team can underperform. The team can be behind, but Van still has the #1 turtle rate in MPL ID. How? When you have players like Kyrie, Fairsick getting so many resources, being as good as they are, they don't even have the same turtle rate as Van. The guy who is at 9th place. It only shows you that individually, this guy is a monster, and Sutsujin needs to be very careful of that. The team needs to be very careful of that. Maybe if they can put some more emphasis in the trio mid, shut Van down from the early game, then Aura will not have any weapons left.
The question is, which trio mid?
Oh, that's a good question.
Which trio mid are we going to see from EVO's Legends this time? We've seen so many changes to EVO's Legends. We got the original ISF, and then we got a mix between WCG, and then we have EVO's Icon, Veldora with or without Fluffy in, Doma out, Brands. I think they shook things up too much this season. They couldn't really find the best one. They kept changing things around. I think one of the things that really tilted me was when Doma debuted finally here at MPL, lost that first game, and it was instantly swapped out for Bronze. These players are human. They need time to adjust.
Yep.
Give them the chance. Believe in them.
You know what it shows? It shows desperation from the side of EVO's Legends. Seems like being outside of the playoff spot, it is really out of their comfort zone. And desperate measures calls for desperate acts, desperate times calls for desperate measures. But they are getting a little bit too desperate here.
That's the thing, because these people, they're people. These players are people. They're not tools. If they feel that the management system doesn't believe in them, then, like, how do they believe in themselves?
Confidence. There's a big mental burden, definitely, and a mental toll for the players, swaps, and everything. And we've seen this, actually, in Season 10 as well. The same pattern, changing rosters after every loss, even between games. I remember it was Pendragon and Delar, if I was not mistaken, that was constantly swapped in and out, and then towards the end, Psychons from MDL. So kind of the same story here with Veldora stepping in very late to the season and trying to go on to Fluffy's spot where, again, a lot of people, I personally say Taz is the best player on EVOs, but a lot of people say Fluffy is. He's the most consistent member on EVOs. To see him get replaced as well was a bit weird, but I understood, right? Okay, they want to go for the EVO's Icon roster.
Chemistry.
It makes sense with the full roster.
So let's see from Aura Fire. Oh, we've been talking about swappers for EVO's Legends, but Aura Fire, they're switching things out last minute as well.
It's Samo in the building. Let's welcome here the Red Dragons. It's Aura Fire.
9th place. Didn't even qualify to playoffs last season. Do they want to make it another 2 seasons in a row that Aura Fire are absent? I'm sure they don't. I'm sure they're going to pull out all the stops, all the cards they have up their sleeves in order to win this against the White Tigers.
The White Tigers are 2 out of their comfort zone. Let's see in this match, will they be able to reclaim victory? It's the White Tigers, EVO's Legends.
We were talking about EVO's Legends and their lineup, utilizing the EVO's Icon lineup with Veldora's promotion. But this is not full EVO's Icon. It's full EVO's Icon plus Brands in the gold lane. No Doma still for EVO's. And we'll see. Maybe it's because of scrims, because of results. Whoa! We got some members from MDL as well. Psychots, Hijume, Dreams, even Jaid, the man from Aura, now in EVO's.
Oh man, I mean, everyone is here showing their support, trying to make sure that they have all the support that they can get because they severely need it. As we also welcome the coaching staff for both of these teams, we have Taxdump and Age, Saint DeLucas, as well as Apal Levy. Let's see, man. There's a lot of burden on the coaches as well. Like, we've been talking about the players so much, but the drafts, that's when things get nasty. And that's when things get a little bit more interesting, intense as well. And it starts with the coaches. What do they have? And hopefully they're still confident enough to win it out.
If we're talking about the coaches from the side of Aura, remember SPS, Leg 1 even, St. Lucas, very strong, but it has changed.
I think the drafts haven't been the main issue though for Aura. It's been mainly execution, and we'll get to see the keys to victory here for Aura Fire, presented to you by Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Exploit Veldora. He's still adapting to MPL. We saw that yesterday he was pushed on a hero like Badang. This is also a matchup that Aran is very familiar with. He used to lane against Veldora almost every other day in the MDL, so he should understand how Veldora likes to play, and he should be able to utilize his experience here. Optimize Samo HT's hero pool as surprise picks or game plan. We've seen the Grok, we've seen so many crazy picks from Samo, even when he was at Onyx. He played at MPLI, brought in the Diggy, the Atlas, a lot of the flashy heroes. Here, we've only seen the Grok and then the Kaja. Put him on more flashy playmaking heroes. Don't put him on the single target heroes that only lock people down. And last but not least, control objectives to ensure EVOS falls behind early. EVOs are a systematic team. If they do not get what they want, if they don't get what they have planned in the drafts, they won't get far in the game. It happened yesterday against RRQ, and it can happen again against Vance, someone as good on the retry as him. Keys to victory for EVOs, though, here, don't focus too much on counter drafting. Prioritize power drafting. Give your players what they need, their comfort heroes, to build on and to get to play your own strength. They have been so reliant on just working on counter picks. Seeing a short range composition, let's go for Iksha. Seeing a composition that groups up together, let's go for Badang, right? It's a very simple answer, but maybe comfort isn't there. Also, play more actively in neutral objective setups and be ready for Aura's strong lane play with Kabuki. Aura, definitely more dynamic than EVO's Legends right now, and EVO's Legends, they need to catch up in that department. Either go for neutral objectives, but if you can't, don't force it. Don't commit. Play to the other side.
Let's take a look at the player head-to-head after the keys to victory here by Head & Shoulders. Once again, the comparison between both of these junglers. Van, in his debut, I think it was last season, he was promoted in a moment where Aura Fire were already on a bad pattern, right? But we saw that flicker of brilliance from him. We saw a little bit of hope as soon as he stepped in. And up until now, I still think that he is that beacon for Aura Fire that they can rely on. But when we compare him to Sutsujin, what is the most glaring difference?
Well, the most glaring difference is it seems like he's just a better jungler here, right? All the stats leaning towards him. Average KDA, average GPM, kills per game. And by the way, this isn't Van's strong suit. Kills per game, average GPM. No, that's not a strong suit. A strong suit is neutral objective control. So if we bring up the stats of turtle rate and objective rate, it's going to be even bigger of a difference there between the two junglers. I honestly feel like Sutsujin hasn't fully adapted because, again, they've been swapping their players. Sutsujin and Taz, they've been constantly rotating. And Sutsujin, has only played 3 matches this season? Gotta give him time as a, well, not a rookie, but as a new player coming back to MPL.
That's what I was about to say. Adapting to the team or adapting to the stage? Because Sutsujin has a lot of experience already, as he was the half-season champion back in the day before they didn't make it to the playoffs. But it's about duration. Throughout MPL Indonesia Season 12, the Aura versus EVOS match in leg number 1 became the longest game with 33 minutes and 38 seconds. And it was leg number 1, EVOS winning it 2-1. But that was when Fluffy was in that EXP lane.
Exactly. So with the shakeup here, right? With Veldora coming in, I still wonder here, what is his job description? Because I feel like Fluffy is the more stronger EXP.
Ooh. I honestly agree.
Well, sure. I mean, I maybe I'm being unfair because of the sample size that Veldora has played in MPL. But with that, I just see no quality that he has that Fluffy has not.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. In MPL, we haven't really seen that. But again, he's only played 1 match. So this is proving grounds for young Veldora.
Let's say.
Truly is, especially against Prince Aran. But on the other side, Prince Aran, he wants to redeem himself. He wants to redeem his reputation as well.
Yes, sir.
As we're looking at his face right now, you can see the tension already brewing. Oh, he's smiling though, so that's a good thing. Anyway, let's welcome you into the drafting phase here for game number 1 for the last match of week number 7 between EVOS and Aura. EVOS gonna have the first pick. They take out Eve, they take out the Paquito. Before Aura Fire, they go for the Kadita and the Joy Band.
Yep, they went with the same route as their jersey, blue and red.
Orange, no?
You could argue.
Close enough.
But close enough, right? Eve Paquito, band out. What is EVOS looking for here? The Bruno band, even though they have the first pick. What does this signify? Valentina, first pick?
Yeah, but also it signifies maybe they don't want to play towards Brands. Maybe they want to give Brands the weak side matchup, right? Because again, yeah, like you mentioned, Bruno, when it's up usually, or when first pick gets a say, they'll be the ones to actually leave it open, forcing Aura to go for more bans or picking it up for themselves. Fredrin Van comes through though. They still, even with Van, a great jungler, they do not want to give Sutsujin a good hero to contest red trees against Van.
That's what I was thinking. That's why I thought they went for the Bruno band. I thought they wanted to go for the Fredrin first pick. Because one of the things that we didn't really discuss about these junglers, other than the glaring differences, is the similarities, which is hero pool. Both Sutsujin and Van, they like to go and prioritize heroes that are a little bit more sustainable, a little bit more tanky, like the Boxias, the Fredrins. But a difference is, Van can also utilize the Lancelot, and that's something that he's, I think, found more success on so far. So I want to know, do EVOS Legends want to contest it? Do they want to ban it away? As we do see an Edith, Boxia, and Valentina, so no Lancelot.
No Lancelot. There was a comment earlier, if you guys didn't see. Age, comment by him. We need to step up after our losses recently. In other news, water is wet.
Stating the obvious, right? I mean, yeah, hopefully you can improve. But oh, Lemon, exciting XP laner on that topic, Veldora. He's an XP laner with a wide hero pool.
Is this true? Does Veldora have a wide hero pool?
Yeah, I mean, in
According
SPS as well. Well, according to Lemon, and according to
Lemon's
a lot of
never
people
wrong.
as well. He plays the Arlet still. He plays so many different heroes, the Benedetta, even in SPS, and he was able to create a big impact for the team. Hey, WCG too, don't forget, right? So, we'll see here with a Farsa and a Beatrix.
Okay.
Against this comp, Farsa Beatrix, very risky, I would say, but they have an Eda. They have cover.
Agree. I mean, Farsa week 6, we saw the stat right earlier on, very low percentage. And EVOS Legends with this first phase Farsa pick. I don't know. I think that's a weakness that Aura Fire can exploit with the dive comp that they have already built. Claude, after what? DHS and as well as Golden Subs, it's going to wreck the members of EVOS Legends, especially the backlines.
There's a possibility, though, despite them having very weak backline, that EVOS want to match the early game presence that Aura Fire is currently building, right? With the Valentina, with the Boxy as well, you can expect really fast clear rotations, and who can match that? A Farsa with the Wings by Wings. She can also clear really well even before level 4. So maybe that's the idea they're going for. And of course, they understand that both of these heroes, the Beatrix and the Farsa, are very weak in the backline. So they go for a Yuzong ban, realizing that, of course, Aran can still utilize that to the backline because it's no longer a Kabuki Yuzong era.
So Lapu next, perhaps to really cover and to really make that backline safe from side of EVOS. They banned out the Yuzong. Lapu is still up and available, or they can go for a X-Borg ban here, actually.
I'm more concerned with the jungle matchup, right?
Akai?
Oh, throwback to Season 10, you're right. The Akai could make its way here, but with a Valentina already taken away, that is an ultimate that they can give over to Aura Fire. And with EVOS Legends' composition of a pure front to back, they might not want to give that heavy spin away, you know, trying to destroy that formation. For Aura, though, they're going to have first pick here. What are they going to go for? Their XP laner. Terizla is still up for grabs. This hero we have seen a lot from Fluffy back when he was up against Aran, and even for Aran. But unfortunately for Aran, not too convinced with this Terizla.
Technically, they can still utilize Grok to counter the Farsa. I know it's not Aran's style, but if you want to counter draft I think Grok is definitely an option. I think earlier on, Goni mentioned Lapu Lapu. I think that's also still a viable pick that he can utilize as well.
I mean, the Grok can be placed in that row position as well, right? So
There you
it's
go.
still a flex, right? You're right, on the dot. Samo, I believe he can utilize his Grok. And again, that wild charge can be a crucial key to cancel out those Feather Airstrike.
This last pick is going to be something crazy if it's an XP laner, I would say. Right, the Grok, I think it's going to be on Samo's hands. Then we'll see something like a Khalid, or maybe even a Batang. I think Khalid it makes more sense, right? It depends on what EVO's Legends want to go for here. I don't think they're going to go for Uranus or Esmeralda up against a Baxia. What XP lane? Lapu for Veldora against this comp? Huh. Terizla and a Dairoth in the jungle! A signature for Sutsujin. He loves this pick in MDL and he's going to utilize it. But St. Lucas, to face EVOs, we should focus more on our own team preparation. And let's see what Aran has cooking for us with Coach SDL. Is it going to be Diablo?
Ooh.
Diablo?
El Diablo?
El Diablo, let's say.
Khalid? Badang?
Khalid? Jawhead XP.
Jawhead XP.
That's a Diablo pick. That's a St. Lucas pick.
Who's he gonna lane against?
Against Terizla.
Well, the safe pick would be Export.
Yeah, but...
And it still works.
Yeah, it actually does. It's really good.
Strong backline in EVO's Legends. You want to be able to infiltrate and deal damage. But no, completely wrong here. It's going to be an Angela pickup for Aura Fire. So they're going to go for the combo between Baxia and Angela. Put the Grok in the EXP lane. Right?
Yep. Aran Grok.
So it's Samo Angela.
Samo Angela.
Because they already have a Valentina, so no way, right?
Yes, it will be. But remember, with Dairoth, it will shred the armors of Aura Fire. But is it enough, though?
Dairoth shreds physical defense, right?
Yes.
Who can follow that up other than Beatrix?
The XP laner, perhaps. And
Terizla. Yeah.
All right, we'll see if it works. It's very interesting. We've never seen a Dairoth in the jungle other than in the hands for Sutsujin. So it's definitely a power pick. One of the keys to victory that EVO's Legends had earlier on, to focus on their power picks and don't focus on counter picks. And that's exactly what they're doing here. Very strong with the Terizla as well in these team fights. So let's just get straight into the Land of Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight for survival. The animal instincts surely will come out today as we enter game number 1.
Ooh-wee! Let's see what will happen in game 1 between EVO's Legends and Aura Fire. Remember what's at stake. Both teams, small odds to secure that playoff spot, so they desperately need a dub.
Oh, look at this too, man. I mean, Sutsujin, you usually see him on the Impure Rage. This game he says, no, we're going for damage this game. We're going for the Chad maneuvers. Lethal ignition for this Dairoth in the jungle. Van going for that concussive blast, already forced back to his own jungle, as EVOs actually take good control. They have good control with the Edith.
That's why they went in and just opted for this particular lineup. They wanted to match the early game presence that Aura Fire was building. And very interesting here, Farsa. The choices of talents there.
By both members of EVOS, and Van now caught. Good catch there by Kreitz. Veldora, though, caught low. It seems like Zen will find the gap closer to take him down. Van Strong, also 1 HP, but it seems like it's going to be a double for Kreitz. EVOS Legends strike first here. 2 minutes in the game.
2-for-1 trade in favor of EVO's Legends because of that small skirmish. But in terms of talent prediction, it's an all-out war here for Aura Fire.
Is this unanimous?
Yeah.
It's basically unanimous. Technically unanimous. But you have a little bit of a Merbless going on, so not really sure what's going on here.
Yeah, we'll see. It's a bit inconsistent, but so is both these teams. And now we get to see it, right? Early on, very scrappy in the skirmishes. EVO's Legends went for a big fight. Veldora flickering forward to catch Van on that shield, and he cried.
Oh, very aggressive wings by wings to move forward. Definitely not backwards, but Sutsujin jumps on towards Van. The damage will be enough combined with that Feather Airstrike to take him down.
That's another bonus point here for EVO's Legends, and right before the turtle take. So even though they got a kill, they're able to convert it onto something else. They have the advantage here. Let's see.
Oh, it's a 4v3. Good wall charge, but the red tree will still fall to the hands of Sutsujin. He catches Zin in the act, and that's a huge blow to the Red Dragons.
Boom, bang, bada bing. With the Edith, you have more neutral objective control, especially when you add on to the fact that you have a Terizla winning and some damage with a jungler that can chain his retry with his ultimate Abyssum Strike to get a free retribution. Aura Fire had no ways in to that neutral objective. And again, they're just playing it pretty one-dimensionally, not the Aura Fire that we usually see.
That's what we're waiting on, right? That's what we're waiting for here. What's plan B? Aura Fire with the Boxia, you'd assume they wanted to go for neutral objective takes, but because of the surprise pick in the Dairoth, them not having control, what's the plan B? Do they go for the side lanes? Do they look for some pressure elsewhere? Because right now, we don't see anything. We don't see any responses from Aura Fire just yet, and that's propelling EVO's Legends to almost a 2k gold lead here in the first 3 minutes of the game.
I think for right now, Aura Fire needs to wait for Kabuki's power spike and Sin. These are the two real playmakers on the team. With Van already behind against this Dairoth, it's going to be really hard for him, but he still wants to open up the map like this.
Stunning one down, and take a look at Van here. Soaking damage, gets taken down. And it seems like it's more than enough. EVO's Legends. Wow, what a pick. Oh, Sutsujin wants more for Samo to use it later. Even with that, Abyssum Strike finds its mark.
It's messy. It's messy, and it's not good at all for Aura Fire here. 6-1 already. Sutsujin 3-0-1 KDA. He's snowballing at this point. And Van, Aura Fire, they keep making calls to help it out.
When you're behind on a Baksha, it's already bad. When you're behind on a Baksha against a 3-0 snowballing Dairoth, yeah, you're not really going to have a good time. Your tankiness, your strength is basically gone with the armor or the physical defense shred. On top of that, gotta give props to Brands there with the Bennett's Rage because he really capitalized on that.
And yet they're still committing onto it, right? Brands already has that BOD, so that's a little power spike that he has in favor for them, and they go for it.
Good onward, and Van again caught. No members from the side of Aura Fire can really back him up. And that's a turtle. Perfect turtle here for the side of EVO's Legends, but Sutsujin, my goodness, his animal instincts finds a mark again.
And just like that, man, this Angela and this Baksha pick is not working out at all for Aura Fire. That flex pick, oh my god, whoa, that damage!
He popped the Purify as well there by Kabuki. And it seems like he will be assisted by the Cyclone Eye to escape.
That's their only hope. The man you saw earlier on being shredded in by... Oh! There you go. That was the only hope, and now he's gone.
Not gone for the whole game yet, by the way. But yeah, gone for now, for the next 10 seconds as well. Aura Fire, they gotta find something. I think they're trying to... Actually, now that I'm looking at the drafts again, are they trying to just replicate RQ yesterday? Isn't this just RQ's draft yesterday? Baksha, Angela. No Claude though. And no Grok. But the Valentina as well, no? So yeah, I don't know. For Aura Fire, really feels like this is not their comfortable draft usually that they utilize to control neutral objectives and snowball in the game. It just feels like something that they have crafted just recently.
Something to look for weaknesses on, right? And it's not working out. Ladies and gentlemen, 6 minutes in. A 5,000 gold lead for EVO's Legends. They're banking on the X Factor here. They're banking on Kabuki to carry them through a really difficult storm in the morning. And we've seen sometimes Kabuki can pull it off. We've seen him on a Claude, we've seen him on a carry, and he's able to do that. So we're just waiting on that one moment. So despite EVO's Legends holding in this lead, they still need to be very careful and still need to be present, and they still need to gain control and hold their reins for them to shut down Kabuki as much as they can.
It's going to be really tough, man, if you want to try to carry through just Kabuki as well, because again, he's been picked out. Oh, Brands picks up the turtle there for EVO's Legends. He gets a bit more XP in that way. Van, oh, wait, are they still trying to look for a Finey flank?
Not a good idea. Good crash there. Busan's popped to help Van escape, but could have gone worse for Aura Fire.
Golden Staff built up for Kabuki. That's his first item power spike, but I think it's a bit too late now. Considering Evos have already hit their item power spikes, Kabuki will need to wait for Corrosion and maybe even Melphic Roar before he actually becomes a threat to Evos Legends. And yes, here, proof of it. Hunter Strike already on the way with that Fury Hammer, and he's already gotten the Melphic Roar brands. And geez, for Sutsujin as well, that 1,700 gold lead, really giving him a good time with a Heptaseize and a Hunter Strike. Lethal Ignition Dairoth, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to shred through anyone, even the tanks.
That's why we see so much damage coming through already here, and he deserves it, right? He was being... Oh!
Concealed play, Samo. Didn't get the chance to see him. Zin will escape with the flicker. It seems like Iran now isolated. Claude, though, take a look at Kabuki, looking for the structures, even though EVOS Legends, they have another agenda. That is the tier 2 in the mid lane.
Housekeeping is going to be very important for EVOS Legends. Understanding that Kabuki, an X Factor, a wild card, is on a hero like Claude. Very high mobility, very good siege potential, can shred through these towers really well. They need to be prepared, and Veldora has a little bit more homework to work on.
He needs to clear out these sideways, but honestly at this point, Kabuki's just kind of just like a mosquito to EVOS Legends. He's like, alright, it's annoying, he's gonna get some tier, like some turrets down below, but as long as we continue to suffocate the rest of the members, even if Kabuki gets all of his items, if Aura Fire, the rest of Aura Fire, don't catch up in gold or XP in the next few minutes, they're not gonna have enough resources, man. Kabuki there's no way it's a one-man show on a Claude nowadays. You need your team to facilitate you as a Claude.
Let's see the lore here. 20,000 E8 HP. Good onward Earth Shatter, followed up by the Feather Airstrike. Take a look at the burst damage that Krite has now. Iran taken out. That's a 5v4. Aura Fire will say, we do not want business. EVOS Legends, you can have the Lord.
Yippee-ki-yay.
What are we seeing right now? EVOS Legends, Iran.
Yeah. He took a page out of Kimura's book. He forgot the power of nature.
And...
Or wild charge.
We talked about this. We talked about the differences between Kimura and Iran when he debuted. And yet, he's falling in for similar traps as the gold difference just keeps getting wider and wider for Aura Fire. They're struggling to find an answer. And unfortunately, like you mentioned, it's going to be very difficult with the way that EVOS Legends are holding on to this lead.
Yeah, the only glimpse of brilliance they have right now, the only pillar of hope is Kabuki, but even then he's so behind of Brands, 1,000 gold. And now you can see the snipes already from Brands zoning Aura Fire from their own base turret, and these are tanks.
Hey, take a look at the stun. Iran again will be taken out. Mid lane turret will be the casualty there. Not just that, another structure will fall in that top lane. Good knock-up onto Seal. Blazing White popped out. Let's say Kabuki will damage. Zin taken out. Kabuki escapes with a BMI, but that doesn't. EVOS Legends in game 1 was unstoppable. They find the first point.
Almost breaking the record. 11 minutes on the dot. That's how long EVOS Legends took to destroy Aura Fire in game number 1. 11 minutes.
Fast day for EVOS Legends here as they just take a look at Aura Fire, take a look at what they have planned and say, alright, so you don't have neutral objective control. What are you going to do next? What is the adaptive maneuvers that you usually do? Oh, you're going to contest for the next one. Okay. What do you do for the third? Oh, nothing. Alright, so there's no answers at all from the execution, I would say, from Aura Fire. And it's not like they had a draft where they couldn't do anything. They could have played for a Kabuki even more, given them more space, shut down Brands, even maybe towards the top side earlier. They could have just not overcommitted, took a 1-for-1 trade and be happy with it to reset for the neutral objective. EVOS Legends outclassed Aura Fire in this game. This is a battle of 8th and 9th. We expected a close match, but EVOS outclassed Aura Fire.
Outclass is a term that we use when your opponent has a particular game plan and you're just better at the game plan. But what's the term when there was no game plan?
GG.
I think it's just Aura Fire not ready.
Which is concerning considering they really need a win. Game 1, folks, yeah, you're right. I mean, from the draft day, I expected a front-to-back execution. But again, now looking at their composition, yeah, little to no CC. So they just want to play reactively, which...
They had Grok for CC.
Only Grok, though. Sure, you have the Angela who can caught you up, but exactly, just Grok.
That's why I really expected the Grok to go roam, and that's why I expected, something crazy to come out in the XP to at least get around a winning lane. You have a very good dually type XP lane, but put him on a Grok, on even the Terizla, and so many other team fighting heroes that we've seen in the last few Aura games. It feels like they're not in sync, the player and the draft. One-sided game, Dairoth as a jungler becomes the answer to counter Baksha. Aside from the alpha that we've seen, from the carry that can shred, what else can shred? Dairoth, baby. It's a hero that we don't get to see a lot. We do see a lot of Dairoth when Sutsujin plays in MDL, but not so much in MPL, so I'm glad that Sutsujin finally brought a good hero here that he's used to playing.
I think the other time we saw Dairoth was Pi in the EXP lane.
Yeah.
Right? No jungler has picked it up.
Oh, no.
0 jungle Dairoth game. It's just Sutsujin.
It's just Sutsujin. And he performed really well, despite a lot of concerns, despite a lot of critiques that he's been receiving over the days that he's been back here at MPL. He performed. He had the early game pressure. He was able to get better retributions in. And the fact that he has always a little Dairoth in his pocket to utilize is also something that he can work with. Especially in comparison to Van, who doesn't really find most success on a short hero pool. But there you go, Sutsujin, the player of the game by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. You mentioned it early about the emblem choices, as well as the talents. No Impure Rage.
No Impure Rage. Nope, Mr. Sutsujin has moved on from his ex Impure Rage to his new, better Chad Lethal Ignition damage build. Let's go. Sutsujin, massive respect. Play of the game, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G 4, 0, and 2, 785 GPM, 43% KP. Bad KP. But doesn't matter because he did his job, man. He went in for every single turtle, got every single neutral objective, and he always shredded down the Baksha. Was always present when the Baksha was looking for anything. Even when he tried to go for brands in the mid lane, Sutsujin was waiting in that bush. Goes out of his throne just to stop him. Because Van knows, man, at that point, if you get hit by that second skill, Brands is going to eat you up. That's Brands.
Ouchie,
That's
says Van.
And it's funny, because when we were talking about the comparison between both of these junglers, we were like, you know what, Van, compared to Sutsu. And here he is.
Again, I feel like it's just a one-trick pony.
What, for Sutsujin?
For Sutsujin, which I hope for the side of Aura Fire they can adjust in Game 2. But visuals for Game 1, here you go.
Samo also, man. I really like the guy, but it's so unfortunate to see that he is not the same roamer that he used to be. He used to be very active, always so active around the map. But in this game, he was a mid laner more than he was a roamer, I would say. He's just constantly in the mid lane, helping the clear for Sin. And from time to time, then you will see him in the bottom lane. But it's always with Sin most of the time. Then when he goes to roam, he gets eaten up, gets caught in the Abyssum Strike. It's so different from the Samo that I know back when he was in Onyx.
Is it not warranted, that performance, because of the hero choice?
Yeah, but it feels weird the way that he was playing this Angela. Look at this. Free food for anyone. It's just a free buffet. Samo was the buffet and Evos were munching.
They were. 11 minutes. And over, other than that, right? Everyone just really was confused. Who's the shot caller? That's what I'm quite curious about here for Aura Fire. Is it Van? Is it Samo? Is it... It can't be Sin, right?
I don't even know at this point.
Do we know the shot caller for... Okay, well, we're gonna have to
I think it was
double check
High.
on it. Yeah, but High's not here, so
So it has to be Samo.
It has to be, it has to be Samo and...
No?
Does Samo have has shot calling experience?
I mean...
Because he wasn't shot caller when he was in Onyx.
I feel like if you play in Angela, competitively, if you play in Angela, you need to...
Shot call.
You have a lot of vision.
It was messy, right? The calls that they were making.
Yeah, it certainly was.
The mini map, Van, I feel like should also participate in shot calling as a box shot.
But it feels like, again, Aura just basically doing the same thing, right? I mean, last minute change again to the lineup. Despite, I would say, High, sure, didn't win last time, but had a better performance than this, man. Sorry to say, but that was, again, Samo just kind of having fun. Angela.
Whoa. Yeah, he was having fun. Let's see what happens in game number 2, because if Aura Fire lose this, I'm pretty sure their chances are very slim.
Almost zero.
Almost 0%.
It's already 22%.
Exactly. So let's give them some time to recalibrate, go back to the drawing board, have some discussions with his coaches and the players and so forth. And hopefully they can give us a better performance in game number 2. And so with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go on a short break. We'll see you after. Don't go anywhere.
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Semua serangan jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back from that short break.
Short.
Very,
Like
very,
her.
very short.
Ooh wee.
They don't know that.
They do now.
Why you gotta expose me like that? But we're back on the caster desk here for the final results of this match between EVOS Legends and Aura Fire. Right now it is EVOS Legends winning it 1-0. They only need one more spot, one more game victory to be able to crawl themselves slowly but surely back into their playoff run. Remember, they do still have plenty more matches ahead of them. Plenty in comparison to the other teams who are down to maybe 2 or 1 more matches here in week number 7. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you are at home, what are you doing?
What?
Come over to the venue. Come over to EXO Hall. We actually had an interview back there of a guy who has dreams of becoming a shot caller. He was inspired.
Shotcaster.
Shoutcaster. Sorry, I'm tilting about the shot caller. Yeah.
Can't blame you.
No one can. So come over, use Grab, use the discount code because you guys can get a 90% promo code. If you guys want even more value, you guys can shop and do everything with OVO.
Whoa!
Right? You can even pay for Grab with OVO. So don't forget to check it out if you guys want to buy some... What?
You can pay Grab with OVO?
Yes. You just... Anyway, if you guys use the OVO to purchase in-game items and data packages, you guys can get a 5,000 cashback of OVO points. So don't miss out on that.
5,000?
Super easy.
Damn.
Super...
That's a lot. That is a lot. I feel like Aura Fire, they need to do a lot as well in game 2. Considering...
I'm gonna make Mirko do push-ups after this.
Mirko?
Hey. What's up?
Love you, my guy.
Love you too, Gani.
Can EVOS
Would Arashi say that back?
No, he'd be like awkward and
Exactly. That means he doesn't love you, Gani.
But anyway, you were saying.
Yeah, I mean, EVOS Legends, ooh.
You forgot what you were saying?
A little. But
Okay,
let's
it's
take a
fine.
look at the win scenario here for Aura. If they do win this match in a reverse sweep fashion, bye-bye EVOS.
Yeah, they're going to be dropped to 9th place, but honestly, it's not too bad for the White Tigers because they do still have, I think, 2 more matches after this
After
match.
this
3 more matches after this match.
Yeah.
So there's still a fighting chance.
Yep.
I think Aura Fire, they're down to 2
Or 1 after this
or
match.
1 after this match.
Or 2.
You want to know who EVOS has to go up against next?
Sure.
Tell us.
Rebellion,
Gotcha.
Onyx,
Okay.
BTR.
Oh, the last one's not too much of a hurdle, I don't think so.
I think
It's
with
the same
that
amount of hurdle
split,
as Aura.
With 3 matches left, right? I think they can win 2. I mean, they can win 1.
Yeah.
He can't just win 1. They need to win at least 2 to make it to the playoffs, guys.
Who's
they need
in-
7.
Who's 7th place now? Alter Ego still?
Alter Ego.
AE, yes, AE.
Alter Ego, EVOS Legends, and Aura Fire. That is the order of 7, 8, and 9.
Does Alter Ego still have another match?
1
One more match.
Ego,
one
one more.
more match.
You want to know who they're up against?
Is it Onyx?
BTR.
Aura.
Oh, wee.
Oh.
Yummy.
Not yummy for the Aura fams, but ladies and gentlemen, we are going to enter the drafting phase for game number 2.
Let's go.
And earlier on the break, actually, Goni had a little bit of time to catch up with Coach Age.
Oh, really?
And he was like,
What did he say, Connie?
I'll tell him.
Okay, what do you say?
He was like,
My turn, huh?
Coach Age, why are you so good at drafting? And then Coach Age said, it's because I learned from you, Goni. And basically he said he's gonna pick an Ixia this game.
Oh, wow.
He said after a buff towards Ixia, he would consider
Yeah,
a
you
turn.
can't trust me.
Don't
I
spread
lie a lot.
fake news. But yeah, I got the chance, I got the
FN.
honor to meet the head coach of EVOS Legends. That is Age. Well, taking a look at his bands now, it's pretty straightforward. No Yeep, no Paquito.
But they swapped sides, so
They swapped
Aura
sides.
wanted blue side.
So Aura wanted blue side.
Yeah,
Exactamente.
And this time, Yi Paquito, same band. They want to go for the Bruno, right? Because Aura Fire already banned the same, just changing it a bit. Oh, Lancelot. Okay, so now Aura left Fredrin out. Evo's banned Lancelot, basically saying, what do you want to go for, Bruno or Fredrin? You're going to have to trade it now. Fredrin is the choice. They want to get Van de Man, his hero.
Especially now that Baxia and the
Lance.
Lancelot was off the board. There's not many heroes that Van can find success on. So he opts for, and the team opts for, and sees the Fredrin as a better trade. And now Evos, they're definitely going to pick it up, right?
I'm the priestess of
And
primal
Edith.
lightning. Your team.
Yeah, I mean, how can you say no to those two heroes? Very, very primal, and considering their skills, it synergizes well, right? With the onward, the shatter, and Bruno can free hit you. In that scenario, it's a dub for EVOS Legends.
And in game number 1, I think we talked a lot about Sutsujin. I know he was able to get the player of the game, but Van Strong on the Edith, I think there were a lot of moments that was captured because of his engages, and I think that was a big factor to their success in game number 1. So that was a very strong hero to let go. Not really sure what Aura Fire are planning with the next 2 picks.
I think at this point, they might as well bank on the mutual objective setup, right? They already have someone like a Fredrin. They need fast-clearing mid laners. Maybe not the Farsa, man, honestly, but they go for the... Ooh, Irithel and the Cho! Cho, I like. Good help for the mid-control, mid-wave division. The Irithel as well, technically... Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it again, it makes sense, all right? You need to secure something that goes up against the Bruno quite well, and the Irithel actually, towards the later stage of the game, I would say has a pretty good chance of beating the Bruno because of that additional, well, not additional, but the advantage in mobility. What I think Evos are going to pick up next, though, I think has to be the Martis, right?
Jungler, yeah.
It's a Cho and a Fredrin. There's so much CC. You need to go and take it.
Jungler position here, because if they do not secure a jungler or that Martis, it will definitely be banned out by the side of Aura. But it seems like EVOS Legends, they're taking their time here for that last pick in that first phase. And it's not going to be the jungler here, so it will beat the Ute Song instead. trying to zone out, building two perimeters in the team fights. Perhaps that might be the way to go, considering they're up against Irithal.
So are they trying to force Irithal on Purify? Is that what they're saying here?
I think
Because
They're trying to force Irithal on sprint. Is that what you're trying to say, Gani?
Come again?
Purify.
They're trying to force Irithal on sprint. Because Eternus has
I think
Purify.
even with Yu Zong, you would still go with a sprint.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
I think that actually might be the case. I think for the Yu Zong pick, they might actually be trying to force Irithal on a sprint instead of a Purify. That's why I had to ask Gani again if that's what he said. Because on the Edith here, and on the Yu Zong, if Irithal goes for a sprint, yes, you have a lot of mobility, but once you get caught, you're going to have to play it much safer. You're going to have to play it in the back. If you can't make those aggressive maneuvers like Watts did with his Irithal, moving forward, it's going to be tough to go up against a Bruno and an Edith front to back, man.
Was Watt not helped out by Angela though in that game?
Yes, and in that game with the Angela, he got sprint. The other game,
That makes sense.
Purifying. Yeah.
If you have an Angela. So does Evos want to try and go... No, wait. Edith EXP. Oh, no, wait. Because you... Wait, no. We're talking about Aura Fire. Sorry.
I mean, the Angela could work for Bruno too, technically, right? I mean, that's a combination that we've seen many times before. Diggy, Bruno, Angela, Bruno, anyone, any healer
You know
with
what I
Bruno
miss?
kind of works. What?
Rafaela Bruno.
Jungle, Rafaela Bruno.
I missed
Oh.
that. What season was that? But back in the draft... Season 8,
Yeah,
right?
season
It wasn't too long ago. Terizla gets taken out, Uranus as well, so they're starting to put Aran in a very peculiar spot. Luckily, he does still have a lot of heroes in his pocket. He can pull out something crazy.
Whoa.
I think we talked about this, right? Yuzong and the Badang.
El Diablo
Could be Badang.
said that the Badang will win against the Yuzong because when Badang ults, Yuzong is forced to ult as well defensively. So we'll see, maybe, right? They're gonna have to pick it now though, and I don't know about that. Picking it now is kind of risky, right? Because it then leaves Evos to have the final say in the draft. And Badang is not necessarily a hero that does well without any setup. It's the Farsa against the Yuzong? And
What's your command?
Edith.
Your team is
Oh my lord.
wait,
Hang on.
Fredrin EXP.
no, who's gonna be playing the Fanny?
Is it Kabuki or is it Van?
Oh, wait.
Van has never picked up a Fanny.
It got real interesting real quick. But then
Whoa,
Van will have to go
whoa,
gold
whoa.
lane?
Van Irithel.
Van Irithel, Kabuki, Fanny. This was what, season 9?
Season 9, season 10?
With high swap.
With the high swap? Will we
wow,
see it
wow,
again?
wow.
Season 12?
It's a risky move, but at this point, they have nothing to lose, right? It's just, it's all in or nothing. Grok pick. By the
Grok
way,
jungle.
wait, why is it on Samo? Why is it on Aran? Why is it? Okay, Van.
Oh.
Okay.
I was like, whoa, they're swapping it to crazy places. Van making his Fanny debut against an Edith, by the way. This is not an easy Fanny game.
And a Grok.
And a Grok. Oh, man. Ooh-wee.
There's so much lockdown. There's not necessarily suppression for the side of Evils, but that's still a lot of hurdles that he needs to fly around. And Van, I'm still so surprised. I don't think anyone expected this. He's usually a very, what do you call it? A tank jungler type of person. I think the craziest thing he's picked up of an assassin is Lancelot, right? Guinevere was something weird that we saw from him, very unconventional. But Fanny?
Wow.
5 seconds till the
Will this
enemy
work?
reaches the battlefield.
Irithel Purify though.
We'll see, ladies and gentlemen. The debut of Fanny for Van as Aura Fire. I mean, we mentioned it, right? They need to pull out all their tricks. They need to take out all their cards and put it on the table today, because that is the stakes that they're facing right now. As we welcome you to game number 2, will Evos go for a clean sweep, 2-0, or will Aura fight back? Sam already very aggressive in the jungle.
This is the Samo that I know. Brave Smite on Aran there. A lethal ignition for Van and Sin. want to talk about Kabuki because we were talking about this earlier. Purify or Sprint? Good choice, I would say, on for this game, Purify. Unfortunately, though, with this pick, you don't necessarily have a lot of presence in lane that Bruno's going to eat you up. So he has to survive the laning phase before he can utilize his Purify in these team fights.
We can see that, right? We can see that he's getting taken really low in that gold lane, and maybe that's why he's forced on Tenacity as one of his options in the talents.
He has to. I mean, for the Bruno as well, I would say it's just more, it's kind of the best emblem to go for as a marksman. You're going to be targeted either way, no matter how good your mobility is. So mainly you want to go for the Tenacity. Here though, you can see that Samo's planning to redeem himself from game number 1. He went for PYT. He wants to go for as many flicker engages as possible.
Good onward. The Van will find right! And it will find its first mark, first blood for Van. And with that assassination, Aura Fire, they are in that hot seat.
A little bit of a lead for Aura Fire for sure with that pick, but what are they able to convert it on? That's the main question. They're looking for some pressure in the bottom lane, trying to prevent that snowballing coming in from the Bruno on Brands. But other than that, not really much that we see on the board for Aura Fire. Can they find another pick-off right before the turtle if they do want neutral objective control?
I don't think they do. I think they're just utilizing this to go for trades around the map.
Okay, purple buff though. Baited, yeah, it will be a free turtle for Sutsujin. But let's see. Yeah, purple buff taken out, Petrify connected. The cable, awkward position. Black Dragon form will chase Van down.
No energy.
Oh, there you go, Veldora finds the hunt, though it will be a trade. But then again, purple buff for the side of Aura Fire is still up, though.
So who was it worth it for in that exchange?
I would say Aura. I would still have to say Aura. That dive towards the back, Veldora actually lost his life, and like Gani mentioned, the purple buff is still up. Now, if Evo steal this away, then it'll be bad for Aura.
On the backside, good way of Dragon on towards right. He will be taken out. Purple buff, though, still in contention. It will fall to the hands of... Oh, Sutsujin! Sutsujin grabs it. Van Strong now looking for an escape. Samo will lock him down, but Sutsujin will be isolated here.
Whoa.
Good power nature to cancel that Jet Kundo. And Evos, no kills. Kabuki and Brands going at it. Both 1 HP practically, but no kills in the gold lane.
Man, one more ball would be all it took to take Kabuki down there. That was a very risky play that he opted for. But back to that play from Sutsujin. The fact that he was able to steal that purple buff away in exchange, very good, very worth it for them. And there was a, I don't know, is this a popular thing that a Grok jungle goes for? The rapid boots?
Oh, disconnect and take a look at Samo. He tastes the way of Dragon himself and taken down.
They played ping pong with him, man. Everything was a displacement. Wild charge, worldy, wave the dragon, he bounced back and forth. Super unfortunate for the Cho. Oh, Van doesn't even get it. But yeah, rapid boots, your question earlier, Sutsujin on the rapid boots. It's not really common, especially against a composition like this for Aura Fire, but I get where he's coming from, right? He wants to have more mobility. That's something that Grok doesn't have necessarily built in his kit. So with more rapid boots, he's going to be more active around the map, rotating and giving his teammates space.
I'm wondering if he's going to swap it out again. Whether or not that was just a moment that he needed. Because he needed to get away from this, exactly this, what we're seeing on your screen right now, before he gets taken out. So I think it possibly be a item swap in the moment.
Another engage, Wave Dragon, Sutsujin finds the purple buff. Take a look at the engage. Aran finds the angle, but take a look at Veldora. Good petrifies. Van will be taken out. Good airborne, but it seems like it will be enough to take Kabuki down in the bot lane. And Van Strong, another kill. Just the trade though, but EVOS Legends finds another dump.
2 for 1. EVOS Legends are equalizing, and they have the better ground and resources to take this. There you go. Almost stolen there by Aran.
That was close. Nice try, definitely, by Aran, but I think it's kind of like, this is the thing that you have to expect when you pick up the Fanny, these invades. And if you do not have enough pressure around the XP, around the mid lane, you're not going to be able to facilitate anything for Van here. The moment he lost the purple buff, it's over, right? He was a menace in the early game, got first blood, still able to get purple buffs across the map as well. But once that purple buff fell to the hands of Sutsujin, it's pretty much over. And that's why the Fanny is so risky nowadays. If you don't have a team that actually, you know, can play around it, can try to help you look for those trades.
It's very difficult for her. I mean, right now, Van 1-1, as you do have a fun fact here by Grab. Throughout MPL Indonesia Season 12, EVO's not only had the longest game, but also the fastest game when they were against Alter Ego in leg number 2 with 10 minutes and 36 seconds. So EVO's Legends, they were very close to taking that for themselves, but here it is.
Onward, connecting onto Zaran, and with the stolen feather airstrike, it will take him down. Samo finds Bronze! Oh, with the FTP, it takes him down as well, but Fanstrong finds a trade in the back. Samo flickers out of the way, while Charge will not lock him down just yet. It's a 2-for-1 for EVO's Legends again.
Ron hit the wall there with the flicker. Unfortunate, but what the heck? EVO's Legends made him panic that much. Something you don't really see a lot from Aran. These big mistakes, and as per usual, these utility junglers, once they get a hold of your first few purple buffs, say goodbye to any further purple buffs. It's only a 200, 300 gold lead. Oh wait, Sutsujin?
Way of Dragon under the turret will surely kill Sutsujin down. EVO's Legends finally took an L in a trade.
That was a very aggressive position that Sutsujin decided to go for. Very close. He should have been aware that they could take him under the turret, but there you go. A trade, so it's not too bad.
I mean, I think it's still bad. It's utility jungler for a carry.
I understand, but timing for the turtle.
Yeah, Sutsujin comes back up faster anyways, and he should be able to find this. I don't think the Fanny will try to contest with no purple buff. Aran's looking for something up top, but with cover, you're not really going to be able to kill the Bruno, so that's a wasted rotation. Wasted, as EVO's Legends has already read it.
Yeah, wasted conceal as well, and Sutsujin will be first in the turtle area. Van Strong finds it onward, on towards Samo. Take a look at Brands, free hitting. Samo gets taken out by Brands. Black Dragon form. Whoa. Will just zone Aura Fire members, and he wants to reposition, seems like. Do they want to commit to the mid? Feather airstrike forced to be popped to clear the mid.
All they needed to do was buy some time for Sutsujin to take the turtle, and that's exactly what they were able to do. This is the kit that the Fanny has if plan A fails. You go for split pushes, you go and try to push in the far lanes, and that's exactly what Van is trying to do, trying to get a little bit more in the board. But EVO's, again, taking the purple buff away. Can he go for a contest for the enemy purple buff, or are they freezing their own buff is the question.
I think at this point, EVO's might... I don't know if they have frozen it, but at this point, I would actually expect EVO's to not freeze it, because if Fanny goes to the purple buff to try to steal, Veldora can 1v1 him. So it's one of those points in the game where the Fanny is so weak that you don't even need to freeze the buffs. You can just have it there as bait. And if Fanny goes for it, you're dead.
That's true. What about the items here? Can Aura Fire catch up?
Well, looking at the Irithel, there's still hope for the late stage of the game. Irithel and Farstar can definitely still get to that point. And again, for Fanny, Van isn't... Like, hasn't been getting purple buffs, but he still has a gold lead through farming and through trading for turrets. One time. It all comes down to the one time he gets that purple buff. There's going to be a moment where he can get it, right? When he gets it, he needs to make the most out of it. It has to be properly timed with a Lord or with something on the map, because if the timing isn't right, then I don't think they'll have a way back in the game. It all comes down to Irithel farming, Farsa farming, and Van getting that purple buff.
EVO's Legends, 3,000 gold lead here, minute 10. They're looking for another structure as Kabuki will not be able to do anything. Top side, also good response. Now conceal play. Arando caught isolated. Take a look at Bronze here, just hitting with his balls. And Aran will not be able to escape. Will the minion barrier? But with the barrier, Sutsujin finds the mark. Aran gets taken out.
But all the while, does the Fanny finally be able to get that buff, that purple buff. So, small victory, I would say, for Aura Fire?
Yeah, at this point, you can call it a victory for Aura, because they need a purple buff. They need the purple buff more than they need Aran being alive at this point, right? So yes, that was a trade that Aura Fire definitely got more from, but like I said, the timing, right? If you don't get the purple buff at the right time, it still becomes kind of useless. You're not able to utilize it to pick off anyone, to even go for trades because Aran died earlier. But it will give Van, I guess, the window of opportunity to farm up, to use the mobility that he has in his kit to look to close the gap.
And perhaps look for a trade here in the bottom lane. Maybe a little bit of damage onto the turret. Slowly but surely, Aura Fire, they're trying to keep their claws in the game. See, they froze their own purple buff.
Yeah, they did. So it wasn't a bait. They were just trying, they just did the normal strategy and they played with one buff, which is the enemy buff. Unfortunately for them, Van did get the purple, and now, he's going to try to cut the freeze,
Good engage here with the Lord marching. Oh, Samo catches one. He has Immortal, though. Take a look at Van Strong, who will lose his Immortal. But take a look at Aran. Again, good isolation. Aran gets taken out. Now, Aura Fire forced to defend with 4. Lord is still the first Lord. So, again, the power will not be as big as the enhanced one. EVOS Legends understood that Samo has no way of dragon. They're pulling the trigger. Fedora trying to zone out members as they collect a base turret in the mid and the top. Aura Fire here waiting for Aran to go up to perhaps find an engage. Let's say Petrify connecting onto Samo and he gets taken out. Van looking for the defense, but Kabuki almost gets taken out, but he will. Zin finds Van Strong as he finds a shutdown as well, and the double. And it seems like now, Aura Fire, they just need to defend with 1, and Zin will not be able to. Bronze focus down the turret. As EVOS Legends will find the cleanest sweep over the Red Dragons.
Now it was 13 minutes? 12 minutes? Aura Fire completely destroyed, dismantled, pushed against the wall by the White Tigers. Their look of defeat, as this was one of the only opportunities that they had to secure a point. Pushing them further and further, sinking them into the depths of despair, the depths of the standings in the regular season. It's a very, very slim chance for them to make it to the playoffs.
It's what happens when you try to force a pick like a Fanny in the later stage against, I would say, even already counters, right? Edith was picked up earlier. It was very forced. It does feel like it was very, very forced. And we just did not get to see Aura Fire utilize that pick well enough. No mid pressure, no XP pressure with a Fredrin, and Aran has completely lost what made him special. That unique gameplay of his is gone through the formulaic XP strategy.
I mean, the White Tigers will eat dragon meat tonight. 2-0. Take a look at this.
Taz Meow coming in over with a picture, and too much taunting that you forgot that you are in MPL.
Towards who though?
I think Aran.
Come on, it has to be Aran.
Because he's
Can't
the
be
most
Saint
vocal.
Lucas, yeah.
He's been on the interview saying that he wants to meet all these people, he wants to beat all these people, and finally he's getting taunted back. And this is the results. Let's take an interview with the victors, EVOS Legends. 2-0 clean sweep.
Dinantikan tentu saja untuk EVOS Flames dan juga EVOS Legend. Kemenangan yang akhirnya didapatkan. Congratulations! Walaupun posisinya masih di zona merah, tapi gimana nih untuk minggu ke-7 dari EVOS Legend, apalagi khususnya match ini? Kalian kayaknya udah nemuin sesuatu yang hilang kah? Sudah? Mungkin siapa nih yang mau jawab nih? Van Strong boleh, Van Strong.
Ya mungkin dari kita ya, kita masih tetap semangat, kita tetap
berusaha yang terbaik lah untuk membenahi kesalahan-kesalahan kita.
Untuk membenahi, tapi kalau boleh dilihat kan posisinya bener-bener kayak zona merah, deg-deg ser nggak sih kalian?
Dari kita mungkin ya deg-degan cuma ya kita tetap lakuin terbaik sih. Kita nggak akan nyerah lah sampai ini season berakhir.
Sampai season berakhir. Jadi nggak ada tuh ya yang namanya kayak udah takut, wah kita kayaknya nggak lolos. Tapi kalau gimana sih menghadapi ketika ada di posisi yang benar-benar di bawah posisi 8 itu? Saling menguatkan satu sama lain kah? Atau Ujin, apa yang dilakuin kalian ketika mengetahui posisi kalian tuh lagi nggak aman banget nih?
Ya mungkin latihan-latihan aja kayak biasa.
Latihan aja kayak biasa. Namun gimana dari hasil latihan kemarin mungkin untuk match kali ini, apakah ini adalah the real EVOS Legend yang akhirnya muncul?
Ya mungkin masih ada kurangnya lah. Kita juga lakuin yang terbaik, latihan tiap hari.
Masih ada yang bisa diimprove ternyata nih. Jadi ini belum total EVOS Legend?
Iya.
Belum. Jadi santai aja EVOS Fans, mereka masih bisa untuk berkembang lagi. Namun semua orang tuh gonjang-ganjingnya. Lagi yang jadi happening banget perbincangan adalah line up dari EVOS Legend. Gimana sih untuk, apakah ini udah line up yang fix atau masih bisa kalian twist lagi, ganti lagi? Masih ada kemungkinan gitu kah?
Dari kita sih kita percayain ke coaching staff aja sih masalah pergantian dan lain-lain.
Tapi mungkin dari brand sendiri kayak yang kamu menghadapi banyak banget juga dari starting line up sampai pada akhirnya di hari ini pergantiannya tuh udah kayak Bude udah ngitungnya udah sampai lupa, udah sampai banyak banget. Kamu sendiri menghadapi kayak pergantian itu gimana, Brands?
Ya kalau kita sebagai player ya pasti tetap do the best lah, lakuin yang terbaik siapapun yang mau main. Karena kan kita juga yang kayak kemarin dibilang hasilnya belum konsisten. Jadi mungkin kita masih harus rubah-rubah komposisi pemain dan sebagainya. Jadi ya kita sebagai player tetap do the best lah.
Tetap do the best ya, ngerasa ini nggak misalnya kayak ketinggalan atau nggak misalnya kayak wow tim lawan udah pada nemu ini.
Ya mungkin ada ya, karena kan mungkin kalau di tim lain juga jarang yang ganti-ganti, tapi kita juga pasti di balik itu juga cari yang terbaik lah. Kita juga pengen menang.
Mencari yang terbaik karena benar-benar harusnya di best of the best kalau di MPL Indonesia season 12. Minggu yang ke-7 kalian udah melalui banyak banget akhirnya ngedapetin kemenangan. Dan apa yang kalian temuin sih akhirnya bisa sampai ke hari ini? Atau semalam kalian ngomongin apa nih tentang Aura Fire?
Ya mungkin kita lebih ngelihat chance ke depan, kan kita kayak main nothing tulus aja sih. Jadi mainnya lebih lepas.
Lebih lepas aja. Kalau untuk berhadapan dengan Aura Fire ada yang memang kalian siapkan atau kalian memang udah oke, kita harus ngincer dia atau harus bermain seperti apa?
Kalau persiapan strategi dan lain-lain mungkin lebih ke arah dari coaching staff dan disampaikan ke kita. Jadi kita tinggal eksekusinya aja.
Siapa nama yang kalian sebut, mungkin yang disebut sama coaching staff kalian dari Aura yang menjadi concern dari EVOS Legend nih? Atau hero-nya, playernya?
Gak ada sih spesifik playernya, lebih ke arah cara tim play mereka.
Dan sesuai apa yang sudah kalian ini dan kalian lakuin, sudah berjalan sesuai rencana?
Iya.
Rencananya sudah berhasil. Namun ini kan bisa dibilang udah beberapa kali pada bermain. Bude Klarongser juga udah ketemu-ketemu, Clyde udah juga. Tapi ada satu wajah baru, match kedua nih. Dari Veldora. Halo Veldora, selamat datang di MPL. Akhirnya bisa ngedapetin kemenangan dan Bude bisa ngobrol sama Veldora. Veldora, gimana rasanya bermain di MPL ini? Season 12 nih.
Ya pasti rasanya seneng banget sih, cuma ya tetap harus cepat adaptasi lah karena udah mau akhir week.
Harus cepat beradaptasi jadi salah satu yang harus difokusin berarti ya untuk Veldora. Kalau Veldora sendiri ngelihat Veldora ini udah cukup beradaptasi atau gimana Veldora?
Masih belum sih, masih banyak kurangnya dan masih butuh waktu lah buat beradaptasi lagi.
Masih bisa untuk berkembang terus untuk Veldora. Dan banyak banget loh yang ngomongin tentang Veldora. Dari kemarin juga di-mention nama Veldora. Namun ada player yang harus kita highlight terlebih dahulu nih. Karena dia adalah player of the match. Dari 2 game yang sangat cepat dan sangat keren dari EVOS Legend. EVOS Fams, siapa player of the match-nya? Veldora. ada Ujin, ada siapa lagi? Krait, macem-macem semuanya. Nyebutin nama yang ada di panggung ya, mohon maaf nih. EVOS Icon ada di sini tapi mohon maaf nggak bisa di layar ya. EVOS Legends siapakah? Mari kita cek bersama-sama. Oh, Sutsujin. Berapa kali nih berarti Sutsujin udah bermain dan akhirnya terpampang juga di sini. Sutsujin, gimana kamu sih untuk keep up dan terus beradaptasi, terus berkembang di MPL Season 12 ini?
Main kayak biasa aja sih.
Bentar, main biasanya Ujin kayak gini serem juga ya? Serem loh. Biasanya Ujin tuh kayak apa sih Ujin? Kayaknya kok tenang sekali. Apakah kamu player yang tenang? Ujin tuh tenang ya kalau main? Gak heboh? Oke, kunci ketenangan Ujin dari mana Ujin?
Fokus in game.
Fokus in game.
Game zone kalau kata coach.
Game?
Game zone.
Game zone kalau kata coach. Kalau dari Ujin sendiri ngelihat jungler-jungler zaman sekarang di season 12, apa tantangan terbesar yang Ujin hadapi?
Gak ada sih, sama aja semuanya.
Serem kali ya. Semuanya lancar gitu ya buat Ujin?
Ya.
Lancar Jaya. Tapi hal apa yang paling Ujin mungkin momen ketika apa yang bikin Ujin bisa happy gitu pas lagi jadi jungler? Apakah ngedapetin hero power Ujin atau ada nggak Ujin? Atau ketika mungkin fan strongnya jagain kamu atau apa?
Ya lebih ke apa ya?
Ngedapetin turtle, ngedapetin objektif.
Seneng aja curi-curi buff musuh.
Curi-curi buff musuh, Ujin paling seneng ya. Namun di sini juga kayak Krait, masih ada 3 match terakhir nih untuk EVOS Legend di minggu depan. Lawannya juga ada Onyx, juga ada BTR, ada juga Alter Ego. Poin kalian harus berusaha untuk ngedapetin ini untuk masuk ke babak playoff. Mana yang paling kamu tunggu-tunggu untuk next week-nya?
Semua pasti kita tunggu lah, soalnya kita butuh poin juga kan.
Mana nih tim yang mungkin dari 3 itu yang kamu nggak sabar atau menjadi sebuah perhatian khusus dari EVOS Legend?
Yang pasti ya Onyx lah, nomor 1 kan dia sekarang.
Onyx ya, serem ya?
Ya.
Onyx memang menjadi, apalagi dia udah men-secure juga upper bracket. Dan untuk hari ini mereka berhasil ngedapetin 2-0, chance mereka untuk masuk ke babak playoff masih terbuka lebar. Namun Aura Fire mereka harus masih menunggu bagaimana dari performa tim-tim lain untuk bisa tahu nasib mereka. Dan untuk penutupannya kita minta siapa nih untuk ngomong? Veldora ya? Veldora, sampaikan sesuatu dong untuk semua EVOS fans yang sudah hadir. Dan Veldora, kamu sebagai EXP lane juga dilihat banyak banget. Kemarin di-mention sama Lemon, katanya player yang punya dari hero poolnya sangat luas. Banyak mata tertuju padamu. Apa tanggapan Veldora?
Gak tahu sih sebenarnya. Ya main aja pokok.
Main aja. Masih nervous gak sih di panggung MPL?
Apa?
Nervous gak di panggung MPL?
Ya lumayan lah, udah beradaptasi.
Siapa yang paling mungkin dari antara anak-anak EVOS Legend atau apa yang kamu lakukan biar cepat untuk beradaptasi? Ada nggak yang mungkin Brans ngebisikin kamu setiap sebelum match, dicubit-cubit gitu?
Enggak sih ya, lebih bareng-bareng aja.
Bersama-sama. Sampaikan sesuatu dong EVOS fans yang dari tadi tuh mereka teriak-teriak terus. Dan juga nyemangatin Veldora dan juga EVOS Legend. Ada yang mau disampaikan dan yang juga ada di rumah, EVOS Icon juga hadir.
Ya makasih buat semua yang udah hadir, tetap dukung terus EVOS Legends, semoga bisa lolos ke playoff.
Amin. Tenang sekali, datar sekali, tapi permainan mereka begitu ganas. Seperti apa permainan mereka di game kedua tadi dan bahkan match mereka dengan 2-0. Maka dari itu akan ada caster dan juga analis yang akan membedah. Jadi caster analis silakan break it down. Tepuk tangan EVOS Legend!
Congratulations, EVOS Legends.
Whoa.
Finally, things are looking up for them. with the rest of matches that they still have to go through, like this is a good start for them to make it to the playoffs.
Build the foundation, but again, their job is far from done. They got a lot of hurdles, a lot of challenges in the coming week. And that is where I feel like EVOS Legends really need to show their teeth.
Their fangs?
Their fangs,
Their
Gandhi.
fangs.
Teeth.
Just their teeth, they got a smile.
Exactly.
Ah, you know what they say? I don't know what they say, but you know, tigers, they do that when they go up against their prey. You know, they're like,
They bear their
so they do show
fangs.
their fangs. I wouldn't say all their teeth, but yes, Gani, we got some deep conversations
Canines?
and deep, yeah.
Canines? Would you call it canines instead?
It's more of towards a dog, no?
No, canines are the
Oh, okay.
name for the sharp ones.
All right, nerd. Okay, we don't know that. We ain't doctors. This is biotech.
Jeez.
I'm sorry, but yeah, man, deep interview as well by EVOS there. You can see that I would honestly think the mood is pretty low for EVOS, right? I mean, with their loss streak, but hopefully this lifts them back up. Now they will stay at 8th place and they'll have a better chance of making it to the playoffs. And it's spearheaded by the man you see on your screen. Player of the match in, well, was he player of the game for you? Also player of the game? All right. So both these games, had such an immense impact on even on the Dyrath. It felt like he's more of a utility, you know? Like he was the carry, he did a lot of damage, but he was there at the right place to use second skill to give the rest of the team utility. Physical defense shred. And in this game, it was basically a walking anti-Fanny machine. Right? It was literally just anti-Fanny. Wall, Fanny, buff, Fanny, freeze, the Fanny, everything. 2, 1, and 6, rapid boots to get to the purple buff faster, to rotate across the map, anti-Curus to go up against the Fanny, blade armor. This guy had the Dreadnought armor first, and then instantly to the anti-Curus into the Athena shield, and then you see the steel leg plays, and then in the end he's like, you know what, why not? We're going to end the game anyways here. It's coming, it's inevitable. Just finish up the blade armor instead of going for more the other items.
It was an amazing job by Sutsujin, but I also want to congratulate give a, tip my hat off to the coaching staff, right? Because this Grok was a last pick in response to the Fanny. So picking this up as a jungler, I think, was a beautiful way of countering the Fanny, and we saw it being really good, especially when Van was being pressured in their own jungle, in his own jungle. Because those are choke zones that, of course, Grok has a little bit of an advantage of, especially if the Fanny doesn't have the purple buff.
Yeah.
And here we go.
And I just have to say, it just feels like Aura forced this pick out. Just like the Angela pick, it feels like they forced it. I don't know if it's true, if it's actually just a forced pick that they decided last second impulsively. Because during the trade, I think we can just, rewind and think of Onyx. How they go for trades like that. When the turtle's up, the Fanny doesn't go for the turtle, right? Goes to the enemy purple buff, but there's always either a mid laner, a roamer helping the Fanny so that it's not an absolute 1v1. The Fanny needs to focus on the buff, remember. Veldora there was just given all the space to hit the Fanny as Fanny goes for the purple buff. And then we saw ultimately what happened after that. There was a domino effect after Fanny got picked off. And Fanny no longer could go for any of his purple buffs. The purple buff was up and taken away by Sutsujin. And this is what happens when the Fanny falls off so early and when he doesn't get purple buff. He's doing fine here in the base, but that's because he keeps going back to base. It's so weird. It feels very, very forced, man. Very forced.
And again, I would like to repeat that EVOS Legends, they outplayed Aura Fire, not just in the execution and also the draft, right? I mean, again, that Grok, you mentioned it earlier, Eterna, that Grok last pick.
The G-Rock.
The G-Rock definitely hinders the movement that Fanny surprise pick coming from out of Aura Fire would have given. But this is going to be the items for both teams.
I gotta give a lot of credit to Sin. I don't know how he got 5-1 and 4. That KD in a game like this is phenomenal, man. Goes to show you that they do have talent. There's a lot of talent within this squad. I would even say, Iran's not doing really good now, but Iran has talent, man. I just don't know what happened to that unique playstyle, to what made him special. Feels like he just got schooled. He goes back to the formulaic XP lane. It's the most
Like the default.
It's the most default of XP lanes. It's like a Phil XP lane even, you know, the way he's playing. It's not the Aran that I saw back in week 3, man. That was a different version of him. That was a version of him that was given proper heroes to make that kind of strategy work, and we are not seeing that at all. Here, he's just a shell of his old self. Meanwhile, for Kabuki even, the mechanics that we know Kabuki for, and Samo, he did better this game. I'll be honest, man. He did what I expected him to do in game number 1, but unfortunately, it feels like the whole team as a whole, the whole team was just tilted. Did it not look like that? Aside from Sin, I think everybody was just really tilted, and this is a problem for Aura Fire now. I think it has happened twice now. Against Bigatron Alpha too. Game 1, they got dominated, but there were still some moments where you were like, okay, they have like some fire in them. But in game 2 onwards, they were making a lot of uncharacteristic mistakes, getting solo killed. Kabuki in the bottom lane. Don't see that. Kabuki getting solo killed. And Brands was just able to completely take over because, hey, he's on a Bruno already. You die to a Bruno in lane, you give him that lane prio and turret plate, and you lose out on your minions. It's GG, man. Bruno lanes work that way. It's very one-dimensional.
I miss the old Aura Fire sometimes. You know the Aura Fire when
they could actually flex?
And there was not a game where you'd be aware of what they were planning. Like, even if it looks like they lost in the drafts, even if it looks like they were losing in the early game, it only takes 1 or 2 moments for Aura Fire to come back. And even a lot of coaches have mentioned that Aura Fire used to have like this X factor about them. Like, you don't know what to expect from them. They can create a really bad scenario or situation turn into good. And it's all just been really bad for Aura Fire this season. As for Brands, very interesting. I think he's started to reshape himself into the MDL trio, the MDL squad, sorry, for EVO's Legends, and I think he's turning up.
Yeah, he's doing really good. Gotta give props to Brands, man. Credit where credit's due, right? Brands has been getting so much hate since SEA Games, right?
SEA Games.
SEA Games was the start, and then it transitioned over to MSC.
Snowballed from there.
And the hate was ridiculous, right? I mean, to this guy, Mr. Bombastic. We even used that name, but we were trying to give him a title where he can redeem himself. Unfortunately, it didn't happen in MSC. But now it seems like he is going back, but we can't even call him Mr. Bombastic anymore because even the way he carries isn't bombastic. It isn't like 1v5 anymore like Season 11, remember?
Yeah.
When you give him resources, he was truly the real bombastic because he makes bombastic plays 1v4, 1v3, and he wins. Here, the keys to success, it feels a bit more distributed amongst the 5 members. EVOs can capitalize on Aura's misplays to the fullest. That's number 1, obviously. Aura kind of created the chances for EVOs more than EVOs created the chances to capitalize on. And Brands' positioning successfully provides maximum damage. This is what I'm talking about. Brands went for bombastic plays, risky plays that made him special when he joined EVO's icon, MDL, to when he joined his ISF EVOs and then MPL EVOs, to now being a very safe, calculated gold laner who plays through positioning, not spacing.
I disagree.
You disagree?
I disagree.
Okay.
I think at some point he was very aggressive. I agree with that point. And then he went a little bit too passive.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of people complain
MSC
about
arc.
that.
That's the MSC
exactly.
arc.
And now he's finally finding a bit of
balance.
both, the balance.
But still more too passive than he was in the aggressive,
Okay,
right?
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
He's getting there, but I don't want to tip my hat over just yet because I want to see how EVO's Legends fare against stronger teams.
That hat of yours is a little bit expensive.
My hat?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Was it really expensive?
It's like $1.
Oh, that's the question. Is it really expensive? Well, $1
It's
to me
subjective.
is very expensive. To you, Eterna, the richest caster, obviously not.
Fun fact, Arashi is the richest caster.
Arashi owns the building. I don't know. These are jokes,
We
ladies and
miss
gentlemen.
Arashi.
It's a yoke.
Yeah.
You miss Arashi? He missed his charger.
Yeah, he left his... Okay, why am I talking about this on broadcast? But yeah, that's what we've been getting. This entire day to close out week number 7, we get 2-0s. Very
2-0s.
What do you call it? It's not one-dimensional.
One-sided.
One-sided. Onyx
Uno-sided.
2-0. Uno-sided for EVO's Legends as well. 2-0 wing Aura. Onyx securing the upper bracket. The
Evo's-
first team to do that. Evo stepping a little bit closer.
Not just yet. Not just
Not
there
just
yet,
yet.
though.
It depends on Alter Ego as well, right?
Yeah, if Alter Ego win their next match, which is their final match, then they will have 7 wins.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Then Evos will have to win all 3 of their matches. Then you're gonna have to climb back up to 7 as well, and we might have like a 3-way tiebreaker
On the last day.
on the last day, and
Oh
we'll
my
have
God.
to see it based on the game rate, match rate,
The long thing.
and then the head-to-head,
Yeah.
and then
Alphabetically.
alphabetical. So, wait, Bigatron Alpha, Evos, Alter Ego.
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego has the advantage in that department. We'll see for the head-to-head. Alter Ego beat Evos, so we might not even go to alphabetical. And Alter Ego beat Bigatron, so we might not even go to alphabetical.
So
They have
just
the win and head-to-heads
head-to-head.
against the bottom teams.
Head-to-heads, yeah.
So all Alter Ego need to do is secure 7 and hope
pray
that
everyone else-
everybody got 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a 7, the battle of 7.
And the battle of praying.
I need visuals here if we're
You need
talking
visuals?
about
It's
these
okay.
standings, all right?
It's all right. It's all right. We'll show it up right now. Maybe for those of you who are getting a little bit confused as to what we're talking about, here are the official
Oh my
standings to the end of week number 7, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. And there you go. 6-8, 6-9. If Evos win their next, if Alter Ego wins their next match, they'll be 7-9.
7-9.
So they'll take Bigatron's spot.
Mm-hmm.
How many games does Bigatron
2.
have left? 2. Against Aura and no, you already met Aura.
Well, again, it's very tough here.
So technically, Rebellion, Zion, Geekfam, and Dewa
So Bigatron, right?
still have a chance to
Bigatron-
not make it to the playoffs,
Yes,
right?
yes. Everybody has a chance to not make it to the playoffs here.
Even Rebellion.
Or even Rebellion, yeah, if they continue to lose, this is the closest season for like. It's not even a joke. It's literally the closest season because 3rd place all the way. Wow, is it all the way to 9th? Yeah, if Geekfam continue to lose and if Aura Fire somehow win all their. No, I think.
I think for Aura Fire,
They might
for Aura
be,
Fire, it's a
yeah.
22% chance, if
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not
yeah,
mistaken.
All right. Well, here it is though. The battle or how to calculate the standings if you guys are still very confused. Number 1, accumulated points. Okay, winning a best of 3 series match equals to +1. That's what we saw earlier. Losing a best of 3 series match is 0. Match win percentage. The number of matches won divided by the total numbers of matches played. Team AA has played 9 matches and won 6 matches. Team AB has played 10 matches and won 6 matches. Both teams won 6 matches, but look, there's one team with a higher match win percentage. That's what we see, all right? After they already have the same amount of points. Then it's a game percentage. Number of games won divided by the total numbers of games played. Both Team AA and Team AB have the same match point, 6. While Team AA win percentage is 57%, Team AB won 12 games and lose 12 games. Their game win percentage is 50%. Meanwhile, Team AA, you can see that they won 12 and they lost 9. So they have a better game win rate, game percentage. And that's why they will be ranked higher, even though they have the same match win rate and point. And if it's all the same, we have
Go to
head-to-head.
the next one.
Head-to-head is basically if you win against that team that you're competing against, that you have the same stat with
You're ranked
in leg
above.
1 and leg 2. Yes. If you guys, let's say Team A wins in leg 1, Team B wins in leg 2, then it'll still go down. It'll have to go down to the next one. So all the stats same, head-to-head also 1-to-1, alphabetical. That's
So
where we
why
get to
wouldn't you
alphabetical.
just name all your teams with A?
Ivos.
Ivos Esports.
Anic.
Ivos Legends, sorry. Ionic.
That would be called A
Vietron.
Albert. A Albert. 2 A's.
AA Ron.
That's a Ron.
Oh.
not Albert.
Oh, true. True. I love it. I love the season. You'll never know what is going to happen until the very last week.
Oh, very low for Aura.
There you go. Oh, it's not even 22%. It's 14.3% chance. They have 2 more matches ahead of them.
You know how they get through playoffs? This is the scenario for Aura. Bigatron, Alter Ego, and Evos needs to lose all of their next matches. And then Aura wins 2 of their next matches. So they'll be 6-10 and they have the better game rate. That's the only way.
That sounds like a lot of praying involved.
Yes.
But for the chance to upper brackets, Onyx already... Why is it not 100%? They should already have 100% chance to the upper brackets, and now it's down to 3 teams. RRQ, Geek, or Rebellion. Zion, with RRQ having a much bigger chance here, 73%. So it's gonna be the Kingdom era again.
Yeah.
Royal
The Kings.
Besties.
The
Wait.
Royal Besties.
Bestie.
Rebellion should have 0 chance of getting to upper brackets, no? Because RQ can't lose 3 times. They can't have 7 losses.
Yeah, I mean with the yeah.
Huh, okay. But those are the rates.
But let's congratulate our player of the week, Dewa United, Watt, in that gold lane. Just always proving to us and always reminding us that, you know, Dewa United, sure, they're a new team at MPL. Sure, the rest of the team might have less experience than everyone else in MPL, but not this man that you see on screen, not Watt. Mr. Watt, the person that always makes us emote.
What?
And go, what?
Whoa. What? Again, a very great week, excellent week for Watt and Dewa United,
Yeah.
where they really performed and gained 0 losses, which helps Dewa United perhaps potentially secure their playoff spot.
They rose. I mean, Watt was an X factor, I would say. Was this your vote, Gani Eterna, for Player of the Week?
Honestly, no.
Oh, who did you vote for?
I voted for Mirko.
Oh my god.
But let's take a look at the Rookie of the Week. So we've already congratulated the Player of the Week, but the Rookie of the
Again!
Week again is Audi TZ. Rebellion Zion success, man. It started when he came
They
in
lost
and
today,
he
but-
performed again this week. What?
They lost earlier today, but it seems like it's more
Well,
than
it's
enough.
against Onyx. It's a little difficult. And there are no rookies in Onyx.
There's a rookie in RQ though, apparently. We're gonna talk a little bit about the rookie rookie standings?
Yep. Lanaya, 70% KP, average KDA with
Wait.
5.
Wait, how do they calculate it?
Yeah, what is this based on?
What is
Average
rookie?
KDA, it seems like, right? Taking a look at the standings and very, very.
Quite interesting. And the fact that we have a lot of rookies really just shows that, you know, MPL ID, we're starting to regenerate. We're starting to build more players from 0. And they're finally ready for MPL. Hopefully, we'll see them go even further later on.
Ooh.
But we do need to think about this. Next week's schedule, the final week of MPL ID, week number 8. RRQ, Geek, Evo's Rebellion on Thursday. Aura Fire, Geek.
Onyx Bigatron.
And Onyx and Bigatron. Saturday? Oh man, so the Aura Fire's next games are quite
Alter
tough.
Ego.
Alter Ego as well.
And Alter Ego
Bigatron and
need to win that.
Evos. So does, well, Aura's kind of...
Yeah. If Aura lose on the day before, then they doesn't matter for them if they win or lose. But
Yeah.
Alter Ego need this win. Geek also need that win. Rebellion need that win. Well, Rebellion needs to win to confirm playoffs. Yeah. So, oh my God, it's gonna go down to the final day. Dewa is the final match, and they're also still fighting for playoffs. What is this season? This is crazy. Literally final day for the regular season to see who goes
And that last day has
to
Bigatron and
playoffs.
Evos.
Exactly. So another determination of who goes.
Oh, it's stressing me out.
Oh my God! If it all
I'm
comes down,
feeling for the teams.
can there be a 4-way tiebreaker? I think there's a chance for a 4-way tiebreaker.
But not with Aura, right?
Dewa, Bigatron, Alter
Rebellion.
Ego. Rebellion?
Evos?
And Evos. And
Okay.
Evos.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow. That's
They
crazy.
need the points, man. They need the points. Like you guys can get some points at Indomart. Stay legendary with the
Do it
Indomart
right.
point coup, huh? Stay. I can't do it right now. Stay legendary. I can't do it. It's close enough. But yeah, stay legendary with Indomart point coup because, you know, the promos that they're offering is legendary.
Hey.
You guys can, you know, rack up your points, trade it out. And how do you get points? You just shop at Indomart and you use your membership.
Again,
They
ladies
get, like,
and gentlemen,
Trade it out for other things.
check it
Products.
out. Use the products.
Vouchers, discounts,
Special member only gifts.
and also special for our studio audience. They can get 37 diamonds if they visit the booth.
And you guys in the audience, not just in the audience actually,
Okay.
for those of you at home, you guys
Yes.
can actually get a really good promo, 30% discount, 4 Point Coffee. if you use the code PointCoffee30 on your Indomart PointCo app, because Point Coffee is a specialty coffee made with an made-to-order concept, and it serves the fresh quality coffee with 100% Indonesian coffee. But you can also get other drinks as well. I personally like the teas, so I get my lychee teas mostly. And all you guys need to do is check it out.
Check it out, man.
Use your Indomart PointCo.
Point Coffee 30 is the promo code. That's all you need to do. And like Eterna mentioned, it's not just coffee, matcha, lemon tea, whatever. Whatever your heart desires.
What did you get? The macchiato?
Caramel macchiato.
Macchiato.
Macchiato. But also, other than that, you guys have to check out Dunia Games X Telkomsel, right? Because when you're watching your favorite teams play, I bet you guys want to play ranked as well. You guys want to get to Immortal as soon as possible. Mirko wants to play now, and he can. Why? Because he got the quota. How? All he needs to do is check out Dunia Games and Telkomsel, because with every purchase of MLBB vouchers or items using Telkomsel, you guys get extra savings and additional 3 gigabytes of data quota. All you need to do is scan the QR code down below, check duniagames.co.id, and while you're at it, go ahead and check out Bleebly as well, because the tickets are out for the playoffs.
Wait.
You might as well get the app as well to buy your tickets for the playoffs there.
Hold up.
Why?
It's out now?
It's already out, so why not check it out? Don't forget that you guys can get a code on a Bleebly by scanning the QR code before, and this is it, the early bird one. It's out, it's launched.
You can buy it just under 60K, and that is 59K until this September 20th. So you should buy it right now. I bought it. I buy the ticket, and man, you guys
bought
should
the
too.
ticket?
Yeah, I bought the ticket.
When did you buy it?
I bought the ticket. Indeed, and ladies and gentlemen, you need to check that out because 6 teams will go.
Whoa, hey, but also the 6 teams goes to MPLI, not just playoffs.
When?
Jakarta, Indonesia.
Jakarta?
When? 17th to November 19th. 17, 18, 19. Boom, bang, bada bing. In GBK Basketball Hall.
That's huge. So this MPLI edition will be held again in the sports complex, just a few steps away from that venue, M4 back then.
And also, early bird tickets are available now for
Now.
MPLI. So not just playoffs, but MPLI as well. You guys can go and check it out now, because if you don't check it out now, it's completely fine, but you don't get the 20% discount, Eterna.
It's super worth it, especially if you guys want to watch every single day, so you might as well
Is there a 3-day pass?
Yes, of course. There's a Mythic 3-day pass, which includes the opportunity for on-stage photos at specific times and exclusive MPLI merchandise.
I want that. I want the MPLI merchandise.
Yo, then go onto the website.
Give me the Samsung S23.
oneesports.gg/MPLI-2023.
As easy as that. Pick up your tickets, and also the early bird discount really gets you so much value, man. Especially with the bundle of that 3-day MP Mythic Pass.
Mythic Pass.
Gotta check it out, ladies and gentlemen. With that, we need to close out week 7.
I don't want
quite
to.
soon.
We're not closing it out. We want to
No,
see the
I'm
matches. Can we
staying.
skip to week 8? Can we just start casting week 8?
I'm staying.
I want to cast week 8 now.
Let's
That's
do it
what
now.
Eterna
Let's do it
wants.
now.
Let's stop. Producer?
The teams need rest.
We can't? We have to go on a break?
Not a break. Well, yeah.
The players need to rest?
Can't believe it.
They said no, man.
It's okay, Eterna.
All
Sometimes
right.
good things come to those who wait.
Wait. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's close out week number 7, as we are a week away from the closing of the regular season of MPL ID Season 12.
What a journey.
It feels so quick, yet it feels like we've been through so much already. Thank you for staying on this journey with us, experiencing it to the fullest with us, as we see you next week on Thursday for MPL ID Week 8.
Final week.
The final week. And it's going to come down to that week for the standings as well. So we're going to close it out for today. Me, Eterna. We have Gani here as well as Mirko. We're signing out. See you in week number 8. MPL ID Season 12. We own this.
Terus ke arah puncak tertinggi, ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di